Here we go.
There we go.
Right.
We're fucked.
Mine's already live with just like a blank screen over it, so people just hear what we're saying.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, bud. They can hear what right now. They didn't hear about the medical condition that you put upon yourself. Luckily, I was not live on Facebook for my family to see, but that's fine.
So they didn't hear the talk about cum?
Nope, nothing about that.
Okay.
Oh, they did now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I think I'm almost ready here.
You've been saying that over and over.
Bro,
How almost ready.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Fuck it.
Fuck it, dude. All
right, yeah, fuck it. Here we go. Let's do it. I don't care.
Fuck it,
Okay.
dude.
All right, yeah, fuck it. Here
So,
we go.
my mic. And you guys can talk it out.
All right.
Unless you want my input.
If you want to come in and chat in a little while, dude.
Yeah, are you gonna be? I'm assuming we don't actually have any.
We have guests. We do.
We have guests?
Yeah, we have guests. We have Robbie Bahamas is coming on.
Who is that?
Dude, he's great.
If we have guests, just
I'll
give
be the
me.
moderator, I guess.
Okay. Oh, are we a moderator? Is there gonna be a full debate?
Wait, Brandon, will you message Robbie Bahama?
I will give you guys topics to talk about.
No, we got everything.
We got everything. Some topics.
Robbie, where's Robbie?
Ask him. Will you message him and be like, Robbie, get ready at 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock, dude. It's like it's 1:22 for me.
Hey, what should the stream title be, Isaiah?
Oh, that's a good topic. Let's see, what did I say? I think mine gets all weird because I can do it through stream. But I don't know, put in what the topics are that we're going to be doing today. So Kamala Harris, Pac-10, Big 10, Pac-12.
Yeah.
The Raid Redemption and the Raid 2. And Max, I swear to the Lord, if you did not watch both those.
I watched the first one. I watched the first one. Okay.
That's fine.
I couldn't get to because we're only supposed to do one, right?
Whoa! Oh, we can't break rules now. We're also supposed to do this on Thursday night. So I mean, if that's the game we want to play, but
yeah, I like this guy. Holy shit!
I started to feel bad when I was watching the second one because it's like 2 hours and 40 minutes, something like that. I was watching, I was like, this movie is so fucking long. It's like poor Max. I gave him like a double feature, and one is like,
dude, poor me, man. I was like,
poor you.
I wasn't feeling it, but I liked the movie. The movie was good.
The movie's great.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah,
sure.
But the second one's way different, dude.
Brandon. Isaiah hasn't changed one bit, and I'm absolutely so happy about that. All right. The camera's kind of scrunched, dude. I'm kind of worried.
Did you scrunch it, Max?
No, I didn't scrunch it.
Are you sure you didn't scrunch it?
Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Don't worry
about
it.
They're comparing the person who killed that little boy in North Carolina versus the cop who killed Breonna Taylor.
I mean, I don't think it's the same.
You can't really compare a guy who took a little boy's life away versus a cop that killed somebody.
Stupid. Okay, so we got Kamala Harris. We have college football canceled. We have Shroud.
And Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah. Okay.
Juice World, Legends Never Die.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a great.
Oh, yeah. I think that's that it?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Okay, Brandon. See you in a little while.
Have a good show, fellas.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Max, tell me when you actually go live, you know?
I'm going to go live. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, when the timer is done.
Okay. Yeah. Tell me when the timer is. So do you have to work later again today?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. What time do you work at?
4.
Oh, you're good.
Dude, totally.
You go in, you get yourself a little nappy nap. Dude, you're fine.
Yo, what up, Princess? I love bread, man. What's up? How we doing, guys? I'm not sure how I like this new album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. Definitely wasn't my favorite.
It wasn't mine, but it actually I never listened to any of his music. I got to know him a little bit better, and I think I enjoy some of his stuff, just not.
Yeah. Poggers. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. All right. All right, guys, we ready in just 2 minutes. I'm going to go reheat my coffee, and then by the time I get back, we are going to be ready for our wonderful show that's going to be going on till about 12:15. All right, Isaiah?
Yeah, man. Why not?
Yeah.
I could push my other stream back a hair for you. For you, I'll do that. Let me make that second cup of coffee, and then I'll be ready.
Poggers, that's right. Local dad, what's up, man? It's good to see you, bro. All right.
Ugh, Max,
Mm,
are you ready?
I'm ready to go, baby.
You're ready to go. I'm ready to go too, but
All right. All right, guys. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it 100%. Hope everybody out there is having an absolutely lovely day today. I just woke up. 15 minutes ago.
look at that hair.
The hair, dude.
You can't control it. It's a beast.
No, like, dude, like one of the things, Isaiah, that I'm really happy about, right?
Mhm.
My grandpa, who's almost 80 now, and my dad, who's in his 50s, they both have full heads of hair.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay.
they both got full heads of hair, man. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy about my chances
Mhm.
of keeping my hair, which is pretty cool. You know what I mean?
A lot of my friends now, well, some of them have already been having the kind of like balding issue over the last like few years.
Oh
And
yeah.
it's starting to get to the point where only a couple of us aren't having like a receding type of
Yeah.
thing or anything. There's only a couple of us that still have that like full head of hair. So
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I can hold on to it. You know, do we still got another few decades left in this head of hair, or if it's I don't know. I don't know what I would do if the receding hairline starts going back or anything like that.
Yeah, no, it's scary. It is scary. But I got to be honest. I like my chances. And you're a very, very handsome guy. Whether you
I
have,
know.
whether
I
you
I
have,
can I can go bald. I could do the goatee. I could do the beard. I can change it up however I want. How's it going, Graham?
whether you whether you have a full head of hair or not, I think you're gonna be okay.
Yeah, I'll be fine. You know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just all my friends that are going through it. I just feel so bad.
yeah, yeah. Anyways, Isaiah, how are we doing today? What's going on? What's been going on for the week? Tell me about your week before we dive right into some subject matter here.
Do you want to go a little bit dark right in the beginning of the?
Absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely.
So, a couple days ago, me and the guy who trains me were working, and he gets a call from his wife. She can't get a hold of her father. He's diagnosed with cancer. Couple, I think actually a couple years ago, and he was only given a couple of months to live. She can't get a hold of him, and he goes, "You want I'll drive down there right now, work truck, if that's okay." And so we're driving down there. We're both just like, man, I hope he's just like in the yard, not answering his phone.
Right.
And I'm just like, I don't know what to do emotionally in this situation if it does go bad. I don't know, like, how do I handle this for you as like a coworker / friend / like whatever we are.
Yeah.
And we go to the house, and I was like, do I sit in the truck? Do I go in? I was like, no, I have to go in just to kind of like be there with him. We go in, and yeah, his father-in-law had sadly passed that. Because
he was only supposed to live for a couple of months, but he ended up living for a couple of years, but then he eventually succumbed to his illness.
Exactly. And then my job was like, all right, hey, get back in the truck, and you have a couple more stops to do. It's just like, okay, all right, I guess.
Yeah.
This, yeah, like all right. It was just such a weird way to kind of have to do that. But yeah, so that was like, that is the big part of my week. Gyms are back opening up, so I get to go get swole again. There's that going on too. And yeah, we got, besides that, it's just been work as usual. We're doing this on Saturday morning when normally we do it on Thursday. Has your work schedule like been picking up? What's been going on?
Yeah. So I turned your volume up, by the way. So yeah. So it looks like we can all hear you now. First off, I want to say welcome to everybody to the channel. First off, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, guys, we're normally doing. I got to do. Why wasn't I not here on Thursday night? That is an absolutely valid, good question. Okay, so my bar manager, right? The boss. He had a motorcycle accident on Thursday morning, and I was working Thursday morning, but I was supposed to be off by 4:00, right? Like my normal Thursdays, because I work in the morning on Thursdays, and then I'm usually off by 4, kind of thing. Yeah. So my bar manager, he got into a little crash, and he busted up his leg really bad. So his leg and his knee are broken, so he had to have surgery, which I'm a little sad about for him, of course. Yeah. So of course they were like, "Hey, you have to, or not you have to, but can you stay and cover for him while he's getting surgery in the hospital?" And I didn't want to be, a real piece of work and be like, "No,
I have
can't."
An internet show to do. We get like 50 people watching it. We're kind of a big deal. I'm not sure if you're busy later, but maybe you should come check us out.
Yeah. Shamelessly plug it right there and then. But yeah, he he's okay. He's home now.
That's good.
Which is good. Yep. And then we had to cover, which was really, really unfortunate. And I didn't even get a break that day either. So we just like worked all the way through. I mean, I got to sit down for like 5 minutes and slurp down some pho, and then that's it. And then yesterday I was bartending, and it was the busiest day post COVID that I've worked yet, and very busy. I was in the well ice. My head was in the well ice for 2.5 hours straight. I could not gather myself at all.
So you guys are working at like limited capacity, right? Like how is that working out for you?
Yeah, so we're working at 75% capacity outside and 50% capacity inside. Okay. So our restaurant where I work is very big. So our capacity is still 100 or 75% outside is still probably, 60 to 70 people, and inside is still probably 60 or 70 people.
Okay.
So we're looking at, I mean, and the restaurant was full, like full as capacity would allow us to be.
Right.
And everybody was drinking cocktails. Everybody was, getting complicated ones. So let me tell you, I was shaking cocktails for a very long time. You didn't have to do that. That was very, very sweet of you.
I know I don't have to sub
look
to
at-
your channel.
Look
But
at you go.
who am I going to, who's a better person to sub to than you?
Come on, man.
Come
That's so sweet of you. That's so
For
sweet
sure.
of you.
For sure.
Thank you. But yeah, so that was my week. I was pretty much just buried in the well. I was buried in the well, and it was depressing.
So hold on. So
yeah.
do you know any information about the accident from your manager? Like, do you know if it was his
Yeah.
fault, someone else's
Yeah, it was his fault.
Oh,
It was his fault. The bike, he turned the bike over, he dumped it and dumped it on his leg.
Oh, so
yeah.
Was he in motion or was
Oh
he
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was in motion. Yeah, he was going pretty luckily he was going pretty slow. And then he dumped the bike and it fell on his leg and it busted up a couple of parts of his leg, including his knee. So he's gonna.
I know you've obviously had cycle accidents. Have you ever just?
I've had one. Yeah.
Have you ever just dropped?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's
one of
the most embarrassing things.
It is. Yeah. It's because what a lot of people don't understand is that bikes are actually pretty heavy. And so when it starts tilting one way, if you lose a little bit of balance, it's very hard to stop the motion of the heavy bike from going over. Now, I got lucky with my motorcycle career because for the 2 years that I was riding motorcycles, like on the roads, I was riding a Kawasaki Ninja 650, which is a very light bike in comparison to a lot of other bikes.
Right.
So I didn't
your choppers and stuff like that.
Yeah, with all the metal, like if your bike's made of metal, like all Harleys and fucking Indians are and stuff like that, then you're gonna be in a little bit of trouble. So, but yeah, I've seen people dump their bikes all the time, like just at the stoplights or stop signs and stuff like that. These guys are goofballs.
When I did mine, it was is it the same?
Why does it?
I think I just got done with jiu-jitsu. And I was just kind of tired. Went to go move the fucking, get on the bike, and it just started tipping and just completely tipped over. Luckily, no one was around to watch. That was probably my main thing. Not that I might have damaged it because I just buy a little cheapo bike. But it was definitely more like, fuck, I hope no one just saw me just drop my bike in the middle of the parking lot.
No.
Not even on. But a couple days before, I watched a video on how to properly like pick them up from that position.
Yeah,
it's not, once you know how to actually do it, it's not that bad.
Yeah, you also can't like stress out about it. Like when you drop your bike, you can't just hurry. You can't just like don't get all anxietied out and try to like get it back up. Just be calm and like lift it back up the proper way. Then get on your bike and get moving. Kind of thing.
For sure.
Yeah. I'll tell you one. Well, before we get into this, I want to tell you one last real quick motorcycle story. You ready for this, dude? It has to do with my dad. I have never had my dad more angry at me than this moment. Like he was so mad at me. He goes, "Don't ever touch my stuff again." He was so pissed.
Just anything. Don't you fucking touch a plate in my house.
Nothing. Okay.
Don't touch anything.
My dad had a new BMW RT 1150. It's like a BMW cruiser bike. I mean, it's kind of cheesy, but it's
like not cruising, but the touring bike.
Yeah, it's like a touring bike, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it was in the garage. Now, me and Ason. Do you remember Ason?
Kinda.
Yeah. He's a good friend of mine. Anyways, went to the same school together and all that kind of stuff. And we were like 21, 22. We were at my dad's house, right? And the ping pong table was in the garage, right? But the motorcycle was in the way. So we couldn't bring down the ping pong table unless we moved the motorcycle, right? And I thought, how hard could it be, right? How hard could it be? Dude, bro, it's first off, it was very heavy, okay, and it was locked into position because you can't unlock the steering unless you have the key, right? And my dad, he wasn't around, so I was like, okay, well, we'll just move the bike and then we'll bring the ping pong table down. Oh no, Isaiah. The bike dumped over. It fell over. It scratched the engine block. And it destroyed the mirror. Oh yeah. Oh dude. Oh yeah, dude.
God damn
yeah,
it.
the mirror was broken, dude. There was a whole bunch of shit that was broken. I mean, I caused like $1,000 in damage.
Max,
dude,
don't
easily.
you ever touch his shit ever.
Yeah, and then I called my dad, and I was like, Dad, I'm so sorry.
He wasn't even home.
No, he wasn't even home, dude. He wasn't even home. So he gets back. He like comes racing back from the store and shit, and he gets back and he's like, "What?" Ah! And he goes, "Max, don't ever touch my shit again."
Was your friend still? Did your friend leave before your dad came home?
Oh yeah. I was like, hey, son, it's probably not good. It's probably not a good idea you hang around because he's gonna fucking scream at me. And sure enough, he screamed at me, and rightfully so. I shouldn't have touched his shit, you know.
That's pretty good.
Anyways, that's another motorcycle story. A little bit better of a happy ending than a broken leg, though. You know.
For sure. Yeah. We I dumped my bike back when she was first learning. She took one of those little courses. She was like, "Hey, can I ride your bike?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course. Take my bike." She goes down the road, and then I think she calls me. And I was like, I don't even know if I made it inside the house yet, but I get like a call on my phone, and she's like, "Hey, I dropped it."
Like, oh no.
Okay. And then
so silly.
It was pretty fun. I didn't care. Again, I only buy little beaters, so I don't really care if they
exactly. Like if you drop it, who gives a shit?
It still worked. It was totally fun.
Guys, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. My name is Max. I'm joined here by my dear friend Isaiah. We went to school together, and in our adult life now, we have just reconnected for every week for a talk show. It is on Thursday nights at 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. But unfortunately, this week it is going to be in the morning, so on Saturday. But next week it'll be back to normal on Thursday for sure. I want to say if you haven't followed my stream yet, make sure you follow the stream. And if you haven't followed Isaiah yet, make sure you head over and follow Isaiah. Isaiah, if you want to be kind and post your link in my chat so people can come on over and give you some love, that would be super cool. Excellent. And then
don't you have managers to do this?
Couple things on the docket today. Well, guys, we're gonna be talking about the vice presidential pick, Kamala Harris, and then we'll be talking about the cancellation of college football. Well, I mean some of it, probably all of it, but and then what everybody wants to hear about, of course, and what I always want to talk about is Shroud's return to Twitch, and then Dr. Disrespect on YouTube. So we'll be talking a little bit about that as well. Anyways, we're going to dive right in. We're going to dive right into our current events and political side of the talk show, and then later on we'll be talking about the movie Raid, and then we'll be talking about also Juice WRLD's new album Legends Never Die. So we're talking about that today, and then I don't know, maybe whatever else we feel like. Isaiah, why don't you kick us off? Why don't you kick us off on Kamala Harris?
All right. So Biden announced her as her vice president pick.
Yep.
We've all kind of been wondering. I guess he made a statement saying that he was going to pick a woman. No matter what, he was going to pick.
It was kind of in the moment thing too. Like I don't think he actually really committed to that before somebody called him out on it.
And then when he says it, then it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
Now I have to.
Right. Now I have to do it. Right.
And then I heard that there was even before she was picked, there was kind of in this rumor mill that behind closed doors he'd also be.
Okay.
So this is his pick, and I kind of wanted your feelings on how important do you think a vice president? Because I would say I think it has more to do with the actual election process than it does once they.
Right.
I think vice president picks are kind of you trying to fill in votes you don't think you. So Obama thought he probably didn't have very much of the grumpy old white man vote. So he fucking got Biden in there. Trump didn't think that he would have this super ultra conservative religious base after all that shit came out about him. So, you know, then he got Pence. So I'm wondering if this is Biden having issues with women during during this whole election process, and him trying to get a woman so he could secure more of those.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to dig into. I think for the vice president is not as important as a lot of people say that they are, right? So now Kamala Harris, she's young, she's younger, you know, she's outspoken. And she has a lot of principles, whether you like them or not. She has a lot of principles when it comes to like the liberal progressive agenda, such as you know, there's a lot of social justice in her heart, which is okay. I like that. There's a lot of reform in terms of you know, how businesses operate, tax code and stuff like that. She's got a lot of stuff that she's proven to be kind of hawkish on, which is pretty cool. I think that has a lot to do with why Biden picked her, is because he wants somebody more progressive than himself. Now, with that being said, Kamala Harris isn't that progressive. She's really not. She got a lot you know, she got a lot of flack for, you know, throwing a lot of people in jail, being a really tough DA in California, you know, making the laws a little bit stricter and stuff like that. So I think she's not quite as progressive as like the right is saying she is.
It's kind of weird. So I didn't know a ton about her, so I actually had to look it up for this whole talking segment. It seems like she is doing a lot of like soft on crime, compassionate type law. Back when, she was doing it. So like, you know, the 3 strikes rule. So you commit 3 felonies, you can do up to 25 to life. She made it so those all have to be like violent offenses. You couldn't just do softer type crimes. I think she also made it. Let me look at my notes. I got notes written down.
You got notes written down? What?
For sure.
What a legend. Unknown Pandas, welcome to the stream, dude.
Also, she made it so first-time offenders would get reduced sentences if they go after their high school diploma or get a job.
Okay,
so she wasn't just trying to stick people in jail for as long as she could. She was definitely trying to make it so people came out.
Yeah, and that's fair. Now, what a vice president usually does. Sorry. I just woke up, you know what I mean? My body's still trying to fucking get used to being awake. And what the presidential candidate usually does is they pick a vice president from a not necessarily a battleground state, but from a state that would help them win the election.
Right.
Okay, and like, you know, Tim Kaine with Hillary Clinton was from Virginia, which is a battleground state. Indiana is a battleground state. That's where Pence came from. You know, when Joe Biden was picked by Obama, it was because of his experience, you know, and it was because of his appeal towards an older generation, not necessarily white, but just kind of older, you know. And then you know, Sarah Palin was picked because of the hype and because of the, you know, buzz that it would create, right? And the youth, and also the youth that would create too. Now, it backfired with Sarah Palin because everybody realized that Sarah Palin wouldn't be a good president if John McCain were to die, right?
She was crazy, yeah.
She was crazy, right? And so of course Kamala Harris is obviously more qualified than Sarah Palin was. But the thing is that it's the same shit. It's the same establishment shit, man. You know, like, people vote for Donald Trump. People vote for Donald Trump. People want Donald Trump to win because he's an anti-establishment candidate. Okay, whether you like it or not, whether you agree with him or vote for him or not, that's totally fine. You know what I mean? But he's an anti-establishment kind of guy, and he kind of just does his own thing. You know, Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. While, you know, my heart says to pull, my heartstrings say to pull or to vote for them. You know, it's like I don't really want to though. I don't really want to. Yeah, I don't.
Sure. Yeah, we could get into that discussion. I'm not excited when they go like, oh, Biden's gonna. I was like, oh, that's not what I want. I really don't want.
Yeah, exactly.
To vote for Biden. He's not what I was really excited for. I think we had a lot of people who were running that I could have been excited for. I could have been excited for Bernie, because
Yeah.
very big Bernie bro. Booker, I love fucking seeing Booker out there. Even I think I would have been more excited for Yang.
Yeah,
would have
or
been
Beto.
pretty fun. Yeah, any of those guys would have been exciting.
Yeah.
But then we get old run of the mill Biden, and I'm just like, this isn't.
Yeah.
I don't want
Yeah.
at all. But I don't want Trump, so I guess I'll vote for you. It doesn't even matter who your vice president is. I'm still gonna have to vote for you anyways because I just don't want.
Right, and that and this is the kind of situation where I've been voting since 2008. It's very, very well known on my stream and with my community that I was very proud to vote for President Obama twice. I voted for him in 2008 as my very first vote ever cast in any election ever. I voted for Obama, and then I voted for Obama again in 2012. And the thing is that looking back, dude, if Mitt Romney were to win in 2012, he would have been a good president. He would have actually been a pretty good president, and Mitt Romney compared to like Donald Trump, it's night and day, in terms of like holding order, representing us overseas with foreign policy, implementing like good national policy and stuff like that. I think Mitt Romney would have been a great president myself. But I was very, very happy to vote for Obama, and I still am today. And when I voted for Hillary Clinton, I thought it was going to be a shoo-in. Hey, thank you so much for the follow.
Sure.
Thank you so much for the follow out there, guys.
We all thought it was.
Yeah.
I remember I specifically remember that night sitting there with my roommate. We're watching it. Where it's like, who cares? I guess we'll put it on in the background. Type thing. We obviously know Hillary's gonna win, and then slowly, state by state, you're like,
okay,
oh, all right, whatever. He gets that one, but that's not. Oh, yeah, who cares? And then it's just slowly, you're just like, oh fuck, he's
owning right now.
All right, he's got it. He's okay. I remember turning off the TV just to be like, fuck, Trump's our next president.
And then everybody was depressed. The girl that I was dating at the time, man, she was literally crying. It was rough. But anyways, voting for Joe Biden and voting for Kamala Harris at this point right now in my life, I honestly, you guys, I don't really give a shit. And they don't excite me. I wanted somebody like Beto O'Rourke, somebody who's young, somebody who's passionate, somebody who wants to go out and do things and be in the community. Beto O'Rourke was a very community-oriented guy. He would be out there on the ground talking to people and making changes that were better for everybody, not just sitting back like an old guy from wherever, doing, I don't know, just being old, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't like how America works with its political system. I don't like it. Yeah, it just bugs me. It's like, dude, get somebody in here who's actually like, I don't know, just gonna do stuff, and that's why Donald Trump is so appealing to so many people, because he just does shit. You don't have to agree. Like I disagree with like 85% of the things that Donald Trump does, right? But I can see how somebody can agree with some of it, because he just does shit.
Yeah, no, he did all the executive orders like really early on, just writing shit up. And then I think also the people that do vote for Trump get their news from certain locations that will spin whatever he does in a positive. Yeah. And that to make it seem like he is doing change, to make it seem like everything he's doing is great for them. So I can't see him really losing too many of the like hardcore Fox News. He's gotten some backlash from some things. I don't think that he from quote unquote doing things and trying to make it seem like he's making a change.
Yeah, and Cosmark makes a good point here, dude. It's an overreach of executive power. I agree with that. I think that the vast majority of big issues, especially when it comes to like, coronavirus relief, when it comes to Medicare and Medicaid and definitely Social Security, I think that I think that it should be done as a whole in the government, not one president taking unilateral action when you can talk or when you can talk it out and come up with some sort of legislation on it. So there's that. I mean. So I agree, Cosnark. I agree. I agree that Trump definitely extends his executive power a little bit too much. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about Kamala Harris. Okay, Kamala Harris as the vice presidential pick. Okay, she was the DA of California. She's a junior senator from California right now. She's kind of hawkish on criminal justice reform. She's hawkish on tax policy and stuff like that. She wants more people. She definitely wants more people to have more money. I definitely think that for sure. Now, will she be effective? Is the real question.
Will she, as a vice president, be effective?
Right.
I mean, once they're in office, I'm not sure how she's going to change things. I think that's going to be kind of a fun thing with this. And anytime that there is a presidency, like how much do we actually see Pence? Sometimes we see him kind of like hanging out with Trump, but like
he's kind of a cheerleader. He's kind of a cheerleader more than
like
anything.
A hype man.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I think.
The hype man.
Yeah, they're just hype men. Like, so how many more days?
So funny, dude.
What do we have? Like 80-ish days till the next election. I bet they. That's just what her job is going to be. She's just going to be being the hype man for Biden. And then once they go in, every once in a while, she's going to make a speech, and we might hear that she's giving advice to Biden, but we have no idea like what the actual change.
I think she's also. I think she might also be there because he might die.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? That's one thing that we have a hard time talking about. Like if Joe Biden wins, like he legitimately might die in office. So I mean, and then Kamala Harris takes over. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, if she takes over, I wouldn't be upset.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be that distraught about it.
Do you know what would really make me sad though? Is
Trump dies and Pence becomes president? Is that what you're about to say?
I would rather have Donald Trump as president than Mike Pence.
I agree.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. Because Mike Pence would actually like destroy, and I think Trump just kind of does what Trump wants, and sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, kind of thing. Like, dude, Trump's done a couple of things. He's done a couple of things that I agree with,
For sure, me too.
Yeah,
he's not some evil monster where every step he takes, I go, that's wrong. I think he just did.
Yeah.
Was it 300 million to conservation?
The national parks. No.
Yeah.
3 billion.
Yes.
Yeah, $3 billion to the national park system because they asked for it, and he was like, yeah, you get your $3 billion to upkeep our parks. That's super cool. And also in terms of the relationship with like Europe and China and stuff like that, dude. Mm-hmm. Like people go, he's distancing us from our allies, dude. Europe's a bunch of bums, dude. Like they're a bunch of bums. They're economic bums. They're military bums, dude. They're a bunch of bums. Seriously, when it comes not the people in the countries. I'm not saying the people in the country.
I'm saying double down. Double down,
baby. No, I'm talking about the governments. The governments, like the government of France, the government of Germany. They're a bunch of economic and military fucking bums that don't pull their weight. So I understand. I get why Trump's fucking pissed off at him. I get it. And then also with China, it's like, dude, China, this is a communist regime, man. This is a communist regime that oppresses free speech. It fucking has 1 million Muslims in captivity over in the western part of the country, dude, where they can't leave their house and they get coronavirus and don't get medical care and stuff like that. Dude, that's some fucking awful shit, man. That's some fucking awful shit. So, like, I understand a lot of Trump's policies, especially when it comes to foreign policy. I totally understand that. You know what I mean? But national policy, I don't think Trump's very strong on national policy. No,
I think he's I want to say he's trying, but he's not really trying.
Yeah,
the whole thing with him and Russia is just super weird to watch that unfold.
Yeah, dude. Since when did Republicans become fans of Russia, dude? That's so weird. That's so weird to me.
They're like the number one.
Yeah, and now the Democrats are the ones that are like anti-Russia, and I'm like, bro. How did this switch all of a sudden? You know what I mean? Russia is not a friend of the United States, no matter who or what you say. It's like, man, that drives me crazy, man. All right. Anyways, Kamala Harris, you okay with it?
Yeah, I'm great with it. I think I'm not sure if I like that Biden just made an announcement that it would have to be woman, because then I think we have to get into a discussion about like discrimination and how that is actually just a discrimination itself.
Right.
But I think she's a pretty cool pick. I like her.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
all right.
She's all right.
I'm gonna say she is the most average pick of all time. I'm gonna say she doesn't have anything to like spark my brain, you know. But she also, if she was put into the presidency, God forbid, she would probably do a good job.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't think she
So
would do anything horrible.
yeah, so I think overall it's about the safest pick that that Biden got. You know, I wanted Susan Rice myself, but that's me because she has more like global experience. I want somebody that has more foreign policy experience rather than national experience. Because Joe Biden has plenty of national experience. He's fucking 80 years old, dude. He knows everything about the United States, and he loves the country too. He loves the country. Like like people who say that Joe Biden isn't a patriot, that's stupid. That's absolutely stupid. He loves America, you know, and he loves all of us. Like, and he's going to try to do his best job. That's for sure. Like that we can definitely all agree on, you know. So, with that being said, college football.
College football.
This is where everyone's gonna leave and fucking fall asleep and stuff like that. Yeah, college football. But it is kind of a big thing because America does love its college football. It definitely loves its football in general, I should say. And with two of the biggest subsectors of the league now canceling, and everybody is kind of gonna follow behind. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, now that it's Big Ten, Pac-12,
Go Gators.
I feel like it's just going to. It has to. This has to be a domino effect. I think where we're gonna go down and just watch it be canceled.
Right. And so one of the arguments that I've heard on this is like, okay, why don't they just play without fans, right? So
Right.
the NBA and the National Football League, they can afford to go into a bubble where they don't have any interactions with anybody else, right? College football doesn't have that luxury. Like there's like when it comes to college football, there's at least 100 people on each sideline, right? The players, there's like 50 players, there's probably 50 coaches, you know, some stragglers here and there and stuff like that. So you're looking at 200 people on the field for a game, right? And all of those people come from like their own separate lives and their own separate areas that have to converge and have this game, right? With the NFL, all the players can stay together in the same hotel. You know, they can afford to be paid so they don't have to go home and stuff like that. You know, I mean, there's a lot to it, right? With college football, that doesn't have that luxury because college football doesn't have nearly the budget or the manpower to be able to micromanage all that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I yes, I completely. I was like, man, actually, I didn't look up what the actual revenue tickets or if where most of the money comes from is like them being televised or sponsorships or things like that. For the actual like could it stay afloat? But when I was researching this, one of the crazy things is, do you know how much money like per school like a top tier football team pulls in?
A lot.
Just in profits, I think it's like $56 million.
Right.
$56 million for the school.
In profits.
In profits. That
right.
just profits, not in
on revenue.
Then
that's
crazy. A ton of that goes to sponsoring the other sports for that school. So
interesting.
Most of the sports that the school has will go negative. They lose money. There's not a lot of money in it, and it costs a lot of money to host it, to provide it as a service, and most of that money comes from the football team actually playing.
Got it.
I wonder if we'll actually see if these schools don't allow their football team to go and make money, is there going to be a cut in the sports next year? Maybe if they don't have the money to actually provide that. So that'll be kind of interesting. But
that would be interesting. I agree.
I don't think athletes that aren't getting paid should be risking their health. I think not being forced into it. If you want to volunteer for it, I think maybe if they have like a volunteer program, hey, I want to play football, I understand the risk, yada yada yada, cool. But if you know, I don't think you should be pressured into it just to kind of keep your scholarship afloat type of a
Hmm.
thing. Like I
Yeah,
don't want to have some kid who's like, look, I can easily catch this and I have, you know, breathing issues or, you know, I want to see my family, blah, blah, blah. But if I don't play, I lose out on my scholarship or, you know, I just don't want to see anything.
I agree. I agree with
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I think that the college athletes definitely don't they shouldn't risk their health and their safety when they're not getting paid. I agree 100% with that. You know, because like if you were to get coronavirus as an NFL player, you're going to have the necessary means to be able to get your treatment, to be able to take time off, all this kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And then have the resources to be able to weather the storm.
Right.
But college athletes, they don't have that kind of luxury, unfortunately.
Yeah, the schools can't give them, at least last I checked, they can't give them anything. Like there's been stories where coaches can't even buy hungry players food type of a
Hmm.
thing because that would be some form of payment. So like if one of these kids gets sick, like who is the school going to take care of them?
Yeah.
Is like where's that money going to come from? And I just overall don't for them. But I would like to ask you in the NFL, do you think it's worth it to have our NFL guys play as
No,
long? No?
no, nobody
Okay.
gives a fuck, dude. Dude, the thing is that, dude, where is their inspiration gonna come from if they can't play in front of people? It's
Right.
just like have you been watching like baseball lately? Oh
No, not
God,
a single
they
game.
straight up don't give a fuck. They straight up don't give a fuck. They make the amount of errors that they do, the amount of like hot dogging and the fights. There's been so
Mhm.
many fights now
Hmm.
in baseball and shit. Like nobody like if you don't have the fans to like keep you accountable and cheer you on, then what's
Right.
the point? Then what's the
Yeah.
point? It's like that's what the just because you're being televised, that's not the same, you know? I don't know, I don't agree with it. It's like don't play sports, risk your safety, risk your health, and have you not perform in front of fans. Like, what's the point,
Right.
right? Because you're
Uh,
getting paid, because you're getting paid to do it, because you're under contract for
right.
tens
You're
of
under
millions of
contract. You
dollars.
have to.
Yeah, it's like that's
Yeah.
not that's not the player's fault though. That's the that's has to do with coronavirus, which they had no fault of their own, and that's the greedy side of the ownership. Is that like,
Right.
hey, we got sponsors that we needed, blah blah blah, and all this kind of stuff. It's like, fuck you, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And I don't think it's, you know, look, they're athletes. They're in pretty, I mean, they're peak physical condition for most of those guys. And if they do catch it, the
Right.
chances are that they will brush it off. They're not going to get sick. Hopefully, you know, they're in the bubble. They'll be quarantined. It doesn't spread, but them themselves will probably brush it off. What I'm kind of worried about is with the NFL coming back in, is
Mm-hmm.
that one of the like dream players that I love watching or,
Mm-hmm.
you know, inspire me type of thing
Yeah.
actually like dies or
Yeah.
gets, you know, something bad happens to their lungs. Like if, you know, if we play just because we need the money to come in and
Yeah.
Russell Wilson goes down,
Yeah.
I'll
Just
it's
lose
not
it.
worth it. It's not worth it. It's
Yeah.
not worth it. Who
Yeah.
cares? Let this shit go away. um and they're doing rules like the ball can only be in play for X amount of times. Like they're going to be tackling each other. If a ball
Mm-hmm.
fumbles, they're all going to be in a giant pit with each other. Like who
Yeah.
cares if they touch
Yeah.
the same ball for 10, 20 plays? Like it doesn't,
Right.
it's silly. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that we should have sports
Yeah.
uh, being enforced by contracts. I think if someone wants to volunteer
Mm-hmm.
and if you want to give them a bonus or something like that for that, sure, maybe if you want to try and entice them. But I don't think we should be doing.
In Florida, the governor signed a bill allowing college athletes to receive sponsorships and payments from companies. Yeah, that's kind of a slippery slope too. Doesn't stop the teams from booting them though if they do. Oh, right. Ooh, yeah,
If the NFL is allowing proxy people to opt out, great.
yeah.
That's I mean, I think yeah, if you play, it should be underneath your own volition. And then also I think, you know, it's great that they can get sponsorships and
Mm-hmm.
you know, payments and stuff, but I think the college themselves should be paying them. It shouldn't be,
Yeah.
okay, we'll allow other people to give you money. I think, you know, if I'm doing this for you and I'm making you money, why aren't you paying me? That's the part that I kind of don't like. So this is a step in the right direction. Hopefully one school will start paying them. I don't know if we'll have a domino effect type thing where more schools will then start paying, because if someone goes, hey, LSU will pay you 10 grand to come and play with them plus the scholarship,
Mm-hmm.
the top players are going to want to go there.
Yeah, of course, because they want that 10 grand, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah. I just don't think that sports have. I just don't think that sports have. A place in the pandemic world right now. And the thing is that the last 3 months before like this all started this month with the Stanley Cup, with the hockey and the baseball and stuff like that, dude, it proved that we don't really need them right now. You know what I mean? Like during the months of March, April, and May, like we were fine. We were fine. Everybody wanted them. It would have been nice, but nobody really missed it. Nobody that I know in my bubble, in my personal life. But then again, I don't really have a lot of sports fanatics in my bubble. In my bubble, it's it's more like I don't know. I don't know. Sports is kind of like anti-culture. I don't know, to me. But at the same time, it's like I understand the allure of wanting a form of escape and a form of like real entertainment. I get that, especially today, because life's already hard enough as it is.
Yeah, I think go over, fuck, how long has it been? What are we? 6 months, half a year? We've been doing half a year of COVID now.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us have figured out how to fill up our time, and now sports are coming back, and we're just like, I'm good.
I'm good. Exactly.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't need tons. I like some mindless entertainment.
Sure.
Or, I still like tonight, I'm going to go hang out with my friends and watch the UFC fights.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't feel the need to watch certain sports now just to kind of fill up time, because we're so good at doing it ourselves now. We've been stuck inside for so long.
True.
So many of us have new hobbies, new things that we spend a chunk of our time in. I don't need.
We can just. We can. We can just stream. We can just stream.
I
on
stream.
Twitch.
I can stream more. I could do talk shows with.
Yay! See, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't need it. I mean, I'm still I'll watch the NFL. I almost want to watch the NFL out of amusement of seeing what it's like.
I agree.
Especially with like Seattle games, where normally the crowd feeds into Seattle's mentality so much, it'll be kind of entertaining to see that.
Yes.
But besides that, like, I don't think I'll be watching full Sunday of football. I just want Seahawks.
Yeah, it's amazing what's happened. Guys, thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it 100%, guys. If you haven't followed the stream yet, make sure you hit that follow button, and make sure you head over and give Isaiah some love too. Let me tell you, he is a really, really good guy, super handsome, and I'm glad that he joins me every week for this talk show. Thank you so much for the follows out there, guys. I appreciate it 100%. And chat, looks like it's a nice spirited debate there. I like that. Cosnark, welcome in. Broxy, keep at it, baby. The last subject before we go on a 5-minute break.
Oh, do we get breaks now?
Yeah, we get a 5-minute break.
We get breaks? All right, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we get a 5-minute break. Hey, look at Lolly Raptor! That is the actual most beautiful human being on planet Earth right there. Right there. Boom.
Right there?
She's right there. It's actually true. What was I saying again? Oh, the last subject that we're talking about in terms of culture and current events and politics is one that we all want to talk about. It's one we all love, when all of that's dear to our heart. The return of the greatest streamer of all time, Shroud. He is in my personal opinion, he is the best streamer of all time. There is no getting around it. Others say others, but you know what? That's okay. That's all right. Shroud is back on Twitch, which was really, really good news for people like me who are big Shroud fans. And Dr. Disrespect, he is still banned from Twitch. He knows why. He definitely knows why. He knows what he did. And he is now streaming on YouTube, which is pretty cool. I was happy to see him back. I watched a couple of his streams for a little while, and it's good to have him back. Even though if it's not on Twitch, I'm probably not going to watch it though. Unfortunately,
Ooh.
I'm kind of a Twitch snob. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to go watch a live stream on YouTube. Like I watch
Damn.
VODs. I watch VODs on YouTube, and I watch like playbacks and stuff like that on YouTube.
Hmm.
But or creator content from my favorite streamers on Twitch. I watch their YouTube content, but I don't go out of my way to go watch live YouTube streamers. I just don't. You know what I mean? I don't have it on my computer. It's not part of my routine. It's not on my platform that I use and stuff like that. So you know what I mean? I kind of, I don't have any desire to go to YouTube and watch streamers. Now with Shroud coming back to Twitch, that was a huge thing for me, right? Because Shroud was one of the inspirations for me to even get into streaming. He's my favorite streamer, and he moved to Mixer, which was really stupid and really sad. Good for him though,
Well,
because
I wouldn't say it was stupid. How much?
No,
did
it
he
was
get paid?
no, it was stupid. It was stupid for his fan base.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because he had 7 million followers here and 7 million fans on Twitch, and then he barely broke 2,000 concurrent viewers over on Mixer because the audience just doesn't exist,
Yeah.
So, and anyways, big news. He came back to Twitch. He had a huge opening stream. 500,000 people watched it, including myself. It was really good to have him back. What are your thoughts on Dr. Disrespect coming back to YouTube? What he potentially did, and why he got banned, and then what do you think about Shroud coming back? And are you happy about it?
Yeah, I think it's kind of so. Man, there's a couple of different things. Mixer closed, right? Because it just couldn't get people in. And I'm wondering if Twitch at this point has kind of monopolized the whole streaming thing. Like right now, I'm doing it on like Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitch, and I really just think Twitch probably just has it nailed down. And I think there's like a new platform called Trovo, and I think Mixer might have proved that you're not going to. I think Twitch is here to stay, and you're gonna have a hard time unless you already got your foot in the door. Because YouTube obviously was there before Twitch, Facebook was there,
right?
Not on a streaming platform level, but they have enough of a fan base that they could kind of open up to it. But I don't think anyone's really going to be able to do that. But as far as him coming back, do you remember the show Everybody Loves Raymond?
I do. Yeah.
You do?
Oh yeah. Oh
he looks just like that guy with goatee and glasses.
Yes, he does. No.
Yeah.
Do you know who he actually looks like? He looks like Adam Sandler from Uncut Gems.
I don't know, man. I think if we take Raymond and we do a side by side, I bet we'll figure it out. But yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So guys, here's the challenge. Here's the challenge for you. You guys ready for this? Check this out. Somebody out there in my chat or in Isaiah's chat, okay? I want a side-by-side picture of the new Shroud and Raymond from Everybody Loves Raymond, and then I want another side-by-side of the new Shroud and Uncut Gems, and then we'll compare and contrast next talk show. Because I think Adam Sandler from Uncut Gems is a clone of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah,
this photos.
I gotta see it.
So, but yeah, the weird thing is the Dr. Disrespect thing, because usually when someone gets banned, they kind of get like ticked off of multiple times, but Twitch has never said why he was banned. So yeah. He's kind of just allowed to be on YouTube just because they're not making it public, which is hopefully he didn't do something horrible. Twitch obviously has a lot of rules on why they don't, a lot of rules that can get you banned, even if they're not that bad-ish type of thing. There was a famous poker player that just got banned off of Twitch actually because he was like, hey, I'll start streaming my games. He was on there. Someone came in there, made fun of him, and he just tore into that kid in chat. I think he said something about how he would. Yeah, the kid came in there and was talking shit to him, so he fired back with like, something along the lines of "I'll beat your ass and then take your teeth, feed them to you anally." Something along those lines. Instantly banned, just like the next day.
Really? Why would he go off like that?
He's known for going off on people, kind of.
Yeah, but just ban the kid. Just ban the kid off the channel.
He didn't know. This was like week 1 of him streaming or something like that. He hadn't been streaming for very
Oh
long. He didn't know the
no.
Twitch rules.
Yeah,
This kid comes in,
yeah.
triggers him, and he fucking what's DNEG is the and
Oh
so
no.
yeah, so I'm just saying it could be for multiple reasons. I think Dr. Disrespect has had some for, I think he took like a photo or something like that that kind of got him in some hot water.
He took the cameras in the bathroom.
Right, something.
Yeah.
And so I'm not sure if that's why they're doing it or why the reason is, but it gave me a reason to watch some of his newer streams because I hadn't watched him obviously in a while.
Yeah,
and I love it. I love the production of it. As someone who doesn't even have an overlay right now for what we're doing,
yeah.
the fact that he has that like the intro of like him coming in on the Lamborghini.
Yeah, no, he drives to all of his events in the production.
Yeah.
So like he goes to the stadium, he goes to the gym, he goes to everything,
Yes.
He goes to his house, which is a castle, a big red castle on the hill.
It's good.
It's very silly.
It's a very silly, entertaining thing. And another thing about Dr. Disrespect that I love is about anyone who does this, where they make up a character and they stay in character all the time.
Yeah.
And they never break it. Like me and you, this is just us. But I couldn't imagine if I decided to do like Colbert Report style, like throw on a suit, pretend to be ultra conservative, and just yell at you the whole time, like Alex Jones.
Right.
Like props to. Should I do that next week?
Yeah, dude. Hey, hey, do you want to? You got like a little bit. You got a little bit of disposable income. Like a little bit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna dress up in costumes.
Oh,
we're gonna dress up in costumes next time. Yeah.
Okay.
So
right,
on Amazon, and if you order it right now on Amazon today or tomorrow, it'll be here with Prime shipping. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So whatever costume that you want, and I will order one as well.
And we have to be in character the whole time. Whatever our actual feelings are, we won't address those. We will only be in our characters.
Whatever costume you are is the character that you are going to be for the show. And then we'll still talk about all the same stuff though.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm down.
That's the deal.
Okay.
Guys, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Cosnark, Proxy BC, Lolly Raptor, everybody who's watching, guys. Thank you so much for popping in. I'm talking to Isaiah here about lots of subjects. We've talked about Kamala Harris and politics. We talked a little bit about college football being canceled, and now we're talking about Dr. Disrespect and Shroud's return to streaming platforms. I just want to say thank you so very, very much for being here. I do appreciate it. If you guys haven't hit that follow button, make sure you hit that follow button. If you haven't went and followed Super Chocolate Bear, make sure you head over and follow Super Chocolate Bear too. He is a good man, very handsome too. And after this segment, we're going to be taking about a 5-minute break, and then we're going to come back and we're going to be reviewing Raid the movie, which was and then side by side picture on Discord.
Oh, so quick.
Okay, wait. Lolly Raptor, where's the Uncut Gems Adam Sandler one?
It doesn't even matter. Look at those photos, and you can't tell. No. Come on.
No, just wait. Mine's right. Mine's right too. Lolly Raptor, where's the Lolly Raptor? You have to. Okay, yeah. Yours is pretty good. Mine's pretty good too, though. Mine's pretty good too.
Yours is great. Yours is.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Right. But that fucking look at that photo.
So fucking funny, dude. Anyways, we'll wrap up the segment because we're gonna get into some more pop culture and more media stuff. But I want to say I'm so happy to have Shroud back, man. It's like having it's like a TV show that you love, right? Mm-hmm. Like you have it on in the background. You have it on in the background and you watch it a little bit, you play on your phone, you go make some food, you leave it on kind of thing. That's kind of where I'm at with that's kind of like where I'm at with his return. Is I'm super happy because I love watching him stream. So like I can just hop on there anytime and watch him for 5 minutes here and there. We'll go watch him for an hour if I want to, and it'll be good. Now, the problem with Shroud is that he's playing fucking games that I don't care about. He's playing Valorant, and all this kind of stuff.
I was going to say, what is he? He's always done first-person shooters. So what is he? So Valorant, what else is he?
So what I want him to play and what everybody wants him to play is PUBG. That's number one because that's where he became fit. I mean, he was a pro CS:GO player, but he really became famous playing PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds. And then I'd love to see him play Warzone again because he played a lot of Warzone and he hasn't played much lately, which is pretty sad. But whatever. But now he plays a lot of like third party games. He plays a lot of like small developer games, and that's cool because he exposes them and gets people to buy him and stuff like that. I think that's super cool. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, I'm just like, bro, play PUBG, man. Play Warzone. You know, go back to that content that just made everybody just love you, you know, even more. Because everybody loves you personally, but it's like, dude, play the games that everybody wants you to play, you know? I don't know.
Yeah,
But-
no, I could kind of see him wanting to and just play games that he wants to play.
Yeah.
I get that. Also there's times where, you know, if he was pro in CS, he probably doesn't want to fucking touch CS. He's probably put so many hours into that.
Yeah, he doesn't
game.
play Counter-Strike anymore.
He doesn't want to fucking play Counter-Strike anymore. He's fucking done with it.
My favorite Dr. Disrespect clip of all time. I want you to watch it with me here. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to put it on camera.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to put you on camera. I'm going to switch
you're
over.
Gonna take me off camera.
I'm taking you off camera for a second to watch this video.
Shit.
This is
All
for
right.
chat.
That's in chat.
Doc in the Twilight Zone. This is my favorite, by far my favorite all-time clip of Dr. Disrespect. It is like everything that you want in Doc. Oh my god, it's so funny how you Isaiah. I'm gonna show you how YouTube works. Okay. I'm gonna tell you how YouTube works. You ready for this?
Okay.
You open a video.
Mm-hmm.
You want to turn the volume of the ad that is mandatory to play for 15 seconds, right?
Right.
And then the YouTube red promotion goes up over the volume button.
Yeah.
So you have to click off of the red promotion to hit the volume, to turn the volume down on the 15-second ad that you're forced to watch. Dude, YouTube, fuck you, man. Seriously, are you serious? That's so annoying. Man, that's annoying. You see what I'm saying?
Oh. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, I'm switching over to in-game here real quick. Okay, so guys, this is my all-time... Okay, well, my camera's not even on here because Zoom is... Okay, well, we'll just watch the clip then together. So this is my favorite clip of Dr. Disrespect of all time, and it is truly, truly hilarious.
Why don't I hear?
Go get.
Look at that. What's going on in the water?
Oh.
That's by far.
Am I safe here?
That's by far my favorite Dr. Disrespect because, dude, the drop freezes in the air, right? He can't go get it. The chat wants him to go get it. How is he supposed to get it? It's frozen in the fucking air, right? There's like lines going on in the water that come out of nowhere because the game's bugged out, and then that body just flies out of nowhere. It's just like it just lays there, dude. And his reaction to it is so good. Oh my god, dude, I love it, man.
That's pretty good.
Anyways, guys, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it 100%. Isaiah, thank you so much for joining me, man. I do appreciate that as well. Sorry, guys, that we weren't here on Thursday night at 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. I was working. I had to cover for my boss who broke his leg in a motorcycle accident. So we're here today instead. And we'll be streaming today till about 12:15. And we're going to be taking a very, very fast 5-minute break. 5-minute break. If Isaiah wants to talk to chat and you want to read something, dude,
hell
you're absolutely welcome to. Absolutely welcome to. But I'm going to go.
allowed to? Thanks, Max. Go do whatever you're going to
Well,
do.
I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. Anyways, my coffee mug is empty, so this has to be refilled on the fly. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Cosnark, man, thank you so much, man, for the follow, dude. I appreciate that 100%. This coffee mug right now is empty and it needs to be full. So I'm gonna take 5 minutes and I'm gonna go refill this coffee mug because
is this cup number 3?
this is cup number 3.
Oh, geez, get it
Hey,
out of here.
hey, but
No,
hey, have you,
it's fine.
hey, have
It's
you
fine.
noticed my energy since I woke up
Oh,
though?
buddy, when you
Yeah.
just go, and I'll
right.
talk to the chat.
Yeah, you talk to chat now. Chat, make sure you ask Isaiah some questions. Grill him a little bit. Don't let him off the hook so easily. Seriously,
For sure. Yeah, it's called TMI. So if you need too much information, on something,
he'll tell you about anything too. You know what I'm saying?
Anything.
Yeah.
Open book. So yeah, Thursday.
I'm taking my headphones off.
I'm getting ready. Max hasn't told me anything. And I'm just sitting here waiting for the show to start. Nothing happens. And then eventually he sends me a photo of himself at work. And he's just like, not going to be able to make it. I'm just like, great, perfect. I guess I'll just do this by myself. And then he's like, look, we'll just do it Saturday morning. It's just like, are you going to even be up Saturday morning? Is this good? Like, doesn't he work late at night? Getting closer to noon. I haven't heard anything from him. I text him. He calls me. I call him back. I say I don't want to do this. Just like, what? This was your decision because you couldn't make it on Thursday, and now you're super tired because you just woke up 10 minutes before we get on. Then I have to explain to him how to get his camera to work on Zoom, how to even download Zoom. He couldn't even function enough to download Zoom properly and find it. And then just how to set up OBS while he's just crying about how tired he is. But now, we got 2 cups of coffee in him, and he's doing great. How is everyone in chat doing?
That's really the big question. Yeah, Isaiah, it was bad, dude.
I know, and you won't tell me what you did last night. Even off stream, you won't tell me what you got into. So I'm assuming you won't tell me on stream what you got into. Bro.
Do you want to know what I did after work last night? Honestly.
Yeah, of course I want to know what you did.
I stayed up till 2:30 in the morning playing Heroes of the Storm.
God damn it!
So
did you stream it?
No.
You just want some alone.
That's my game that's my game that I play off stream because nobody likes it. And
who do you play as?
I have a few. Oh, who's my main?
Yeah.
My main right now. My 2 mains right now are Imperius and Samuro. Those are my 2 mains.
Samuro's the orc samurai, right?
Yeah, and he's like a specialist.
Yeah. No, yeah, I played it for a little bit because I was trying to get away from how toxic League was, but I still kind of wanted to play MOBAs, so I.
Yeah, Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of the Storm is really good. It just has several flaws, And one of the flaws is that it entered too late into the market. Because who doesn't want to play a MOBA with all your favorite fucking Blizzard characters? I mean, that's everybody wants that,
Yeah, and it looks really nice.
Yeah, it's a really pretty game.
Yeah, it's a pretty game. There's different levels, so they beat out League in that because League is just the same map over and over and over again.
Right.
Yeah, I mean the amount of I think also the way that you unlock characters was easier in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what's not very good about it? It's really unathletic. It's like it's a little clunky. Like the movement.
Keep explaining it. I want to understand what you're saying here.
The movements are first off, the movement of the game is very slow. It's a slower, clunkier game, and then on top of that, the objectives are just bad. You know what I mean? Like capture points. Get the terror or get the destroyer and stuff like that. And then the fighting over the points to get the immortals and stuff. I don't know, man. I just
don't like it.
It's good. It's a good concept, but I just feel like the team fights that come out of it just aren't as cohesive and as I don't know. It's just chaos.
Yeah.
It's just kind of chaotic,
That's kind of my problem with any game where you need a team to win is that you're so dependent on that if they just aren't playing the game correctly or not just thinking about attacking objectives the same way that you do, it just completely throws it off.
Yeah, like in Heroes of the Storm, if you have one idiot on your team, it's over. I mean, you're gonna lose. There's no getting around it. Now, the best games are obviously the 5v5s where everybody's sweating.
Yeah.
But the game that I played last night, one of them was so sweaty. We went to level 27. It was a 35-minute game, just sweaty as fuck, and we actually ended up winning, which was really
nice.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like when it's a good game like that, it doesn't really matter if you win or lose. Like, it's great that you do win, but I feel like I've even had games where in League where I win and I'm still just mad.
Yeah, because the way that you got there was unpleasant.
It was unpleasant. The people that I did it with was unpleasant. The guy who I hate, who was playing whatever lane that they were playing, was being a turd, and now they have a win because of us. And that game, I choose not to play it, not because.
See, and that's why I wanted to like Valorant, because Valorant is a very Valorant is like a first-person shooter MOBA.
Yeah,
I love that about it. I love that concept. But at the same time, Valorant, dude, talk about sweaty, dude. That is the sweatiest game ever. Dude, it just makes me so mad.
Yeah, I haven't played. I want to play Valorant because I haven't played it, and I love CS:GO.
I reinstalled it.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll actually be back in like 60 seconds. Okay.
What are you doing?
Are
you going to the bathroom?
No, God, no. I'm pouring my coffee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Max, there's a poker tournament playing today. I think I want to join it too. Not that I don't have enough stuff to do. Stream right after this for D. Poker tournament, that's easy. Robson, you're so late. How could you? What up, man? Repson, were you the guy who suggested listening to UK last week? Or is that someone else? Because I did my homework.
All right, we got a fresh cup of coffee. We're ready to go, baby.
Yeah, I gave it a go. It's great. It's good. It's so I think I'm not even sure if you would consider Bass Nectar, how he uses a lot of like UK grime rappers but then does his own production. I feel like a lot of the UK grime has almost like EDM-y pop synth like production to most of them. It's not like classic rap beats, which I love. I absolutely enjoy. It's a little bit weird sometimes with lingo that just British rappers just have words that they use that just don't make sense with the American ears, but I love it. I love it. I just didn't know it was called UK grind or drill.
The UK grind. Robson, man, it's good to see you, brother. How you doing today, man? We're about to talk about the movie Raid, which I didn't watch the I didn't watch the second one, but I did watch the first one. So the movie. We're gonna get into it here in a second, but let me tell you, it's definitely a Bollywood film. That's for sure.
Indonesian. But I know what you're saying. You're saying the feeling of it feels very top. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a Bollywood feel kind of movie,
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Yeah, do you want to get into the album, or do you want to do the movie first? It's
Ooh,
100% up to you.
let's end on the movie. Let's do Juice World Legends.
Okay, sounds good. So the album that we are going to review today on the show is Juice WRLD's Legends Never Die. It is made after his death, with a lot of guest stars, some of them good, some of them not so good. Isaiah, how did you feel about the album?
When I first was listening to it, again, like what I was saying with the UK grime, I really liked the production of it. Max, did you listen to this album in order, or did you
I listened
play
to
it on
it.
shuffle?
I played on shuffle.
Oh,
Yeah.
you piece of shit.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
listened to all of them on shuffle.
So the intro is, I'm pretty sure it's like him talking about like the Lord or something like that. And I had never listened to Juice WRLD before this, so I was like, did Max give me like a Christian rap album to
Right.
listen to? And I was
Yeah,
like,
he was going full gospel.
yeah. So I
Oh,
was
yeah.
just like, okay, like it could still be good. I'm not going to be upset if it's a full Christian album.
Right.
But then the next song is about fucking bitches, spraying you down with the chopper, taking drugs. I was like, oh, okay, all right. It's not a Christian album. It's told okay, all right, we're going right into just normal rap stuff. And all the beats sound really happy. They're all kind of like upbeaty, kind of chip tune, like feel good type beats, while a lot of his lyrics are more sad lyrics.
Yeah.
I think people would probably put it in the category of like emo rap. And so it was kind of like a weird mix with that, of like this kind of like, if you're not really listening to the words, it's very upbeat, but then when you start listening to, I feel like a lot of it has to do with finding love, getting revenge on people, and
lots of spiritual, a lot of spiritual side stuff too.
Yeah,
There's lots. Yeah, that was, I like that aspect of it though. I like that a lot. You know, there's a couple songs in particular that I really liked. I loved the song called Righteous.
Okay.
Righteous was a great song. I think it's a number, I don't know what it was, because I listened to it in fucking,
because you listened
whatever.
to it in shuffle.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of the singles. It was one of the singles off of the album. Like it was, and the way the song that was the one of them that really hit me, and the reason is because it sounded like he was rapping like by himself and kind of just talking to us, like sitting at nighttime.
Right.
You know, like it was a chill beat. He was chill in it. And the song was it was melancholy, but at the same time, he was just expressing his feelings towards us. And it was like kind of, I imagined him sitting on like a bench or a hill or something like that at nighttime, maybe looking up at the stars, you know, contemplating a little bit and talking to us directly. I love that. I love that aspect of this album. Was a lot of it was him just talking to us, rather than him just trying to, I don't know, put out a bunch of really hot singles, you know?
Right.
I like that about it.
I would say none of these felt like, in your terms, hot singles. None of them felt like bangers. None of them felt like something where I'm just like, man, I want to just crank this.
Yeah.
And, you know, drive around in my car. None of them are like that. They're very much more personal, much more like slower feeling. Even his flow isn't very like, not very fast. It definitely has like the way you explained of like sitting down and talking to someone.
Yes.
It definitely, it does have that kind of feeling, which is different from his other stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
So from listening to this, I was like, all right, I'll do some research on him. Then I found out he died. Fuck. What? And then I found out that this is just the way he used to record. A lot of time is he would show up to the booth every day, have his producer put on a beat and he would just rap over it, and then sometimes just like freestyle even longer than the beat, and then have the producer kind of, you know, chop it together so that it makes a whole short kind of song. Because also the songs are, I think I have it here. When you sent this to me, I was like, how many goddamn songs are on here? 21 songs.
It's a big album for sure. I mean, it takes a good hour and a half to listen to.
It only takes an hour. It only takes an hour.
Oh yeah, about
it takes an hour, but that's because the songs are so small. Each song is, I'm looking at it, I think probably average 2.5 minutes. It's not, they're not long songs. So I was happy about that, because I was like, fuck Max, why is he making me listen to this 21
song album? Yeah, but it ended up being a little shorter than you thought.
For sure, it was. And it was, so yeah, and then I was like, people kept saying that he is like one of the best freestylers. So I actually went and looked up one of his, I think he was in the UK when he did a freestyle session for a whole hour. He just did nothing but styles over like Eminem raps, and that music, like what he was able to do there, is way more enjoyable, I think, than listening to an hour of this. If you're wanting something to kind of just like hype music, if you want something to like work out to, if you want something in your car, summertime, windows down, like
bumping,
this album is not for you. This is the album that like you're sitting at home, maybe you're cleaning, you know, you're doing chores,
or you want to listen to something with like some depth to it.
Yeah,
you know, it definitely has. It's definitely not a regular commercial rap album. That's for sure. You know, and that's why, and it's unfortunate that a rapper such as himself has to die in order to get an album out like this, right? Because, you know, if he's alive, the record company isn't going to be like, okay, well, you can't put this. They're not going to be like, put this album out, because everyone's going to want to just bump it, and all the nightclubs, all the bars, all this kind of stuff. This is not an album that belongs in a crowded, you know, social atmosphere. This is an album that you listen to yourself, and you take it in as one person, I think.
I definitely. It doesn't feel like a corporate album.
No, and that's why it's so good. And that's why I was very surprised by it. We've done 2 rap albums in a row now, and I found this album to be better than Logic's album. Honestly, I did, because I it just felt more real to me. It just felt more real, you know. Logic's is, you know, he's kind of just pumping it out. You know, he's kind of just pumping it out. This guy, you know, and his producers team, I mean, they put out something that people are gonna like remember him by. You know, like really remember him by, and be like, okay, this is his last work. This is his last work, and it's a really good album to go out on. You know, I'm sad that he died. He definitely didn't deserve to die. That's for sure. But I think that he did a good job on this one.
Yeah. I think if I was to replay one and that I would get more enjoyment out of it, I think I'd get more enjoyment out of Logic. But I will agree with you that I think this is maybe a better album. I don't know. I think I get way more enjoyment out of Logic's flow and lyricism, while I get more enjoyment out of this one for him being more personal.
And poetic too. Yes. Like it's pretty poetic, I think. Yeah, it's a good album. Guys, if you haven't listened to it yet, make sure you listen to Juice WRLD's Legends Never Die. It's very good. I gave Logic's last week, I gave Logic a 3 out of 5 on his album that we did, and with this one, I'm gonna say it's a solid 4. Say it's a solid 4 out of 5. You know, and usually I don't give out those kind of scores for modern rap and modern hip hop, because I just don't like the scenes. Hey, John, thank you so much for that host, man. I appreciate that. John, how we doing today, brother? Have you listened to Juice WRLD's new album? It's good to see you, brother. Yeah, I give it a 4 out of 5. I thought it was moving. I thought it was very chill, which I was really hoping for, and it was. And um, he had a lot of good things to say, and he deserves a place. He deserves a place in rap history,
Mhm.
because he there's a reason why he was famous, and there's a reason why he did a good job at what he did, was because of albums like this one.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I was thinking. I think I said it on Thursday night. Um, if it has as much freestyle on it as I think, kind of want to give him more points for that instead of
Yeah,
like sitting down and writing it all out, just going into a booth saying what's. I'll probably put him in like 7. So probably pretty much right. I think
yeah.
he's um yeah, the production of it's really good, really personal in it. Not something that I'll probably be coming back to. It's kind of with where I was with Logic, but it's good.
Yeah.
Just I don't think you could deny that. Very good.
I won't deny it. I'm a straight rider. Boom, boom, boom,
You don't want to
boom.
fuck with me.
Your favorite spoon, man. I got the hydrate done for you, man. How are you doing, brother? It's good to see you. Guys, if you haven't hit that follow button, make sure you hit that follow button. Make sure you head over to Isaiah's and give him a follow too, guys. We do this every single Thursday. It is now Saturday, but we do it every Thursday. So my boss broke his leg and I had to cover on Thursday. I'm sorry that I wasn't here. But from now on, of course, we'll be doing it on Thursdays. And we'll be here every single week for as long as Isaiah and I are streaming and alive and healthy. We
Forever
will
and
be.
ever.
We will be. Yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you. What? Favorite spoon? Hydrate me up, man. Thanks, man. But yeah, we're chilling. Last part of this podcast. Last part is going to be the movie. The movie Raid. Raid, guys. Isaiah.
Yes. Are
Kick
you
us off.
kick us off? Okay, so have you ever seen Dread?
I have seen
The
Dread. Yes.
You have seen Dread.
The guy with the mask on. Yeah.
Judge Dredd, yeah, the
Mhm.
remake of it. Can you tell me the plot of Judge
No.
Dredd?
No.
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 Can you? All right. Tell me if this sounds familiar. There's a special task force of law enforcement officers who
Mhm.
are storming a kind of a project building where drugs are being sold and manufactured out of it, where
Yep.
the kingpin is on top, and we follow our heroes on their way up to the kingpin to try and take him out. That sound about familiar?
Sounds. I mean, that sounds like mini movies. Yes.
Yeah. Can you tell
Mhm.
me the plot of the Raid and how it is exactly the same?
So yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was gonna say. And okay, first off, I was one of the things that I was hoping for is that the main character Ame, whatever his name is,
Rama.
Rama, yeah. He is not. He's a lot less charming than I was hoping he would be.
Yeah, there it
Yeah.
is not. It is like, so in the beginning we have him training, getting ready for work, kissing his pregnant wife goodbye, right?
Mhm.
And then that's pretty much all the character development we get out of it. And
The whole
story
movie.
plot.
The whole movie.
The
Yeah.
whole movie.
Yeah.
We wrap that shit up 3 minutes in. Get
Yep.
this character bullshit out of here.
The whole character development happens in the first like 5 minutes of the movie, and no more character development happens throughout the entire movie.
For anyone.
Yeah.
For not a single character in the whole movie. That's one of the reasons why I think I love it so
Yeah.
much. So the guy who made the movie originally wanted to make a prison drama action. So if you would watch the second movie, that's where a large chunk of the beginning starts out. Is in a prison, because that's what he actually wanted. But then they're like, we can't.
Right.
We only can give you $1 million. What can you do with that? And he's like, all right, we'll just do one building, and we'll make it as low budget as we can. So yeah, they made the whole movie for like $1 million.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty damn good for the production quality that's in the movie, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, $1 million for that movie is pretty good. I mean, it's no Paranormal Activity for $11,000. You know,
Yeah.
that's the record right there. I mean,
Right.
that's the ultimate low budget success story.
Yeah.
But $1 million for this movie is actually pretty damn good. You know, I would
For
say.
sure.
Yeah.
So with that, there are definitely some negatives. I'll say.
Uh,
So the things I don't like,
it's his job, first off. Yeah.
their use of guns
The raid.
in it.
Yeah.
It's called the Raid Redemption, I think is the whole
Mm-hmm.
But so one of the things, to keep the budget low, they couldn't get prop guns. They had to fucking get airsoft guns. That's what they
Mm-hmm.
used, and then they had to use CGI for the muzzle flashes. And
Mm-hmm.
if you're a weirdo like me and focus on those kind of things, you can
You
tell.
notice it.
You notice it. It's
Oh, yeah.
horrible. Muzzle flashes are horrible. The acting that they do with the guns,
muzzle flashes have to be real.
Yes.
Yeah, muzzle flashes definitely have to be real. That's for damn sure. Okay, like if you CGI that shit, it's gonna look weird as hell, especially in a low budget movie. You know,
in a low budget, you have to have a pretty high end, like good CGI team that know what they're doing with sound and visuals to really make it kind of work. And that's not what they focus on in this movie. And you can tell because I think 25 minutes in, everyone loses their guns. There's
no more guns.
There's no more guns in the movie. They're out. Which
I did know. I did notice that actually. Yeah. I did notice that. Mm-hmm.
Which is good because this movie shines with hand-to-hand combat.
Mm-hmm.
How did you feel about like when they actually started like fighting each other?
Yes, so the choreographed fight scenes are actually really good. So whoever they probably got somebody from Hollywood or somebody who was definitely qualified to do that. I mean, the over the shoulder throws, the blocking, the flips. I mean, everything was done really well in terms of the fighting scenes. I liked it a lot. That was probably one of the more the watchable parts of the movie. The movie is not watchable. So it's not watchable. It's not I'm not going to get on the stream to the public and be like, you guys are going to need to watch this movie. Now, Isaiah,
I will.
Yeah, Isaiah made me watch this for because of the trolls and for the lols. I think he trolled me, which is totally cool. I had a good time with the movie. Now, I'm a huge sucker for in-depth real character development and character emotion. This is like, oh my god, it is so bad. It is so bad that every character is like a plastic copy of each other, and there is no actual real sense of acting. It just sounds to me like they were reading off the lines, especially about all the taxes, dude. Oh my god. That was so cringy. The conversations about taxes, and I'm like, bro, don't. You know what I mean? You guys need to focus on something else on the movie. Don't focus on dialogue, because whoever wrote the movie was an idiot.
There's not a ton of dialogue. I think we could agree with that. There's not. I mean, most of this is just a train ride of kung fu.
And there's also no there's not a lot of dialogue, but also the dialogue that does exist isn't memorable.
No.
There's no long speeches, there's no actual memorized lines with emotional drive in it and stuff like that. I mean, the acting that actually does happen is not good. No. So, no. But
it is purely if you watch this movie, it is purely one, to appreciate good choreography and camera work.
Yes, absolutely.
And that's it.
That is it.
I think that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
If you want to nerd out about good choreography and camera work, this is pretty much that, and like a couple of like really good just fight scenes. But the acting's horrible. They do a couple of things, like they use a refrigerator as like a shield, and then they turn it into a bomb.
That was really cool. That was really cool. Yeah. The shield, using it as a shield was super cool. Yeah.
And as someone who works with refrigerators all day, you can't do that. So I wasn't happy about it. But I do like them turning it into a bomb. Now, one of the reasons why I wanted you to watch the second one is to see how much the movie progresses, or how much the series actually changes. So the first one, we have bad acting, and we have like everyone's kind of a copy of each other and knows how to kind of fight the same.
Yes.
In the second one, we go into way less action, but there's build up to it. So like in this one, it's just action throughout the whole entire thing. There's no build up because it's just they're constantly punch, kick, shooting their way through this entire building.
The entire building. I mean, the entire building. I mean, by the time they're done with the building's practically fucking destroyed. You know what I mean? And it's like the lobby scene in The Matrix. The entire fucking movie, except for The Matrix, in that 2 minutes, did much more than the entire movie did, by far.
In the second one,
thank you so much for the host.
We get multiple like different actual characters that some of them get flushed out. We have like 3 mob families, and all of them are fighting each other for territory. We get the second one also starts, I think they say like 3 minutes. 3 minutes in between when the first movie ends and when the second movie starts. They just, this poor guy goes straight from like leaving this building straight into another shitty scene, and it's way too long,
right?
But it is much more of an actual movie than this
right. Well, they probably learned a lot of things from the production of the first one to implement into the second one, like some actual some development, you know, not just a hellhole.
There's like actual emotional scenes of him calling up his wife and like trying to listen to his child. In the first one, he doesn't give a fuck about her. He doesn't call her. He doesn't check in on anyone. I don't think there's a phone in the whole first movie. Like no one cares about it.
No. The movie, Isaiah, out of 10. Okay, out of 10. Okay. What do you give this movie? And let me know. Hey, Rostin, man, it's good to see you, brother. I know about Jamar. Don't you worry about that. You know, you're over in India. All right, I got you. Okay, Jamar. So this guy, Rostin, is an absolute legend. He wants me to come to India and get some natural healing done in this place called Jamar. I don't need some natural healing, but Rostin came in the stream a couple of days ago, and he was like, hey, you know, you should come to this Jamar, this section of India, and come get some natural healing from whoever the fuck. And I'm like, okay, you know, I'm probably not going to do that because last time I was in India, I almost died. So that's a place where, you know, if you just drink water there and eat food willy-nilly, it will kill you.
Right.
Yeah. So, and I experienced that firsthand. Anyways, what would you give this movie, Isaiah, if you had to rate this movie out of 10?
Okay.
What would you give this movie?
I would say there's a right way and a wrong way to watch this movie. Yeah. If you just start the movie and you're sitting down and you're expecting something deep, that's not it. I think you should actually start the movie, skip the first 30 minutes of it.
Wow. Yeah. That's a bad sign, everybody. That's a bad sign. When the person who actually likes this movie out of the two of us tells you to skip the first 30 minutes of it, we're in a tight place right here.
And then anytime there's dialogue, just skip it. Who cares? Right. If you watch this movie, you're literally just watching it for the fight scenes. You could probably find them all on YouTube. Just watch those. You could just watch those on YouTube. I think this movie would be better as just a YouTube clip of cinematography. The second movie, though, watch that all the way through. Watch it all the way through. You actually get to see emotion. You get to see characters. You get to see the main character put into some really hard situations. And they don't just all follow the same fighting in the second one. There's a chick with 2 hammers who fights with her brother, I think. I think they're brother and sister, and he has a baseball bat and a ball. And then there's the guy with 2 fucking curved blades who fights. It's good. Watch the second one all the way through.
Lolly Raptor, John Wick is way better. Like way better. It's like dumb how much better it is.
I think John Wick took a lot of this is going to be another point I was going to make. One of the things Hollywood does horribly is they get big name actors that don't know how to fight, and then they have to hide that fact in editing and with practical effects of using stunt people. This movie took the time and was one of the first ones that I really can name that sent those guys off to go train with Indonesian special forces to make sure that the people actually knew how to fight, so that they could do wide angle shots that you'll see all the time in
Yeah,
John Wick.
but Isaiah, let me tell you something. How
tell me something, Max.
How qualified are the Indonesian special forces?
Whoa!
You know what I mean?
Do
Come
you
on,
think
you know?
could beat up Indonesian special forces?
I mean, I probably wouldn't be able to beat him, but I don't like when I think of special forces of the world. You know, I don't really think of India, or I don't think of Indonesia as you know, the special forces king of the world. You know
For
what I'm
sure.
saying?
For sure.
Yeah.
But I'm just bringing to the point that they spent time and money on making sure that all the actors knew how to fight, which is what they did in John Wick. They sent Keanu Reeves out for, I think he did like a year of jujitsu,
47 Ronin.
judo. Yeah. And what was it?
That movie ruined his career for a few years.
Yeah, it was horrible.
47 Ronin. That was
Yeah.
it was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was just like yeah. So I think also the wide angle shots that they do in the raid, you could almost match those up with some of the ones with Keanu Reeves. There's tons of.
They definitely took a lot of inspiration from it, for sure.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
Unless for somehow they didn't get inspiration and they shot the scenes the exact same way. One of the big differences is Keanu actually knows jitsu, so he did really well on those. All the chokes.
Dude, Keanu Reeves is one of the best human beings ever, dude.
I love him.
He's great. Yeah. Bill and Ted Face the Music's coming out. Oh yeah.
When that comes out, that'll be our review.
Dude, do you want to go see it together? And then we can VOD it. We can VOD it and then post it on social media.
What? Wait, what?
Well, no, we'll take a picture. We'll take a picture or a short video of us in the movie theater.
Oh, okay. Good. Yeah. We can do that. I thought you meant like record the whole movie on one of our cameras.
No, I'm not that much of a piece of shit.
No, I don't think I want to do that, Max. But like a video or a picture of us in the movie.
Kana235, welcome to the stream. Shout out to whoever you want. I don't open YouTube links, man. Sorry about that. I love you, but I can't.
You don't open YouTube links?
I do not open YouTube links. No, I don't. Yeah, I just don't do it. Yeah. But because like the thing is that if you want me to react to a YouTube video, you have to like, it's a channel point thing, you know?
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's like people come in here and like, I don't know them. You know what I mean? I don't know them. Like they don't say hi. They don't like, oh, hey, how's it going? You know, kind of thing. And then they just like post YouTube links. And I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna, if you don't even have the courtesy, like say hi, then I'm just like, okay, well, I don't want to, you know what I mean? It's kind of sad, you know?
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, not shit on it, but just be like, yo,
delete that message. I don't even want to see that link.
Well, no, I'm just like, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are.
Right. I know, Max.
Yeah, come in and say hi, like Cosnick, or Cosnick. I know who he is. You know what I mean? You know, he can post the link. I'm not going to open it, but he can post it.
Read it. Read the whole link.
Don't click this link.
There you go. But now I kind of.
I like Cosnick. He's all right. I was reading some of Cosnark's arguments there about football and about college sports and stuff like that. Yeah, I liked it. He's a nice guy. He's got some good points. You know, he really does.
No, yeah. Did you wait? Weren't we supposed to have like a guest on here to talk?
Dude? I mean, we just blew right over it. I haven't even checked my Discord.
Oh,
like
Jesus. I could have been trying to get in.
The whole time, dude. The whole time.
We might need to extend this show to be longer. I'm not sure if 2 hours is enough.
I know, dude. I think it should be a 4-hour show.
I think let's
7 to 11. 7 to 11.
Let's do 7 to 10 for Thursday.
Okay, 7 to 10.
7 to 10.
Yeah, because we had such a good time. We could talk about everything, dude, for the whole forever.
Forever.
Yeah, dude. We have so much content that we could talk about. I mean, the world provides we didn't even talk about coronavirus. We talked about no coronavirus whatsoever. You know.
What? It's not like anything fucking happens.
Yeah, but we can just wallow in sorrow together.
You
know what I'm saying?
We could. Yeah. I mean, it's not really affecting me too much, so I'm not sure how much sorrow. But we need to figure out what movie and what album you want to do. So,
do you want to announce it here on stream?
Yeah, let's do it now. Yeah.
You want to give them a teaser?
That way, if anyone wants to listen to it, or like with the raid, people could have just done
They could have watched it.
They could have watched it and they could have
chimed
had
in on
their
it.
opinion.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but you guys are so lucky that you didn't.
They're not lucky. No,
Mhm.
it's
Yeah,
a learning experience to watch the raid. It's a, you know, if you like action movies, I think
I'm
it's
going-
definitely up there with.
I'm
what you
going in a
should
way different direction here.
All right, good.
All
That's
right.
okay. All right. So we've done 2 rap albums.
Way different.
And we did, what was our first movie? Jurassic Park. So we've kind
Jurassic
of done 2-ish action movies.
We've done a lot of boy stuff. We've done a lot of boy
stuff.
Yeah, we've
Okay.
done 4 kind of boy things. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Let's
All
switch
right.
it up a little bit here.
Sure.
Do you want to announce what album I have to listen to, or do you
Yes.
want me to tell you what movie that you're watching?
Both.
Okay, well,
Wait,
I'm
did
saying
you just say the same
no,
thing?
who wants to go
Okay,
first?
you go
Yeah.
first. You go first because I need to
Okay.
look up the exact
Okay, you're not gonna like destroy my ears. I've been very kind to your ears over the last 2 albums. Okay, so I want something that's kind of kind on my ears. Okay,
Okay,
I'm not
so-
listening to any disco. I'm not listening to no metal.
Okay.
No metal.
All right.
All
Okay.
right. The movie you are going to be watching is Just Friends.
Why does that sound familiar?
Oh yeah.
Just Friends.
Oh yeah. He is good. Ladies and gentlemen, I am making Isaiah watch Just Friends.
Just Friends official trailer.
This is a product I really like.
No
After listening to all-
official
Oh, I don't get to
trailer.
watch the trailer? Okay.
Oh, of course
It
not.
has Ryan Reynolds and I think I know this.
Oh yeah.
Oh God! I'm looking at one of the images. Okay, I think I might have watched this.
Guys,
maybe not.
make sure everybody out here who is watching, your guys' homework this week is to watch Just Friends with Isaiah and I, so you guys can comment on it when it's ready to go at 7 p.m. next Thursday night. Okay, so Just Friends is the movie. It is, I don't remember when it was made, but it was it's like a rom-com. It's a rom-com with like lots of like really sweaty drama, like unnecessarily sweaty drama in it. I like it. You know what I mean? I like it. I haven't seen it in 10, 15 years. But the last time I watched it, I think I found it enjoyable. You know, but
all right, I'm happy we're doing the switch because next week I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you so good.
yeah. So and my joy out of this is knowing that Isaiah has to sit there for an hour and a half and watch this movie. That makes me happy because, you know, he made me sit there for way too long and watch the raid, and I feel like I'm dumber now. So this is going to be
better at fighting.
But better at fighting. But this one is in the same way. But you're going to be more emotionally available after this movie.
That's
okay.
Good.
But
okay.
but you're going to feel like your IQ has dropped several points. That's
okay, perfect.
Okay.
So your album, and you have to do me a favor on this, all right? You have to listen to it in order because it actually tells a story.
Okay,
this
fine.
Whole album
I can commit to that.
It's based in story form, so that you actually have to listen to the words. It actually it's called Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots by the Flaming Lips. Have you ever heard of it?
I saw Flaming Lips live.
Oh, did you?
So in 2003, I went and saw Red Hot Chili Peppers, and they opened for Red Hot Chili Peppers. I don't know about the album. I don't know anything about the album though. Yeah. I just know that I was very young and I saw the Flaming Lips live, and they put on a really, really good show.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm actually excited for this. I liked the Flaming Lips then. I'd never listened to any of their stuff. Even after seeing them live, I never listened to any of their stuff. Usually, it's something about pink flamingos.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh no! Like the album, what's it called again?
Yoshimi Battles Pink Robots.
Oh, there's no flamingos in there.
No flamingos. I was like, what? What about pink flamingos? All
right. I love that one. Okay, Lala Raptor says she loves that one. Okay, so I'm excited. Okay, Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots. Okay, and then listen to it in order.
In order. You fucking have to listen to it.
All right, fine. I'll commit to that. I don't usually listen to albums in order. I usually put them on shuffle. But hey, you know what? I'll not be a barbarian this time, and I will listen to it. I will be a little bit more sophisticated on this one. So, okay, so we have a Flaming Lips album as my challenge, and then Isaiah's challenge is watching the rom-com Just friends.
Just friends.
Just friends.
My
okay.
wife will be so happy.
Yeah, I mean, I think you'll actually get a little bit more. I have a feeling that you'll get a little bit more enjoyment out of it than you think.
I love rom-coms. Don't worry, because
Yeah.
next week it's going to be a pure romance, no comedy movie that
The
I
only
make you watch. So
the only movie that I will not watch, that I refuse to watch, I'll go sit in the corner, is The Notebook. I won't watch The Notebook.
That's it. It's The Notebook. It's my favorite movie. Hand to God, one of my favorite movies. And yeah, next week it'll be The Notebook.
Chat, help me out here. Holy crap. Are you serious?
How have you not seen it? It's about a beautiful love story.
I watched about 20 minutes of it and then I stopped watching it. How about La La Land? Can I do? I've never seen La La Land before. Can we do that?
Land compared to The Notebook, you're going to watch The Notebook.
Oh, okay.
I know.
All right. We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later. Yeah.
I mean, there's no talking about it. You're going to watch it and you're going to cry at the end. That's just how it works.
All right. Maybe what I'll do is I'll record. If I do actually cry, I'll record myself crying.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be right there with you. I'll record.
Do you cry every time? Do you cry every time you watch it?
Goddamn time I get all the way to the end, I will cry. That's
oh my god.
It's a fact of
It's
life.
like the last Lord of the Rings at the end of Lord of the Rings. Dude, I cry my fucking eyes out at the end of the third Lord of the Rings, dude.
I have never cried during the Lord of the Rings.
What? Are you serious?
I know,
oh my god.
A monster, I guess.
That is kind of monstrous. Why don't you see The Notebook? I've never seen The Notebook before. I've seen the first like 10 or 15 minutes of it, but I've never seen the whole thing.
We need to set up some kind of like Patreon thing where we watch with other, like we have it, not because we can't do it to Twitch because they won't allow us to play movies. We need to figure out some kind of video sharing.
You know what we can do is, we can.
I also cry during
Big Fish.
Yeah. Have you never seen Big Fish?
It's got Ewan McGregor in it, right? It's got Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I mean, anything. The only thing that Ewan McGregor's ever done for me is The Long Way Around, Long Way Down, and the Star Wars movies, and that's it. That's all I've seen with him, and that's all I'll ever know. He'll always just be Obi-Wan Kenobi to me.
That's all you need. All right, bud. I got my other stream that I got to go do.
Oh, is that so? Okay, cool. You're too cool. You're too cool to stick around. I see. Okay.
Yeah. I'm too cool.
Yeah, we're. I don't know. We're gonna definitely hop off stream here, but we'll be maybe hopping back on here for a little bit of afternoon Fall Guys. We will see. I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna talk to some people and see if they want to play it. Isaiah, can you please download Fall Guys?
I already have it downloaded. I've already played it.
You've already played it? Do you want to... Lolly Raptor is going to be my partner on Monday. Do you want to be my Fall Guys partner on Tuesday night?
Tuesday night, I will be on Storyteller Spira's channel with a couple of Cosnark and Graham playing Vampire the Masquerade. Can't do it.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, well, maybe Wednesday then.
But I hang out with you on Thursday, so it's kind of I can't give you. Why don't I bet we can play?
I'm just trying to play some Fall Guys. God damn it!
Okay, on Thursday we'll play Fall Guys while we talk about certain things.
Okay.
Can you do that? Can you do both those?
Absolutely. I can do it all at the same time.
Yeah. We can play Fall Guys and talk.
Okay, how about Monday? So Lolly Raptor says that she can play on Tuesday with me, and then Monday you and I can play.
I might be able to.
Yeah, what do you got going on Monday? You got nothing going on Monday.
Monday is wife day because Tuesday is video games, and then
during the day is wife
work.
Day.
Ding dong. I work.
Okay, we'll argue about it later.
Okay, all right.
Okay, but try to make Monday happen for some Fall Guys and be my partner. Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Okay. Have a good day today. I love you.
I love you, bud. You have a good day too.
I will definitely see you for sure on Thursday at 7 p.m. Guys, one last time, if you haven't followed this stream, make sure you follow this stream. And if you haven't followed Isaiah yet, please head over and follow Isaiah. His name is Super Chocolate Bear. Isaiah or Lolly Raptor, somebody, if you'd be so kind to put his Twitch channel in the chat, that'd be amazing. Guys, give him some love. Melanie, hi, how are you? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for being here. And make sure you join our Discord too. Yes, that's a big, huge thing. I agree with that. Bro, thank you so much for gifting 19 subs in Robbie's stream. Absolutely, dude. He definitely deserves it. Honestly, he does. Okay, Isaiah, I will see you next week.
All right, I'm gonna go play D&D on stream. So if anyone wants to come hop over there and watch some D&D,
there you go.
Then yeah, come on over.
Everyone just fell. Everybody literally just instantly fell asleep right there.
Get out of here.
All right, I'll see you on either Monday or Thursday.
All right, bud. Have a good one.
Okay, bye.
I'm
What are you?
not good
What are
with
you
words.
nerds doing?
Get the fuck
Waiting
no,
to play
get back in
Team
the
Heat.
stream.
Someone's
Oh,
wasting my
God.
fucking time.
Oh gosh, 19 minutes. You poor babies.
We were
That's
all
19 minutes I'm not
here
getting back,
before
Sean.
you.
What were you guys doing?
Waiting for you.
Talking
No, but
shit
you guys were talking shit. That's a perfectly good use
about
of time.
Florida.
Oh, that's even better use of time. You should.
I
talk
actually
shit
don't think
about
I can
Florida.
stream. I'm playing Fall Guys now, so.
Oh, I got Fall Guys, Kuznick.
Oh my god, it's so much
me
fun.
too.
I couldn't find any games.
I also got it.
I got it when the servers were down.
Yeah, they fixed almost all of them though. It's better now.
But I was gonna say something. Oh, you said I could swap my subclass, so I did. I'm now
What are you now?
divination wizard.
You're a little divvy.
Now yeah, I'm gonna tell you what to roll, and you're rolling it, Char.
Oh, perfect. I'm assuming the Zoom is.
I've been
Oh,
waiting to
son
be
of a
let in.
bitch.
Oh, son of a.
Son of a bitch.
So, Matthew Mercer from Critical Role just released a new source
Take a
book.
shot.
Who?
Matthew Mercer from Critical Role.
Who's that?
Never heard.
Matthew Mercer from Critical Role.
Is
Modi's
that like
not
a TV
here. It
show?
doesn't matter.
Is that a TV show or something?
I talked to him about this. He feels it every time it's mentioned.
Whoa, you talked to Matthew Mercer himself?
No, Modi.
Oh, okay. I know who Modi is. I don't know.
Not as exciting, I know.
Yeah.
And one of the new subclasses for Wizard is just a shittier Divination Wizard.
Is that not what you wanted?
Like, it's kind of cool in theory, but it seems like every kind of class he makes is a little underpowered.
I mean, that's not a bad thing.
I don't know. His gunslinger one for campaign 1 was bullshit in all the best ways.
The gunslinger fighter or whatever it is.
Yeah. I know it's
It's
a
not
doctored path. No, it's fun though.
It's very fun, but it's a little underpowered.
Which is all I care about.
Oh yeah, a lot of this shit is really fun. The Blood Hunters, very fun.
I do want to try the Echo Knight at some point. That seemed pretty cool.
Echo Knight?
It's one of his subclasses for the Wild Mount book.
You guys ready to D&D some rolls?
Oh, that's kind of cool.
There we go. Where's Kaz?
I don't know. Where am I? Here I am.
Boom. There we go. God, look at that clean shot of that microphone.
I mean,
Yeah, we don't want to see the top of your head.
Yeah. Ooh, there we go. All right. Time for some OBS magic.
Also, how does leveling up mid-fight work, Char?
We talked about this. You keep
fuck,
the
we did
same
talk about
HP. Yeah, we talked about it after
Do
the
I
last
get
stream.
a new
keep the
spell
same-
slot?
So you get your spell slot, but you have to keep your same HP, and you don't get any spell slots you already used back.
Okay.
But if you get a new one, you do get that one.
If
Do
you
I get
just
my class?
go and hit the level up button, it'll just add all the stuff, and you won't
Yeah.
lose any, or you won't lose your place. It'll still like expend the slots that you have expended. You'll just get your new
So-
ones.
Every DM I've had does this differently, so I was saying how he did it.
Yeah,
had a
we
conversation after last
we
stream.
had a whole conversation about it afterwards last time, and I was like, I don't fucking know.
I think I passed
then
out.
we made some rules off the top of my head, and then we figured it out.
Rules. You just told
I'm-
me to change my level in the middle of a fight.
I
I'm
told you to
personally-
change. Yeah, Go for it.
I'm personally a fan of just the ding. You know, get full health, spell slots back.
Ooh. Go play World of Warcraft. in that
That's what
case.
I argued. He shot that down hard. I argued that, and he shot it down hard.
I'm okay
I always
with
let my player-
learning stuff, but gaining health and all that, right?
Yeah. I always let my
Yeah.
players have it in minor fights, but in the bigger ones, like no.
Yeah, we're literally in the middle of like a battalion skirmish over here, so
Yeah,
how
I would let that
badass
pass.
and cinematic would it be if we all fucking dinged mid-fight? We were like, we beat this guy, came back full fucking strength. Let's go.
Hey, Chicane. How do you feel about being a giant crab?
better than all those tiny crabs you used to have. But
Funny thing is, I forgot to
Jeez.
get my 2 extra spells, and I'm just reading polymorph, and that sounds so fun.
Yeah, that's what I took.
Wait, what? You both took polymorph?
No, I was
Oh.
just reading it. If you took it, maybe I won't, but I was just reading it. It's like, oh.
So keep in mind, if you take it, if you cast it on yourself and take damage, you have to make a concentration check.
Yeah, but we also have a party that any transformation could
I'm
be
just-
useful.
I'm just letting you know the biggest drawback of the spell.
Or maybe I should take locate creature for my mom.
Oh, jeez.
1,000 feet.
Well, I'll just wander around till it works.
That's usually what people do.
I guess you don't have the ability to take scry yet, or ever, or at all.
I can probably get it. I just don't know.
I meant more
level
for
it is.
Chicane since that's more her concern.
And I've had
it
a
on this
kidnapping
list,
or
but I-
two.
I think I got something that lets my bard take whatever.
Bard can get it. Level 5.
Go. All right. You guys got any questions before we start?
How's everybody doing?
Oh, I'm doing so good.
There's so many spells.
There's a lot of spells.
You trying to update your character sheet? Right.
I
before
forgot.
the-
Well, because last game when we ended, I was like, I'm done. I can't read all of this. So now I'm like, oh, I should maybe pick one of these.
No.
No.
Chardo would never do such a thing.
Never.
He is so the dude abides, he would never.
Where's the money, Lebowski? So, in the kitchen I used to work at, the servers and the kitchen staff would quote that movie all the time, and I'd never seen the movie. So I got unending shit about it. So for the Christmas party, I got like 4 copies of The Big Lebowski, and I hadn't
Still
watched
haven't
it
seen it.
until last year.
I still haven't seen it.
It's dry humor. That's
It's
all
very
it is.
yeah.
It's dry, dark humor, which is also its own kind of niche.
You guys excited for the follow-up?
I did see a follow-up that had
is it out?
Turturro character. Yeah.
Oh.
It stars the chick from Amelie, so it's even more stupid.
Ooh, a Dead Cells update.
All right, guys. I think we're gonna start.
If you insist.
Nope,
Okay.
it's not out yet. It's called the Jesus Rolls.
I've seen it.
Getting released
The
in
Jesus
2020.
rolls.
Yeah.
Like
Released it in 2020.
ROLs? Huh.
Is it out? Oh, I guess it. What?
Yep.
Okay, so there's posts saying 2020, and then there's an IMD post for 2019. Oh, in Italy.
A lot of things sometimes will release early in sort of like festivals,
Oh, that's fair.
and then some of them aren't going to get like a wider theatrical release, so they still see like video release.
Kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
festivals. Excitement.
Well, I mean, a lot of even bigger movies, like not like Avengers or something like that, but a lot of the bigger movies will still go to festivals like Cannes or Sundance or whatever before theatrical.
I want to go to a film festival one of these days.
Here are the tickets for.
I'm thinking like one of the smaller ones.
I'm just at the point where you can just end that sentence halfway through. I want to go to, and that's just it. I just want to go to, you know?
Anywhere.
What
Go-
is that on
go
top
to
of
the
your
thing.
headset, Koznick?
The headband part.
He whips his hair back and forth.
I
Oh,
whip my
did it, like,
hair back and forth. I
detach?
whip my hair back and
It
forth.
looked like a bow
No.
tie.
Yeah, I had to tighten it up.
I want to see him
it's
both whip
headset's old.
and nay.
They make a cream for that, Koznick.
But he won't trust it because he didn't fish it up himself.
That's fair.
Homeopathy only here.
So wait, are you worried about getting catfished, Koznick? 'Cause you didn't fish it up yourself? I promise it's catfish.
Me and the council will have to get together and vote on that one.
Vote it down.
Vote it down, probably.
Vote it down.
Caesar style, thumbs down, off with his head.
Voted.
All right. Well, let's get started. Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming, watching the Super Saturday stream. I am your host, Super Chocolate Bear, with my Super Chocolate friends. Say hello, Super Chocolate friends.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Today we are finishing up the
campaign.
battle? The campaign. We're finishing up.
Yeah,
the
we're done,
campaign.
boys.
Kind of done with you guys, but I told you we would end it. So we last week, the first major battle of the war between Grace and Christian happened. Pretty close-ish fight in numbers starting out, but you guys did an okay-ish job with your rolls to try and turn the tides of the battle more into the favor. And then at the end of it, we kind of started hearing that old familiar buzz of Beowulf in the distance. Because you guys laid some traps for Beowulfs to come, and then they died, and then they released more pheromones than you probably originally wanted, because how Beowulfs work. But before we get into the game, let's go through with our players, see how they are doing and how their characters are doing. Kaz, playing Magnus, how you doing, bud?
Magnus feels like his DM might be a bit of a dick.
Oh,
Wow, that's what you're going to open with.
it was not my
So what's your fourth
idea.
character going to be?
It was not my idea to have you guys bring a pheromone bomb into a battlefield.
Yeah, but infinitely recursive pheromones works. It's fine. Don't worry about
works.
it.
It works. It just works. The way,
This
the way it
bee
is.
population must be massive.
It is massive.
But Magnus is just sad he doesn't have more spell slots to kill more shit.
Well, so far everything on the battlefield's pretty much dead, except for you
Yeah.
guys. And
With the hum of
Demacia
more
people.
coming.
For sure.
There's
and
more killing to be done.
There is more killing to be done. But how are you doing, bud?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. All right, Spira, playing Chicane. How are you doing?
I'm good.
How is Chicane doing? Her mom is not kidnapped, so that has to be at least some kind of bonus at this.
According to my sheet, I am at 6 hit points, so I'm alive, but probably pretty beat up. Need a little rest.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a common theme for most of the people. And how is our little tiny guy doing?
Which one?
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Cade, how are you doing?
He's a little upset with Mandris.
Is he?
Yeah, he did the exact thing Cade's like, hey, don't do.
For sure. Cade did try and warn him right before a major battle to completely change things.
No,
And,
Cade did warn him to not take them on open field and wage
Gotcha.
asymmetrical warfare. And
Right.
instead, he's like, nah, here's the whole force. Let's just charge in. Go for it.
That's what we got to do. I did kind of mention it because that guerrilla warfare was happening off.
Yeah.
We'll call it off camera type thing. But
I did
that-
stress, don't fight him head on. Just
Right.
don't do it. You'll lose.
You guys also kind of backed yourselves into a corner, so eventually it was going to get to a point. Unless you just come. Anyways, it doesn't matter. He did what he did. Fucking Andrews.
Next time, Cade can be king and he can direct the fight.
Can't do a better job.
And Graham playing Tipley. How you doing, bud?
Doing good. I'm hydrated.
I thought you were gonna say hi. I thought you were just gonna be like, I'm high, and I'd be like, go you, Graham. Fucking
Guys,
get
I
it."
am off my tits on the drugs right now.
Welcome
so
to
this is
Canada.
gonna be fun.
Why do you think
Yeah.
we were talking about crocodile earlier?
Oh, were you? Oh,
Show me that
man.
necrosis patch.
Yeah, for sure. That is probably.
I didn't
one of the
always used to look like
scariest
this.
drugs.
It's an improvement.
Is it a result from the? I mean, if that's the result, it's doing great, bud.
Clears up
Alright.
that complexion. Tipley's a little sore, but not as sore as he could be, because apparently digging level 7 in the middle of the battle means I didn't take as much damage as I was going to otherwise.
Right?
Tipley would be disappointed in the meta way because he didn't realize that the guy he just killed was the one he was talking shit with.
Right.
But I, as the player, am very amused by it.
I mean, also, Tipley got banished. That's something most humans or creatures will never be able to experience in their life. You got to, go to a different dimension. That
Yeah, he
should-
just sat down, had a sip from his
Check it.
flask, enjoyed the 5-minute break, and then he got right back into it.
What a wonderful infinite nothingness is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a nice break from the wolf bees, the fire spouting mages,
Fire
SpaghettiOs.
elementals,
Just don't drink the tea, okay? Trust me. Just trust me.
demon gods. It's
Yours.
good. All right. Well, let's get into it. You guys are on the battlefield, kind of being surrounded by chaos of this battle ending. There's men all over the ground, some wounded, a lot of them dead. Both sides, Grabas, Bastion. You can see managers kind of looking around. This kind of buzzing is getting a bit louder. So yeah, is there anything you guys would like to do before anything kind of happens?
Panic, look around to see if there's some incoming cloud swarm heading our way.
Anyone else want to do something?
Magnus just kind of like pulls up his shield, grabs readjusts his flail, and just starts walking towards putting himself in front, walking towards the sound.
We should probably leave.
Are there any enemy combatants left?
Like standing, weapon drawn, ready to fight.
Yeah, is there any fights left happening?
You could probably see some people weapons thrown to the ground in the distance. There's people that are kind of like on their knees, kind of like I surrender, but no one that is actively standing.
How are the Gravasian forces treating the people who surrender?
Peacefully-ish. They're not just executing people. They're on the.
So we're not in the middle of a war crime, is what you're saying.
No, you are not. If Bastion would have won this, it might have been a different scenario. but yeah, Gravasians are a lot more passionate, honorable.
Where is what's his name? Fuck. It's been a
Mandrus?
minute.
Yard?
Yeah, where's Mandrus? Is he
Mandrus?
Mandrus Yard? Well, the named people. Where are they?
Echelon.
They are around. Is there? I mean, I can't give you. They're not on 3rd in Brooklyn. Like they're in this field somewhere. So I'm not sure.
I mean,
what you
are
would-
they like planning? Are they still fighting?
You can see, yeah, no fighting is really happening. You can see Manders giving orders to people. Yarick is kind of tending to wounded, trying to heal people, and you can see others like trying to shackle somehow Bastion people are still alive.
Magnus is hearing the bees kind of buzzing in the distance. Is just gonna like bellow really loudly, incoming.
Okay. That, and then Graham, can I get a perception check from you? And if anyone
Sure
else wants to
can.
give a perception check.
I don't have roll 20 open.
There's the roll 20. I know.
Just getting started.
Just getting
Beautiful.
right.
We're rusty, okay?
Perfect. And then Cade, you're in loaded.
Tipley was just on an entirely different plane of existence. He's kind of reacclimating.
For sure. Looking, he's not. You're
Demi-plane.
you're wondering about life and its true meaning. You're not trying to look around for anything.
After he just ended a few lives.
Yeah. Cade, are you rolling or no?
Yeah, sure.
And it'll be off of sight.
18.
18, perfect. So while you guys are kind of looking the bottom three, as you guys are kind of looking around, you can kind of see in the distance coming over the it's not like a huge bee force, if that's what we want to call it, but it is definitely a let's say 5-ish of the larger bees and maybe some of the smaller ones. But Cade, you can start to hear the flapping of wings coming in the opposite. So if everyone is looking north towards the bees, I'm not sure if there even are north. I'm just giving a direction. From the south, you kind of hear loud flapping sound, and when you turn to see what it is, you see that the four maidens that weren't actually in this battle are now flying over you guys, meeting those bees head on in a sight of aerial combat of were bats and bee wolves.
Is anybody else seeing this?
Yeah, that's Mandris' wife. I mean, they're not having issues, right?
No, they're not having issues, and they fly over you guys and meet those bees head on, like toward the tree line.
Magnus starts running
Towards the
towards the
bees.
fight. Yeah.
Can you give me a athletics roll?
Sure.
I'm hoping for that sweet one.
Why do you have to deflate my entire existence like that?
Because you're not gonna get a 1. You're gonna get something high, and you're gonna get there.
You fucking know I'm not. Don't you bullshit me.
9. You do
9.
fine. You do fine. You start making your way over there. What do the rest of you want?
10 the wounded, best I can.
Okay. Are you doing both sides, just Gravasian? What are you doing when you run across the
most
bastion?
injured.
Okay. Perfect. Spira, what would you?
Can I find a medic?
Yes, of course. You
I'm
probably
going to
know.
hunt.
You probably know a couple by name by now. So, yeah, give me a investigation. And Tipley, what would you like?
I guess I'm going to bound after Magnus.
Okay.
Do I also do an athletics or what am I doing?
Yes. Yeah. Do an athletics roll. Then, Cade, if I could get a medicine check.
Could I argue acrobatics for sweet parkour action?
You may. The downsides will be worse, but you may backflip over bodies to get there.
I was gonna say, what
18.
are you parkouring off of? Just bodies?
At this point, Magnus.
Yeah, you have no problem doing handsprings all the way, a triple sow cow, and you land on like Magnus's shoulder.
Bro, I want him to leapfrog literally over me.
Yeah. So you guys are going that
Onward,
way.
Buttercup. There's fuckery to spread.
Cade, you do a great job applying healing to people. I'm assuming you find like some kind of med kit, or you might have one on yourself.
I
Bandages.
should have one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have. Chicane, you kind of can't find Yarick or Florian, but you can find maybe one of Yarick's like disciple. You're able to grab their attention.
So I spot them on the field, and I will hobble up to them and ask for a bit of assistance.
As do that. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, so spells and let's see if you recognize. Yeah, you recognize.
Of course he does. I'm the King's Bard.
Of course. All Gravasian people know the King's Bard. Can you roll me 1d8 plus 1? 4. So he heals you for 5 hit points. You probably can get the idea. Not the best in the art of healing, but he probably used up something.
Better than nothing. So I will thank him and let him get back to tending to other people. And so I saw... So Tipley and Magnus ran after bees?
Bees and werebat, correct.
Mm-hmm. Do I see Cade? He went helping people too?
Cade is, around trying to heal the injured.
I think I'll join him, help him out. I've got, a little bit of I've got my healing kit and cure wounds if I needed it.
That medicine check.
Is Cade in hybrid mode, little boy mode? What's he doing?
Just normal. That's why I needed
Nah.
the carpet.
Yeah, you try and heal some people. You think you're doing all right, but it's just not really working out. You like go on and put on a bandage, but the bandage doesn't like stay and it's just kind of loose and it goes off of.
How disheartening.
Yes. Okay, so our boys who are running, you eventually get past the kind of battlefield, and you kind of are witnessing probably around 50 feet or so above your head these two forces kind of colliding of bee wolves and werebats, but then body parts of the bats just start not of the bat of the bees just start kind of dropping from there, like they're kind of being starts having legs and covered in fur, and then like wings and start kind of falling. And with it doesn't really seem like they need much of you. They take care of them pretty fair, but eventually the bodies of the bees being knocked down there.
Yeah, I guess Tipley will go over and start finishing him off with his stick.
All right, yeah, just give me
Or
some,
rocks or whatever is working.
And Magnus, are you trying to do the same?
Oh, he is just going to... These bees need to be puddles. He's
Yeah,
tired of
okay.
their corporeal forms.
Give me one good attack roll on both of you. With advantage.
That seems about right.
Yeah.
Just baton twirling them to death.
Oh, look at you guys. So yeah, Tipley, you're running around with your stick just catching bees in between the eyes. Magnus, I'm assuming you have a heavy weapon that you're smashing through bees with. Problem.
Yes, my morning star.
Gotcha. So yeah, and yeah, you see the with you guys down there, none of the werebats seem to be interested in landing taking them on, they kind of, once they're done taking out the group.
Tip was gonna take out his jug, and he's gonna make sure that he is, well, for once in his life, clean. So he's not dragging back any bee goop, and he'll offer this service to Magnus.
You said you licked yourself clean?
No, taking out his sweet jug of water.
You want to get the blast?
I don't have to blast him. It has 3 modes.
Does it smell like good water?
You don't know yet.
Let's find out for science.
Fuck, I don't think Magnus knows about this jug yet. Yeah, let's go for it.
All right, so are you blasting yourself or Magnus first?
I'm not gonna blast, but just,
Yes.
Yeah.
Blast him.
Blast him. Which one are you doing, him or you first?
I'm gonna go for me first.
For you. Okay, give me the you roll for water.
That seems about right.
A 2. Oh, Magnus, you just see some gross water come out of
Nope,
here. As he
nope.
blasts himself.
Reaction. Nope, not doing it.
Will you be blasting him against his will, or will you be?
Well, first of all, is he covered in bee gunk?
Magnus
him
goes
down.
hard into the goo. I assume he is.
I was gonna say, give me a dexterity. Let's see if you could have dodged the goo. If you get a good.
Dex, it's not my strong suit there. Neither is dice.
He's gooing. He's a little gooey.
You got a little. It's fucking everywhere.
Just kind of try to look at himself and shrug.
You need some kind of I don't know, battle dude, or I mean, you really don't want to bring that back to camp.
The gore is half the fun, little man.
I mean, I'm not here to yuck your yum, but you're gonna bring back bees.
Let them come. I'll kill them too.
Man, it ain't about you.
He's hopping, trying to get up, trying to reach the bees that are still in the air. He's maybe if I jump high enough with the stick, I can hit them. Maybe.
I just expect him to be that asshole cat who's trying to knock over the Christmas tree.
Oh yeah.
Well,
In someone else's house.
I mean,
breaking into someone's house and knocking their Christmas tree over.
Yeah, he's going to be that cat burglar.
I mean, they're all kind of fucked up right now. Maybe let's not make it worse for them. Come on, kitty, want a bath?
I would rather die than smell like that.
I mean, you can wash it off.
Yes, in the same river I will wash. He's going to gesture to himself this off.
Is there one nearby?
Sure.
All right,
Doesn't
well,
matter.
Sure.
Sure. There's a body of water, technically.
Literally doesn't matter to Magnus.
Tip is going to make sure he goes to that body of water first. Doesn't care if he gets to hose him down. It's more just about not tracking it back.
Are all the bees now fully dead?
Yes.
No more? Yeah. He'll track over to some body of water.
Somebody up. No.
Some body of water.
No, stop.
Okay. Yeah, you can kind of find a body of water.
Very accurate.
Yeah. It's not very clean though.
It's just like a 1-inch mosquito pond scum. Just roll around in it.
Seems to be pretty mosquito filled as well.
Typically just catching mosquitoes.
What
Well,
is what are the Valkyries doing?
They are flying away.
Magnus will just follow them. Fuck it, they're covered in gore, right?
You might have a hard time keeping up with them after a little bit, but they
I'll
are...
roll. Let's do it.
Yeah, all right. Roll that athletics.
Net 20.
All right. You.
I
Tip-
imagine on all fours, just going at it.
Tipley, where are you going?
Tip is gonna head back to camp.
Okay.
I guess after he did a little roll in the pond scum or whatever, had a nice little light snack.
Little after battle snack.
Yeah,
Sorry, where are you going? You're going to...
heading back to the camp.
Okay, so you're heading back to the camp. Magnus, you're also heading back to the camp following the war maiden. Cade and Chicane, are you guys staying on the battlefield, or what do you do?
I mean,
Yeah.
how long is it going to take to provide assistance?
Medical assistance to around 400 people, probably a bit.
Okay. Keep that in mind as Kate helps people.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Chicane?
If I see Tipley and Magnus heading back, I'll probably follow them since I'm of no use.
All right, sounds good. So yeah, you guys make it back to camp, and Magnus, you'll definitely get there first, and you'll notice that, yeah, all of the war maidens kind of land, and then the big tent that they set up there.
Is there any close enough to like talk to?
I mean, you could probably run up and
He'll probably just yell out that we have to clean off the bee goo, or it'll attract more of them.
You say that, and then it, yeah, one of them looks at you still in like werebat form. In understanding, goes into.
I will respectfully walk up to the tent, but not like invite myself in.
Okay, so you walk up. Do you knock on it?
I mean, it's a tent. I assume they
Right.
saw me walking up to it.
Maybe. Okay, so yeah, you walk up to it. And,
This is the women's locker room. What are you doing here?
I mean,
Yeah,
that's kind of, but like also they're Valkyries, so like, they're kind of certified badasses. I doubt they're worried about me.
So yeah, you walk up to it, and one of them is standing at the front door. Yes.
Oh, how are you guys cleaning? In his gesture, this off.
Assuming with water.
Yes, can I have some? My friend only has dirty water.
Oh, kind of. They're using their water, but she like gestures over, like a makeshift it's created. Sure, you can fetch some of your own.
Yeah, no, if there's a well, he'll plod over there and start, if it's a pump well, pumping, or bucket, whatever.
Yeah, let's just say it's and Spira and Tipley, you guys make it into.
How you doing?
Who are you saying that to?
To Chicane, because
Okay.
he's bumping into her.
I still probably look a little worse for wear, having only gotten a little bit of health back from the medic. So just kind of, holding myself up. I'm all right. How are you?
I mean, no fresh shiners, so it's a win.
I suppose so.
He's a little bumbling and mute at the moment. It's been a day. He saw like the scope of reality, so he's still processing.
Are there plans for what next? Are we just getting some rest?
I don't know. Don't you want to go talk to Mandrus? Is that his name?
Have you seen him?
I don't know. Has Tipley seen him?
You saw him on the battlefield.
I saw him swinging a sword. I don't know where he is now.
Do I see Tagora or?
You're close-ish to the tent area. You could probably soon.
So I'll say 2 Tipley. I'll see if Tagora is here already.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can find Cade.
So I'll head over to the tent.
You walk up to the tent. There's someone standing outside of it. Can I help you?
I was looking for Tagora.
Let me just stay right here. And ducks in. And then a few moments later, Tagora comes out. Chicane. Something I can help you with.
I was just wondering if there was anything I could help with. If we have plans for a next step, anything we need to prepare.
Kind of looks around. Yes. I think you might be a part of the. Gather your friends. Meet me. What? Are you guys still staying in this odd little house that you guys keep creating?
Probably.
I'll meet you there. Maybe with me tonight.
All right. Have you seen Magnus around?
I think he and the girl who was out there before goes. Is he the cat man?
Yes.
Yeah, I sent him to the well. Bathing.
All right. I will see you at the hut thing, and I will go hunt Chipley, Cade, and Magnus down.
HR.
Yeah.
You need to disable mouse tracking in OBS.
You don't like this?
You are driving my ADD up the wall.
You don't like this?
I cannot stop looking at it. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but it's there.
It's just OBS, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's in OBS. This should be the settings. There's a check mark of track mouse and don't track mouse.
Isn't that for every single video that I have open? So it would be like 5 windows of tracking.
I don't know which layer you have mouse tracking on, because it looks like it's on the top layer.
It looks like it's.
It looks like it's only Zoom.
It's yeah. It's. I think I said
Can you get that mouse off my face?
Yeah, guys. Let me handle this. Who are you trying to find?
My gang.
Yeah, yeah. You find him.
Okay, I will tell them that Tagora wants us to meet in. Kate, do you have one already up?
There should be the one from yesterday, but like, I don't know if I'm back yet.
Well, I found you apparently. Yeah, no, you're in camp. He said that already, and then
Okay.
I found you. So
Then I'll make a new one. It's taller.
All right. So I'll say that Tagora wanted to meet us there. And we wait.
You'll find Magnus at the well, like in like 70s, like short shorts,
Ooh.
and like friggin' thrown armor on the ground, like bathing himself, just pouring water over him.
Yeah, but he's a cat. Isn't he just sort of like licking himself?
No.
Just like full hot yoga, licking his own crotch.
Do you see what happened? Do you know what happens when lions lick things? It defleshes them.
Tipley
Much-
does that.
Tipley,
Yeah, I was
Tipley
gonna
knows
say
all about
much
that.
Tipley
Yeah.
would know.
Like
I need to get
Tipley
away from all of you.
understands. Sorry. So you're washing yourself. Is anyone doing anything in between now and nighttime? Anything special you guys want to do?
Napping.
Catnap. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess Tippy will go give himself a proper bath somewhere. So he's not smelling of gross ass pond scum or whatever, because apparently everyone's got this delicate ass palate.
What a bunch
Magnus
of
will
idiots.
offer to get a few pumps of water, just vigorously hose you down.
Tippy would probably think it's like a game, and he'd just like splash him back.
Full on power hose.
Oh, that's cute.
Whoosh!
Do not make me try to smash the frog.
I really want to watch
You would
UHF
have to
right
try.
That's what I said. Don't make me try.
now. I mean, I've seen your rolls, man.
Occasionally, I get a 36. You know.
Yeah, occasionally he just.
Too
like,
bad I
super
burned it
crits.
already.
Yeah.
How many crits did Frogman get in the last major fight? Like
Yes.
5?
All of them. He used up all your guys' crit bank.
Yeah, I think Taliesin may be my spirit animal. Just rolling 20s.
All right. So if no one wants to do anything besides nap, some point with you guys resting, I'm assuming eating, just trying to you get a.
So, sorry, this counts as a short rest we're doing, or
Yeah.
okay, that matters.
Yeah, it really does.
And you hear a hello? Another knock on the door.
I mean, I'm handling a short rest. Time's paused right now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes!
Maybe they're not home?
Yes!
There's some kind of dying cat in there screaming.
Rude.
The door opens up and you see Tagoria standing there.
We do get a short rest, right?
Yeah, you guys got short rest. Cade, what are you rolling for? Oh, is that
Hit
hit
dice.
points? Okay.
I had 12 hit points.
Doubled up.
More than doubled. As you do.
Ooh.
Huzzah. So, we
Anyone
got a
else
knock,
rolling?
and
Who else is rolling? Might as well get all the rolls
You
out of
roll
the way.
for the amount of healing you get from your short rest, right?
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, so you spend hit
thought
dice
D&D
equal
did.
to your level.
For you.
It doesn't do it for me for some reason.
And
No,
there's
'cause
a
you have to
box under
actually-
short rest, but it doesn't.
Yeah, I
it's 'cause
click
you
on
actually have
it.
to roll the dice. Because it just keeps track of how many you're using, but you actually have to tell it like what you actually got.
It'd be really nice if they implemented some sort of dice rolling system to do this for us, but
It's almost as if there is one.
I'd just like to point out he rolled better on his hit point recovery than I did on 6 dice with his 3.
Oh yeah.
Chicane did better.
Why do you get so many die?
I'm
Oh,
spending
you can-
6 of them.
Oh, why? Is there a downside to spending them?
I
if
can't
we
use
do
any more if we
another-
take another one.
Yeah.
But at
But you
this
get
point,
them. Yeah.
Oh, so this is until a long rest. You can only do this 7 times. Well, for me, it's 7
Yeah.
die.
well, equal to your level.
But the next short rest, if I use all 7, you don't get it, right? You don't get any more.
Yeah, I think there's also a penalty if you spend them all and then something, but like it's weird. I've never seen it come into play.
You only wanted the one?
He rolled 2.
Oh, did he?
22 goddamn hit points.
Well, is he supposed to add 4 just once or for both of them?
I don't think you're supposed to add anything.
It says my hit paladin hit die 1d10 plus 4. Total
Oh.
7.
You're right. You gotta add your con mod. So I gotta
Yeah,
add
but
another 6.
only once, right? Not.
Yeah. So it wouldn't be 22.
Oh, so it's minus 4 from the second 2, right? Yeah, got it. I got it.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
you
okay.
do it
I
per
didn't see
dice.
Really? Per dice?
Yeah, per dice.
Oh. 30 health.
And you can't overheal, right?
No. Fun if you could, though.
Yeah, it becomes a little shield. Shows up as a little gray bar on your health bar. And it's, yeah. 1 point per. Alright, you guys ready? You all healed up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tagoria is standing there and may I come in?
Tipley's gonna open the door wide for her to come in.
She'll come in. She has like a bit underneath. Of leather and fur and Agnes's. I thank you for allowing me some of your on all.
Didn't expect it to be, but turned out in our favor, it seems.
Somewhat. We obviously that was just the smaller forces. Barely skimmed by that. I'm sure Max will agree. Fighting
Mandris.
all outs. What? What did I say?
You said Magnus.
Magnus?
You
Yeah.
said Magnus. Magnus would not agree.
He would not agree.
He doesn't agree with anything.
Well, he agrees with fighting.
That having another all-out battle in visible.
It's a bad idea from the start.
That it is time that we take this to the castle itself. Kind of judge their reaction.
How?
Yeah, that's a great question. How?
Are we riding like bats to a castle? Is it? Did I twig to that? Huh?
That is what I am.
Oh, sweet! I got one.
With our newfound power that your friend here, thank you for.
You can still die. It's just metal that doesn't kill you.
With this new power, we might be able to cause a big enough distraction. Specialized group of fighters that are very, and she'll kind of turn chicane, very familiar with the layout of the castle. I think it's time that we kill the king. I think Chicane's knowledge and your guys' prowess with fighting might be able to cause distraction to.
Big problem. The fire mage.
Beat me to it.
Didn't I just kill him?
No.
One
Oh,
of them. I think we might be able to lure him out of the. At least away from the king.
Go on.
You guys go in.
No, how are you gonna lure him out?
I imagine having 3. Sorry, not 30. What are we? What do you call yourself when you perform that action? She'll turn towards.
What?
What are we? What is the name that called transfer?
Yourselves?
Whatever
I'm
the
just fucking with you. Whereabouts?
Werebats. If 30 werebats are outside attacking the main force, I hope that fire mage just that.
And then after we kill the king, he comes back and kills us all. It's not a permanent solution.
It's not. I don't think we have any other. Unless you have a different idea what should do.
Magnus is going to do a bit of divine sensing.
What does that do?
Just detect good and evil. He
Oh,
wants to
okay.
see that when the werebat part was put up. He was curious about that.
Well, so it just shows you who is good aligned and bad aligned, or
Well,
It lets him know
more
the presence of Fae, celestial fiends within certain
Strong-
vicinity line of sight.
strong evil is like bad. I can sense strong evil or powerful good. And then any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet, and anything affected by the Hallow spell, and
Typically
any
lines up with the
consecrated or
Christmas tree.
desecrated
gotcha.
area.
No, you don't see anything with it.
They don't register as evil.
Not when they are out of where.
Okay.
They are in werebat form, definitely.
But it's not like permeating their being when they're out
No.
of form. Not cool.
But yeah, she'll turn towards Cage. She's like, "What else are we going? And even with the slyest of war, we're not going to be able to."
Well, it wasn't supposed to be a two-and-done battle. It was supposed to be a war.
Saying, I think. Some of it. And the only way we might be able to is taking.
So, I mean, the king's just like a guy, right? He's not like, like a mage. He's not like he's just a guy with a fancy hat, right?
Chicane.
As far as I know, yeah, he's simply a noble that took power, like they often do, and had Killian on his side to do the actual dirty work.
So isn't the guy we kind of have to kill the wizard goon?
That's the one to be
what's the
more
deal
worried
with that?
about.
Well, why is he butt buddies with the king?
Do I know that?
You give me a roll. Let's see. Give me investigation or history.
She opens up his like dead journal from like 18 years ago, high school yearbook. She's got everything.
Got it.
Get them juicy deets.
No, I don't. I was busy learning how to be a jester.
Yeah, you are not sure, and no one here. Chicane was the only one. I'd probably let roll that. So yeah, no, you're not sure.
So I'll relay that to the group. I actually don't know exactly for sure. Simply that Killian decided that's where his loyalties lie.
So, I mean, if the king is basically just like one good shove down a flight of stairs dead, the real guy we got to worry about is Killian. That's his name, right?
Yep.
So maybe we should work more on a plan to kill that guy.
Ignore that, sorry.
What'd you roll on Cade?
I
New character.
misclicked. Yeah, I'm using 2d4s to roll stats.
So, I mean, maybe focus on that guy? Because if he's not around to, look all tough. I mean, the king's kind of pointless every which way, right?
Still have his army.
I mean, yeah, but again, still just a guy.
Did try and king him.
I think Tipley definitely has a point here because say we do kill the king, who's to say that Killian won't then just essentially assume leadership of Bastion if he really feels that's where he wants to hold his power.
Does the king have an heir or a wife?
He has a wife.
Is she elderly?
No, she's about the same age.
How old is he?
He's like average king age.
I'm
Which is
imagining
usually
like
like
late
12
60s.
or dead. That's the average king age.
It's
Let's
either
say-
12 or 100.
Let's say he's in his
I shall simply deny you the throne and live forever.
And this is a question directed at Chicane. What's the queen's temperament like?
What's the queen's temperament like, DM?
she's very much submissive, kind of like hides see her being spoken. Really even
Okay,
Just
so a
Killian
bit more of a
Murray.
trophy wife. So I'll relay that to the rest of the group. Also, thanks. Now I need to go watch Ever After.
I was so hoping somebody would get the reference.
Because that line is so golden.
So we have a king that doesn't seem like his wife likes him. If he's dead and she's in power, would Killian's loyalties transfer to her?
Well, I mean, isn't that kind of just assuming he's not loyal to himself?
You don't burn down that much land and just go back to being someone's footstool without being a little bit loyal. That already has something on Killian.
Was it clear, or like would I have any idea to assume that Killian is involved with the Mammon cult?
give me that roll again. You have to
Okay.
get a
Can I
good one
participate in
eventually.
this one? Because I did
Uh,
Mammon cult research.
Yeah, yes you can.
So a fire mage being in league potentially with a devil who has a whole fire plan to himself. I feel like that's a 1 and 1 makes 2 kind of thing.
I mean,
No.
Cade had fire before he sold his soul.
Yeah, but Tip
Yeah,
is dumb.
don't be discriminatory against fire mages.
Yeah,
They-
like
they get power. From
Well,
We
I've
need
yet
the
to see
hashtag not all fire mages
last
here.
the countryside, so
neither of you are sure.
Okay, but whether
Hard mate.
yeah, so whether I'm not sure, but I am thinking it's very strange that after we tried to did rescue Sintra from the castle, we were shortly after followed and attacked by Mammon cultists. I'm just wondering if it's connected. I share that with the group and then wonder, if that means anything for Killian. If Mammon is going to curse Sintra to destroy Gravas and Mandris and essentially turn the tide of the war that quickly, maybe whatever Mammon wants with Bastion is something that Killian knows about.
Maybe. I'm not sure how much Killian is trusted with. Like, definitely could be.
Would it not be easier for Mammon to just come and kill us all now? Why wait? Using a child seems frivolous.
I think that defines Mammon.
Tagoria will kind of shrug. I heard of him though. Come to our lane and start slaughtering.
Well, yeah, he wants money, and that's his big thing.
And it does seem more like he prefers other people to do things for him. So
Maybe
either
it's just-
way, it seems like even if we decide to try some sort of direct attack on the castle, the concern remains: what do we do about Killian? Whether we also chop off the king's head at the same time or after.
Oh,
is
he's
what we
gonna
gotta worry
die,
about.
but
Yes, sure. What do we do about the
I mean,
ultra powerful fire mage that can wipe out dozens of people with a few spells?
Tipley's gonna just nonchalantly hold up his water jug.
Huh?
No,
I don't say it out loud, but I'm thinking like, I don't know, maybe it's worked
need a
before.
bigger hose.
When you lift it, Tagoria's like, "No, I'm not thirsty. I'm thinking that you're offering it up to her to take a drink."
He's just gonna be like,
No, we need power. A spell, maybe. Item. Staff might be helpful.
Say it again.
We need power, maybe a spell, an item like that staff that the what's his name had. Baby sorcerer.
Yeah, baby sorcerer.
Dude.
Baby.
man, yeah, this
sorcerer,
version of
baby.
what was it, the Muppet Babies? I'd watch that version.
Well, isn't Florian saying that the gods are on the side of this battle? Why not ask?
How
for
much help have you seen from them so far?
Magnus is going to smile like very big, like shit-eating kind of grin. Gods are very fickle. They want a revolution, but don't want to fight.
What about Daharis? Is that his name?
Yes, we've been having. What about him?
Well, I mean, I'm just like a simple frog boy, but if everybody kind of just gangs up and shit stomps on Mage Boy, job done.
The item. Taking him out might. I know his magic is powerful, but I'm not sure in a situation where we completely outnumber with maybe even survive.
I mean, don't like the elves have their own mages and stuff? Like, you know, we can get in there, we can give them a bad day, but can't they also, you know, hit them?
Well, the big problem with mages is they usually have an escape plan.
Right, so you're saying you always got an escape plan? And this is the
Yeah.
first I'm hearing about it?
You don't? Oh, it's one for me, not you.
I thought we were on the same team, guy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you die.
Oh, okay.
But if you're already dead and I have failed somehow,
Ken
Okay.
glares at you from the afterlife.
Yeah, I was like, what? What? I was like, that's just
Awfully hard for
can't
spaghetti
side
to
eye
throw
your
shade.
sidewalk, Koznar.
I said from the afterlife.
You're
What?
still
The assumption is
sidewalk.
you get to reform as one solid mass.
I mean, you know.
Did you
Okay,
ever
for
see
someone who worships the
Beetlejuice?
Traveler, what else would you be reincarnated as? Some sort, you'd be some form of transport or mode for it, and
Yeah, like a
sidewalk
rug.
kind of fits it.
Yeah.
The irony is that he comes back as a magic flying carpet.
We're just
That's how
sitting
they
on
get,
him the
that's how they
entire
get
time.
made.
I think if there is any justice in this universe at all, he's gonna come back as a teacup.
Hammond's cup. Tagoria,
A teacup of counterspell. That's what it's got to be.
I can talk to Dahar. He already had a pretty high price just for 750 men. That's out.
Okay, but like maybe he won't need 750 men. It's like 1, 2, 12 guys, or put the 700 men to a task.
Yes, just saying. I So,
Have we heard from the Crow Queen at all lately?
Lately, right before the battle.
What did we hear before the battle? Because I remember we were talking about which side to take here.
It was pretty much that it was going to take time. That was the last you heard.
On the bright side, if we can kill Killian easily, we can take her out, no problem.
The Tagoria kind of looks at you.
That was not in character.
Oh, okay, got you. Hopefully one day we get to make a little bit smoother.
And what about Daharis? Is he just talking? Does he... What's the hold up here?
We haven't agreed to accept Daharis's because Crow Queen.
Yes, but who's gonna give help faster?
Assuming.
I mean,
Who's
he
dead?
He actually said what he was going to do, whereas the Crow Queen kind of just said what she wanted.
And gave us,
Right.
no offense, a cat.
But it's okay. Like, you're a nice kitty, though. You're a nice kitty.
Magnus will bristle a little bit at that. Over whose dead child will this deal happen, though?
Is that a saying where you're from?
He's gonna look at what's her name?
Tagoria.
Tagoria, kind of like, I guess technically I'm an employee of the Crow Queen.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just kind of like stare her down. Like that wasn't a threat, but that's kind of like a reminder of the stakes here.
That is also bargaining chip that she does.
Just making sure everyone is on the same playing field.
So it is either I accept Haris's offer, upset the woman who has possession of my daughter, maybe potentially kill the king, and come back to. And she'll turn and look at. I think she would really kill her.
I don't think there's a chance.
So
Something so valuable, but ever seeing her again might be a different story.
Why is he here?
Yeah, he's kind of being an ass right now. So, why are they fighting over this plot of land? It seems a little far out there that two different powers want the exact same spot of land and aren't willing to compromise.
I haven't really been able to put that together.
Weren't we all briefed on the magical bastion?
No, we were
towers?
not.
No.
I think only
this
I
is-
heard it from Dahar.
This is Cade being suspicious.
This is Ghibli knowing nothing.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was out of character. That I knew that or in character.
Yeah, you know it out of.
Cade knows nothing. It just seems a
I'll-
little sketchy.
So I like slightly raise my hand and say, I had a few words with Daharis, and it seems that the area north of Bastion, south of the Elven Kingdom, that area that both of them seem to want so badly, has some hidden source of magic power. Ley lines, perhaps, something like that.
Some kind of.
A layer what now?
Yes, I agree with the frogman. I also don't understand. What are you referring to?
Some
Place of
sort
strong
of
magic.
yes, some source that, if tapped, would be useful for people who uh, are able to use spells, work magic.
Well, it could also be some object. It doesn't have to necessarily be ley lines. How common are ley lines here, Char? Like,
Not very.
okay.
I don't sound 100% sure even what I'm clarifying, just that there's some magic source there that both of them will.
And what's stopping us from going there right now and checking it out, maybe using it for ourselves?
Apparently it's been lost for a very long time. I think maybe the elves know something that we don't, and same for the Crow Queen. I don't know if no one's come across it since the people who lived here long ago. I don't know how we find it.
I mean, it's not exactly a high traffic area. Hey, Char, can we get the map in roll 20, please?
What? What?
I mean, I like our beautiful board, but
I loved it. I thought this was the greatest. How dare you? Over.
okay. But they want this area, Char?
Correct.
Oh, it's not exactly a high traffic area. It's away from the roads. There's not many farms.
Nobody
If any
lives
at all.
there.
And I'm assuming Bastion doesn't really know about it. Otherwise, they've moved the city, or the Crow Queen and elves wouldn't be after it.
Unless Killian knows about it, and that's why he's become so powerful.
Yeah, but then the Crow Queen, who presumably can scry, wouldn't want that spot anymore. So it's either multi-use, which would work, or something else.
I mean, what's to stop us from at least taking a look?
Yeah, I'm not saying put all our eggs in that basket, but
There we go there. We don't find nothing. We shit Killian. Somehow. I mean, gotta do something.
Okay, so you will be checking out that area for this powerful thing and going
Yeah.
towards Killian? Is that what I'm understanding?
well, we look for that. If we find something, great. If not, we come back. I'm sure you guys can avoid. I mean, how many survivors were there, Char? Would you say? Like 400, including prisoners.
Well, probably even less.
I mean, it wouldn't be hard for the small band that we are now to scatter to the wind for 2 or 3 weeks. We'd lose some
Healthy.
people, but
Healthy people, maybe, but the wounded try and just dodge around. Sure.
I mean, you have a paladin. I've seen Florian cast healing magic, and you have a Yorick. Yorick, thank you. I'm assuming he can also perform healing magic.
How many times a day, though? How
Will
many
the
hundreds
elves
of
not-
people?
Depends on how injured they are.
Will the elves not offer any of your wounded sanctuary in their cities enforced, or
Well,
do they
have to
just
get
want
there
your land?
first.
Ever. We haven't been helping each other over the last few decades, so thing I could.
Well, what I'd say for sure is go collect some of those bee corpses and start using that to harass. Don't get any on yourselves, but hiding it in stockpiles or caches or carts of the other forces. Probably cause some havoc.
But it's gonna take you a few days just to even get to this. So whatever. I'm just wondering if my war maiden should be nearby for. I'm not sure how different than the plan I was thinking of. Not sure how.
Derail. I'd say we go check it out and come back.
I too would like to see this magic place.
Or we could send a crow.
Crow might be. Would be quicker than you guys traveling.
I agree with that, but I think the War Maiden should remain here and.
Well, they should
There's
remain
another-
grouped.
Yes.
All right, we'll protect the survivors. You guys try and find this. You don't allies by. That's all they said was. So we can at least give them that.
Don't have to tell them we took it.
Till then, hopefully we keep the Crow Queen in some kind of happy state that she'll gone sending. I'll try and talk to Daharis about collecting it from it to. Anything else?
I think that's it. I guess we're on a different adventure now.
Thank you again for honor. She'll open up the door and leave. Now, what would you guys like to do?
Magnus is
Terrible idea.
Magnus is gonna find and send a crow to the Crow Queen, kind of like private, slide into the DMs, kind of like. So, what exactly are you going to do to help this, or am I just it?
Gotcha.
Crisis of faith.
So yeah, are you doing this secretly away from everyone or no?
Yo,
mean,
bitch, what up?
I assume crows are. It's written.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, he's not
Yes,
like
we-
hiding
you-
in the bushes
Okay.
writing on the letter,
Okay.
but
That
he's
was my
not
question,
explaining
like-
to anyone what he's doing.
Okay.
He's not like
the idea of this giant ass lion man kind of just hunched over on a tiny little piece of parchment, little crayon, just.
I'm imagining like ink pot and claw. Has to restart because he puts too many holes in the first one.
He goes to leave his signature with just like his paw in ink.
Yeah, how dexterous are they? Hitting-
I'm imagining hands with toe beans. Yeah, a little creepy.
Anyways, Chicane, what are you doing?
Are we just like taking some time before we head out?
You tell me.
Yeah, I need a
Okay.
nap.
Yeah, I would suggest that we get a full rest. See if there's enough, like at least a day's rations we can grab before we go.
Because
Um,
what time of day is it now?
It's like nighttime.
But like 6 o'clock at night, or are we talking like midnight at night?
Let's go with the solid 10 o'clock.
So if we do the 6-7 hours of sleep and then jet off on a magic carpet ride.
Yeah.
I'd also suggest before we leave to try and like take the magic carpet up as high as we can to like take a look if there's any portion of armies, like if there's a direction we should avoid.
To space.
Yeah, you get really cold and you lose oxygen.
This is my SR-71 Blackbird magic carpet over here.
Yeah,
Hey.
who wants to take the carpet up? Oh wait, when are you so sorry? Are you guys sleeping throughout the entire night or are you leaving it?
We want a
Well,
long rest and then leave as soon as we can.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely going for the long rest.
All right, so I'm not going to say that this interrupts your rest time sitting there. Have like I could say you could leave around midnight if that's what you guys want to do.
Sure.
So if Spear, you do want to take the carpet up, does anyone else want to go up in the carpet with her?
I should probably follow in case you fall off.
I guess I'll stay on the ground then.
Mhm.
My
Tell
next,
me more.
my next thing was going to be though more about the logistics of traveling. Is Chicane and Magnus able to both be on the carpet, or is he just a heavy boy?
I mean, I'm a chungus. Like,
We can do what we did last time. The two big boys on the carpet, and then
Yeah, but we
Cade
didn't have the big boy on
Cade
the
carries
carpet
the
last time.
frog.
Yeah.
the plate-covered giant tower shield, big-ass
He's
Morning
still
Star.
in the same size class.
All I'm gonna say is
What's
that
a pound limit, right?
but
But also-
Magnus will reach terminal velocity faster.
It's true. Much faster.
Well,
Also-
then Kozar can make another character.
I do have a tool provision, or I do have a land vehicle, which I like to imagine would be like a sand skiff kind of thing.
Do you?
Do you have a
it's
sand
part of my
skiff?
character, yeah.
Has that just been
okay.
parked out front this whole time? We never.
I mean, it's on my sheet. I've got it.
is that just he owns one, or he's like proficient with it?
Both. It's tools. It's when you have a tool, you get it. Like, right?
No, not always.
Wait, do you have a tool
You can-
proficiency or do you?
No, I have tool land vehicle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
How does
means
it work?
you're-
Like, if you have tool writing or like forging kit, or do you have to buy that separate?
Sometimes
It
it depends
depends.
on
It
the
has to be
background
specified
or-
when you make your character.
No, we'll have to look into it.
So,
I
like,
imagined I
have
got
a-
here somewhere other than walking. But yeah, either way.
He got banished.
Just banished to here?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm into that. I'm down.
Yeah, it's not that bad, right?
I mean, it's no infinite void, but I'll take it.
Trying to find your.
Sometimes you just need that, sensory deprivation.
It's just a proficiency, so I'd have to buy it. You're right.
Oh, okay. So okay, good. So all right, yeah. So it's in your proficiency. Okay, so yeah, you could use one if you had one.
Yeah, I want one now.
Cool.
I have 10 whole gold pieces. Can I buy one?
Buy one on this battlefield.
Maybe
I
a
think there's,
toy.
I think there's like a battlefield.
gift shop.
Exit through the battlefield gift shop.
I was gonna say battlefield like tax. Like I think horses might be more valuable now that it's, they're gonna be a hot commodity.
Well, there's
Get your
fewer
famous
riders.
here, fresh off the battlefield.
You might be able to go pluck some gold off some dead people. Though that seems like something Magnus would do, right?
Have you met Magnus? No.
Go dig out some.
Very paladin thing of me.
Yes.
Hey, that's a powerful spell component.
Yeah, I don't think you're buying any off the. Even if you.
See, that's just what I assume Cade was doing. He wasn't trying to help anybody. He was just like, "Oh, poor buddy," and like rifling them down for shit.
Rude.
No, that makes sense.
He never said.
Cade has never
said
once
no.
done that.
No, but he would do something.
Tell me, in all of your experience with him, when has he done something like that?
You know, his...
When he's had the opportunity to.
Have you not stolen anything or hidden anything?
There's one time that I looted a corpse after a fight, and that was Chicane's father, and that was me looking for information.
Yeah.
Driver's
Anyways.
license.
Birth
certificate.
Social
Chicane's
Security
father.
card. But yeah, you will not find any horses.
Yeah, I'll just cast Find Steed. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Easy peasy.
Plot twist: he's not proficient with it.
It's like, does it have an ability?
He casts Find Steed and it's just the tiniest little donkey.
Beautiful.
It's like Homer riding the little tiny clown cycle.
All right.
It is a celestial horse, which is kind of nice.
So, are we doing 2 big boys on the carpet? Or...
I think so. And then Team Small Boy was gonna glide around.
How do you have something that weighs 15?
What weighs? I don't have anything that weighs 1,500 pounds, do I?
You do not. No,
You
have
are
something
that thing.
You have something that costs 1,500 gold. But I was getting mixed up.
Do I?
Oh yeah. That plate armor
I
you
would-
got?
What?
Yeah.
Plate armor is
What's that?
1,500 gold.
Oh,
It ain't cheap.
That's why most fighters get stuck with half plate for a bunch of levels.
my bad. I didn't know that. Do you want me to switch to half plate?
No. Plenty of people on this.
Chipley looks down. Nope.
But yeah, anyways, so that how you guys are traveling? What are we doing?
I have my warlike plated out, full on celestial war steed.
I'll try to transform into hybrid Cade.
Wait, what? What do you mean you have some celestial steed? What are you talking about?
I cast Find Steed. I was serious about that.
Oh, okay.
I did actually do that.
I looked
But-
at your thing and I didn't actually see Find Steed on your chart. So
Well, we just did the long rest, so you might have to
Gotcha.
refresh, but I prepared it with the
I
long
thought
rest.
we were flying, not cross country.
Didn't we say we couldn't all fit on the carpet?
Yeah, but then one of you is a werebat that can carry one.
However, I haven't been able to transform yet, so
True, so we're not quite sure how that.
we'll have to
Well,
travel on land
I'm
until
gonna
Cade
hold
gets it.
off on the casting Find Steed.
Well, we're gonna have to travel on land until Cade can transform. So, Tipley and Chicane probably on the carpet, me on the back of your horse.
He's just sitting there napping. It's all good.
Okay, so do you want to try and roll for changing into a
I
werebat, or-
just rolled once. I was waiting for your permission to roll again.
Gotcha. Yeah, roll again.
There we go. Okay.
There you
Maybe
go, you hit it.
during this period of performance anxiety, Chicane can do her recon that she wanted to do.
Give me that perception check.
So is Find Steed just permanent? How does that
Yeah, it
work?
lasts until it dies. Or you dismiss it.
All right.
Until a frog eats it. No.
If you eat it, or if it dies,
it
it turns
just
into
poofs.
I was gonna
yeah,
say
it
what
poofs.
happens when it dies, Cage.
It poofs.
No, it disappears. It leaves behind no physical body because it's celestial.
Like a
It's to prevent you from abusing it, like eating your familiar.
yeah, sure.
15.
15. You go up and you have a pretty good idea. There's no one. You might see like a camper, you know, like a small fire, but you could probably put it together. It's from Scraggler running over.
Any bees?
At midnight, you see no bees. It's pretty dark out.
But can you hear them?
Oh, you can hear.
Okay. So I'll take the carpet back down and let everybody know that I wasn't able to see anything that would impede our path, it seems, and suggest we go for essentially a straight line if we can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. All right, so we got Tipley riding on Cade, and then we got, I guess, so Chicane, are you by yourself on the carpet, or is Magnus joining you?
We're flying, yeah.
Yeah, we'll join.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Well, that'll speed you guys up a little bit. You guys want to take a little break?
So we got our short rest, right?
You got a long rest. You got a long.
Okay. Yeah, let's take a break.
All right, take a little break. You guys go do something. Actually, I might go do something.
I'm gonna go get some grapes.
Oh.
He means a bottle of wine.
Okay. Well, last time he did that.
All right, back in a few.
Look at that shock mount. What? Is that a shock mount for the Yeti?
Oh, yeah. It's a really nice one.
That is a really nice. Alright, be right back.
Cool.
Okay, grapes.
What do you guys do?
Eating grapes.
Oh. Hold them up.
I'm having difficulty
green
choosing
ones?
between camel or elk.
Why do you have against green grapes?
I have nothing.
I really wanted some wine grapes. They did not have any.
Wine grapes? You mean
They're the really tiny grapes that are like
Oh,
super
I know.
squishy.
Oh yeah, I know what wine grapes.
Yeah.
I've just never seen anyone sell them.
Yeah.
Bag for you just.
They used to sell them in the farmers market where I grew up.
Have you guys have cotton candy grapes like made it around to you guys yet?
Yeah, I've tried those.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not that great.
I know it to me.
I like
it was,
sour.
It was like the first one tasted really like cotton candy. It's like, wow, this is crazy. But after you eat like 3 or 4, I'll be like, this is just grapes.
This is just
grapes.
grapes. These motherfuckers lied to me. These grapes are just grapes. How dare they?
And not even good grapes. I was like, nah.
No, it's really good. If you leave apples in a like a cooler with some dry ice for long enough, they'll carbonate.
Huh.
Carbonated apples are really good.
Interesting.
I say good. It's interesting.
Did I ever tell the story about how I would make apple bombs when I was in middle school and high school? Trying to remember what grade it was. I think it was high school. Yeah. So the thing was, at our high school's cafeteria, they would always have fruit you could grab when you were getting like your lunch tray and everything. But the apples were always somewhere between being like old enough that they were like going bad, but like not but still like fresh enough that the skin was pretty solid. So if you were really gentle, you could smush them without breaking the skin, so the inside became applesauce. I would throw them at my friends while we were outside. I would aim. No. I would not aim for clothes. I would just do it like at their feet. But everyone was always like, "Did that apple just explode?" And it was like consistent. Anytime you grabbed one of those apples, you could just do that. I don't know what type of apple it was. Even it was just like a red small apple. You just real gentle, and just blam.
Yeah. So like we had a healthy food bar at our high school. And 9 times out of 10, the broccoli or the carrots or something would have mold on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we always got our free fruit, and everybody gave it to one of my friends. They'd always get an orange and just give it to him. And that's what he ate for lunch. He got kidney stones.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah, I felt bad for him, but he was eating like 10 to 12 oranges a day.
That's insane. I was about to say, I was like, are you sure it was oranges? Because how many would you have to eat for that to affect you?
He
But
was
that's a
eating
lot
a
of
stupid
oranges.
amount.
That's a lot of oranges. I can actually snack on lemons. I like sour stuff so much. But I discovered as a child, you can't do that with a lot of them, or your tummy's gonna be mad.
Have you guys ever had...
I think I ate like 3 lemons, and then I was just like, ugh.
Have you guys ever had toxic waste?
Oh,
The
yeah,
candy?
all the time.
Yeah, I used to buy the giant containers of them, and they're super sour. I'd continue to eat them, even though I know I shouldn't.
Wait, Spade, did you say you didn't have? Did you say you didn't have them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I remember specifically buying that for her birthday.
Christmas.
It's like doing
Christmas something, I don't know.
The Warheads challenge.
Oh no, she'll just eat warheads like it's fucking any day.
Oh,
that
they're
ends in
great.
Y.
Like it's
bullshit.
candy? Was
They're
that
Yeah,
what
great.
no,
you
it's
said?
bullshit.
I'm sorry that you're such a wuss.
Yeah, what is the
Occasionally, I'll be like,
challenge?
"Ooh, candy," and then I eat one, and I'm like, "Fuck you."
What's
I
the
just get the impression
challenge,
that you're from the
Alex?
same room, your eyes just start watering with it. You don't have to actually have any.
He actually texted me once while I was at work. He was like, God damn it, I keep forgetting. It's like, what did you do? He's like, I had one of your warheads. It's like, don't do that.
You know what you can do, Koznerk? Is you can mix like a little baking soda and some water, wash them off in there, and then run them under the sink, and now you just have a hard candy.
Yeah, that's what I want with my candy. Like,
Or I
sure.
just won't.
I was gonna say, or just buy regular hard candies.
Yeah, just buy any candy.
There's some perks to this adulting thing.
Not being able to eat candy whenever you want it, but still not doing it because now you're old, and it makes you feel bad.
Do you feel bad when you eat candy?
I can't eat too much candy or drink too much soda.
When you say feel bad, do you mean emotionally or physically?
Physically,
First
like,
one.
I get ill
okay,
after too much sugar.
I thought you meant emotionally. You like beat yourself up. Fucking do that?
No, I'm an adult. I can eat as much candy as I want.
Well, you can't because you apparently.
Well,
feel
I just don't want to.
bad. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, you guys ready? So you travel throughout the night. It becomes daytime. You guys are totally able just to travel completely with that. And we can get to your first night. Do you guys want to do anything special while you set up camp?
Tower.
Yeah. It's not suspicious. Just build towers. Oh.
Does that path on the map say Jeremy Baramy?
No, that was our travel route.
Yeah, what are you guys doing? Are you drawing on the
It looks
map
like
again?
John Cena.
Oh,
It was literally
yeah,
me
it
just.
does.
I was
I
literally
thought
just
maybe he
drawing
was trying to do
swirl.
Jeremy Jeremy on the map.
Fine, if it bothers y'all so much, it's gone.
Let's say you guys are. Go. Do you guys? So I heard tower. Anything else?
Tower seems like a bad idea if we're trying to keep a low profile.
If someone tells him to stop, he will.
Tipley doesn't know enough about magic to know what he's doing, so
He's seen Kate do this at least 8 times in the past week.
What? How long does it take you to build?
10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
yeah. Is he doing like chanting? Is he like rubbing an
Verbal and
amulet?
somatic. So he's making gestures. He's speaking wizard speak.
I'd actually
Speaking
be
wizard.
fine with it, because if we sleep inside and someone from Bastion passes by, they just see a tower. They don't see the king's jester and anybody else they might be looking for.
Or
Yeah.
I could make the tower and we could sleep away from it.
How fast does the carpet move?
60 feet.
Yeah, I'll summon my warhorse at night. Well, I mean, I don't. Might as well get the spell slot out of the way so I don't lose it.
Okay.
And it moves at 60 feet, so.
However, it moves at 60 feet on
the
terrain.
ground.
Is it particularly rough terrain between us and the spot we're going to?
No, no.
It might have soldiers.
It was
But
an
hey, it's
inside
Magnus.
Oh, is it? Where are? Can you ping one more time where we're at? Like how far?
It's the giant red or blue circle and square.
Oh, I thought that was someone was building the camp or something. The war
No, that's
camp.
Oh, that would still tell us where you were, where we were.
No, the war camp. So you guys war-wise
Oh.
this corner.
So we got like another whole day, 2 maybe.
Yeah, like a day and a half.
I mean, he'll summon the horse anyway. It doesn't hurt anything to have it. It's intelligent. It can follow directions, so we're good.
And the tower has water, so you right?
We never determined if it did or not.
That's what I was wondering. Let's say no. Make it fun.
But it's magic.
Who cares? It's magic.
It had a
Magic.
toilet.
It has baths, but it's not plumbed.
Yeah.
It's one of those prefab things. Like, yes, it has all the bits installed, but it's not
So it
actually
has a
hooked up to the water.
Yeah, it has toilets, wash tubs, magical brazier, and sauna benches.
Yeah, I've seen.
Why would it
plenty
have
of-
all of that if it can't produce water?
It has a
When you go to
brazier.
Home Depot, they
think
have
he
all
meant
those
brazier.
things not
I
hooked up
did.
to water.
I was just
you
saying
know?
brazier.
Yeah, it's like a show house. It's not an actual for living in house. It has
Well,
all
been
It's
to
those-
the
a
home
wizard
show.
tower.
Oh well.
What else is a wizard supposed to do?
I don't
Make
know.
water?
Can you?
I don't know.
show
I
me
feel like a lot of
somewhere?
withers don't bathe, so it's sort of in keeping.
They don't need to. Prestidigitation.
Exactly. So you don't even need water.
I do need water.
No, you don't.
So Kate does not need water anymore.
No, you could just die. You don't need.
So he needs water.
Easy. You can just die.
You could just die. He doesn't, need as such.
He can see his wife again. It'll be fine.
I'll say the toilet has one.
Okay, that's drinkable as long as nobody uses it.
Don't go in there.
Tipley is about to. Tipley needs water, so.
Just get up in the middle of the night to take a leak, and Tipley's just wallowing in the
there.
toilet.
Don't mind me.
All right, Tipley, give me your water roll. I'm assuming you're doing.
Yep. Good times.
Do I have to keep Summon Steed prepared in order to keep it, or can I prepare a
Nope.
different spell?
You can prepare something else.
You got some gross water in that tub. It's not horrible.
Oh,
but
Kate
it's
didn't make
not-
any tubs.
What? I thought
It's
you
3
said
bedrooms.
Oh, okay. Well then
I can choose what each floor is.
Yeah, yeah.
Typically, can
fine.
go outside to do his soak and then come in later.
Alright.
Vulnerable, all alone.
You'll be fine.
It's
Nobody
contemplating
will see
life.
that.
Alright. So, anyone doing anything special besides the Tipley soak?
Do I gotta roll to dig hole?
No, it's fine.
Okay. That's early level stuff. Okay.
Yeah. You're beyond.
Master of digging holes now.
You're not a
Uh,
dwarf.
Get proficiency with dig hole.
What's your passive perception tip?
I was waiting for that. It is 17.
Okay. Cool. For no reason, I'm just asking. All right.
He's just, soaking away, eyes
He's-
like rolled up into his head.
Yeah. You're soaking. You're in heaven. You don't.
And by in heaven, he means you're dead.
Are you guys eating anything? What are you guys doing inside the tower?
Eating Tipley. Just probably
Assuming he's on
terrified.
watch, Kate's gonna be trying to sleep. After some rations.
Well,
Hey,
yeah,
Kyle.
that's just it. Am I on watch or am I just? Because that would
he
change.
assumed you were on watch. Just
Yeah.
because
You
you
have
were
never
outside.
let us down when you're on watch, as far as Kate knows.
Oh, there was the time somebody snuck up on me when I was soaking, and then I
And
drowned
then you
him in
killed
my
him.
water.
Yeah, and then you killed him.
Sounds like the kind of guard I want.
I don't care if he sneaks up on you, as long as he doesn't sneak up on me.
Well, that's a little problematic.
Well, tell Kate not to trust you ever again.
I just imagine it's the mama bear of that one that Magnus killed back for revenge.
Oh, it's like Jaws, but this time it's personal, and it's
Yeah.
like a, but it's a bear.
It's Jaws, but it's a bear.
But it's a bear.
It would be Claws.
Pause. Moz.
I-
No.
I'd just be resting, and I'd offer to take a shift of watch at some point.
Yeah, because typically
Flag
only
me
need
up
to
and you're
soak for an
done.
hour. So. And you.
You guys ever like do something and then not write it down?
All the time.
All the
That is the
time.
constant state of my being.
Say, can you not call me out like that?
Like I've been working on writing recently, and I'll get this great idea like when I'm going to sleep, and I'm like, oh, I'll do it in the morning, and then I don't remember what it was, just that it was great.
Well, there's your first mistake.
Sleeping.
Don't listen to them. You guys need to get some good old sleep. All right. Anyways, Magnus, what are you doing?
Sleeping like a kitty.
He's taking your advice, Jar.
All right, good job, guys.
So we're immobile as this giant cat man sleeps for 23 and a half straight hours.
All of
He
you
fell asleep in a sunbeam.
are sleeping nice and sound. Tipley is washing himself. And then Vera, can I get a perception check at disadvantage from
11.
11?
Oh, I forgot to roll my portent.
Hear a little bit of like a creaking floorboard in your room.
Is it Felix? I was just, that's immediately where my brain went. So if I was resting, I will focus my attention on that noise.
Yeah, when you kind of like open your eyes and like turn to see what it is, a hand like comes and covers your. Yeah, you do see Felix standing over.
I was like, I hope to see my first boyfriend on this trip. So I just kind of very like sarcastically sigh, roll my eyes, and like if he's like trying to like keep me from talking, I'm gonna be like, what do you want?
Well, I'm more wondering what you guys are doing traveling on your back across this way.
Is he letting me talk? Okay. We're on a secret mission. Why?
Well, I thought you were supposed to be hanging out with Mandris this whole time. I didn't know secret missions were in the book.
They are now.
What are you doing? What kind of secret?
Why would I tell you?
I can help out with it. You know, I'm hired as a legal. I'm on the up and up now. Mandris wants my people to not be punished for their crimes, so maybe I'm invested to succeed.
I'm gonna look at my spell list real quick.
Go for it. And you'll go, well, unless of course you're doing your here, who seems to be constant thing. Cat man with you now?
There's so much here. I was reading, pulled up Detect Thoughts, which I took, but it's like 8 paragraphs.
Detect thoughts. You can detect people's surface thoughts.
Okay. I would like to cast that on Felix. It's a wisdom saving throw of 15. Mainly just want to see if there's any like ulterior other motive.
It is verbal and somatic, so she has to make hand gestures and speak.
Oh, I don't care. I don't care.
Felix might.
No, I know. I don't care if Felix knows.
Yeah, he rolls in that one, so you definitely get it off. Surface thoughts would just be.
I want some chicken nuggets.
I just really am.
Okay,
hungry.
so she casts a spell. It affects her. She can now just read surface thoughts. If she wants to go deeper, that's the wisdom save, which he failed.
Gotcha. Okay. So do you want to do deeper than surface thoughts?
Yes, I want to pry anything that will clarify if he's actually trying to help because Mandris is going to work with him and his people, or if he's, I don't know, having fun, has something else planned.
It seems to be that he was being generous with you. He's trying. One, he's curious on why, like, now. He's curious on what this secret mission might be. And two, he did seem to be just about.
Okay. Did he have any reaction to me casting the spell?
Yeah. When you, what are you?
Oh, he knows now.
Yeah, he knows. What are you? Are you doing something to me?
I didn't do anything to you. It's just reading your mind.
Like what? Like what do you? what do you mean you're reading my mind?
I wanted to know if you were being honest or if there was something else you had planned.
That's hurtful. I couldn't really. You couldn't just ask me. You had to use.
Of course I could ask you, but then you could lie.
Why? Come on.
Is it just you or are your people with you?
No, they told me we're out here making sure that no communications get by, and while we were searching the sky, guess who we saw? You, your friends. Decided to come and check in on.
Fair enough. I'm gonna take out a piece of paper. Like, do I have a map? Can we say I have a map?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Or either way, I would have drawn up a quick one. And then I'll circle the area we're heading toward, and I will just show it to Felix. Do you know anything strange about this area?
Hermit lives.
Hermit?
She's fortune teller. Come to her sometimes for medical, but she's mostly just.
Well, essentially, we have a bidding war on this area for whoever helps us defeat Bastion. And as far as I understand, it's because the area has some sort of source of deep magic.
Here, let's roll. Oh yeah, he knows all about it. It's just old tale. You're telling me that you guys are actually searching for an ancient power no one's seen in 1,000 years? That might not even be true.
I thought it was a stupid idea, but I'm just trying to help Tagoria.
Uh-huh. This is what... Wow. We must be in some pretty desperate times as are grasping at kind of...
That's what I thought, but like I said, we've got at least 2 parties that are very interested in this land for that reason. And I don't know, it just also seems strange, or it got brought up of why exactly is Killian so invested in Bastion and the King?
Well, I mean, there's... when he first came around, I always kind of heard that... Not here, but back... I don't know why I've never... keep thinking of Bastion. People came from...
Otherland!
Yeah, the other land. They... What his wife and child is... I wouldn't exactly call it. There's a pretty big... Again, there's implication that his family would die showed in Bastion.
Interesting. Can you mark on the map where this hermit lives?
Yeah, and he just taps on it for you.
I'll mark it myself then.
It's on the... Yeah, it's marked on our map.
Okay. So kind of just like shoulders slump and I sigh. Like I said, I don't think, even if this exists, it's anything we'll find. If all these other parties have been interested in it, probably look for it themselves, and how are a couple of us supposed to just trip on it out here in the middle of the wilderness?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm also saying. Donor, that's what you got into. Pretty much hopeful.
No. Like I said, we're essentially humoring Tagoria's idea of looking for this thing. And then afterwards, her second idea is to charge the castle, to which I also said was not a good idea unless we have a clear way of dealing with Killian.
I'm sorry, you are... What now? You're going to storm the cat? So even if you don't find anything, you're then going to just storm the castle and take out Killian?
I said I don't think we should bother unless we know we can deal with Killian, like I said.
Oh, this is kind of the last ditch effort for Voss.
It seems that way. I like put up my hands. It doesn't look like the Gravasian forces will be able to continue this war in a standard approach.
Right. How long does bot spell? How long do you search his thing?
He can contest it with an intelligence check. Otherwise, I think like a minute.
Yeah, it's concentration for a minute.
Okay. A minute's probably. But you could probably tell just by some. Well, with that news, I think I will be on my way. Nice knowing you, Chicane. Good luck.
Always a pleasure. If he starts to leave, I'm gonna grab his shirt and pull him back. You know that little favor you're doing for Mandris with the interruption of communication?
Yes.
That's not going to stop anytime soon, is it?
No. And to be honest, since you guys took out that first force, that there's occasion they'll probably be sending out some of them. No. I promise.
All right. Until next time.
Yeah. Till next time. Do I have to go out the window or can I just go out the front door? No one's going to attack me.
I'll see you out.
Thank you. And he'll let you leave.
So I will walk Felix out.
Everyone's sleeping, so I'm assuming no one really. Maybe Tipley might notice. I don't know where Tipley's hole is in compared to the.
Well, apparently I didn't notice him going in, but maybe I was because I was soaking before, and now I'm paying attention up in a tree or something.
Yeah.
I'll give Tipley a thumbs up. Good job.
It's like, I mean, good luck getting late. I mean, how did you accomplish that out here? It's like a send away service or
There's an app that you could for strange rogue boys show up in.
I give him daggers like.
Wake Kate up. I'll turn him into a fish if you want.
And yeah, you'll see him just kind of slink off into. And if nothing is going to happen, then we could go to the morning time.
Yeah, I would offer Tipley if he wanted. I would take over watch.
Does Tipley know about Felix? Has that occurred at some point?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because you were at the Grand Hall when he came and offered his services to. You do know that he is an ally of man.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone is left that knows exactly how Cade would. Yeah,
Yeah, Cade would, but he hasn't been away.
Yeah,
'Cause nobody wants to tell him. The halfling with superhuman bat hearing didn't hear a dude talking with chicane.
You're sleeping, bud.
You had to have a power nap for all those spells and getting KO'd and.
This was our second long rest. I'm fine.
Felix has advantage on sneaking up on chicane.
Also, you're flying all day. You would be exhausted while carrying a. So it's fine. You little sleepy boy. Anyways, you guys wake up. Anything special you guys want to do in the morning?
I rolled my importance.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. That's good.
It means I can tell you what 2 dice rolls are per day.
Ooh, okay.
Oh my.
Ooh. Is that for anybody? Is that
for any roll I can see?
Okay, so does that include if Tipley made a roll?
Yes. I have to do it before you make the roll, though. So
Oh, all right.
I'll usually use it on like saves or something.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So yeah, morning activities. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Breakfast. And Tip was gonna kind of just slink up to Shakan.
So, who was that guy?
His name is Felix.
Ooh.
No, not like that at all. We've run into each other a handful of times over the last few months, I guess. And, well, you were there when he made his offer to Mandris. Apparently, he's been spending time in this area and was curious what we were up to.
I guess I kind of got confused about who or what he is. Like, what's his deal?
He's a bandit. Might be a good way of describing him. So essentially, not exactly on the most lawful side of things. Does whatever he wants to get what he wants. So he is offering a useful service to Mandris at the moment, but I don't generally trust him most of the time.
Oh. So, what did he want?
He wanted to know what we were up to and see if he could help. I checked.
So you lied, right?
Well, I actually checked, if he was telling the truth or not. And he was serious, so I just gave him the basic details. I got actually some information from him.
Uh-huh.
Well, and then I'll try to get Cade and Magnus around to just tell everyone at once. I don't know what they're up to.
Apparently, I was very sleepy.
You're super sleepy. Plus, who knows where your room is compared to the other rooms? Like, are they sharing a wall? Who knows?
It's a tower.
I mean,
All right. Yeah.
So I had a visit from Felix last night, and I say that like more
Who's
directly
that?
to Cade.
I don't know his name.
You know who he is. I've talked
guys-
about him before.
and you
Oh,
were
okay.
there when he was tied up in a chair and unknown.
Yeah, but it's
threatening
been
him.
weeks. It's some
It's
bandit.
been literal weeks.
So I'll just say the bandit we had tied up, and he keeps appearing every
okay.
few weeks. Yeah. So he showed up.
Keeps? This
yes.
is a constant thing.
Not important. Not important. And I'll pull out the map and I'll point out the mark I made on it and say, he told me that there is a hermit fortune teller, a woman of some sort, that lives here. It's right in the area we're supposed to be looking for this thing. Maybe she would know more information.
Probably. I mean, if she's well known enough to be the hermit, chances are she probably knows a little bit.
Yes, the person didn't sound familiar to me, but I also don't really hang out.
Does Cade
in
know
the-
anything about her being a traveler?
Oh, yeah. It's the person that. Sorry to make you go back that far. Florian, when Florian's dad took. Yeah. So you.
I wasn't there.
Right. You weren't there, but Florian probably out at it.
Hope never did.
Ooh.
She was with us for a couple of sessions.
Give me a history check.
With advantage because I'm a traveler.
No.
Okay.
45.
15.
Goddamn.
15.
15. Yeah, you know of.
Blah. What do I know of her, Char?
You just know that there is a hermit that offers fortune telling.
I've heard of her before. So let's ask her. If she doesn't know, look around for a little bit. Move on.
I think that's the best course of action. Yeah.
Also, why haven't we killed Felix yet?
Oh, because he's my boyfriend. My first boyfriend. Horace is my second boyfriend.
You got bad taste, honey.
Whoa, Daharis is a nice guy.
I feel like these people.
What was your name
happen
again?
At me.
Cadbolts? Cade? He's rude, is what he is.
He's rude. Oh, I see. I get where your upset, hurt feelings.
He's a prince. It's a different world.
Yeah,
Anyway,
exactly.
so sharing that information with the group. Otherwise, I wouldn't have any plans or things to do in the morning. I'd say we could just get heading to the hermit.
All right, you guys do anything before you leave?
Brekkie fest.
Okay, yeah, you guys eat breakfast. You get on your little modes of train. Is Cade still aware of that?
Yeah,
You
he didn't go back.
Okay. All right, so yeah, you guys go ahead. You make your way. Do you guys want to just try and push it and make it there in one go, or are you gonna try and stop again and get there at a certain time? What would you guys like to do? If you push it, you get there around midnight.
Well, that's up to like the actual person doing all the flying. Tibble can kind of just take a nap on his back.
I don't want to be worn out when we go and deal with the hermit.
Okay.
Maybe like a short rest and then go.
So then you could get there right around like 5-ish in the morning if that's what you want to try and do.
That works for me.
Works for me too.
Okay, so yeah, you guys stop, take a little break. Is there anything you want to do during the short rest? Perfect. Good. All right, you guys take your short rest, do nothing, and then you boop, 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 boop. When you are flying in, you can see a little hut out in the middle of nowhere, surrounded with a fence and weird little trees.
Think they're asleep?
I will approach the hut and, like, gently but clearly loud enough, just ask, "Hello? Is there somebody here?"
When you do that, you don't.
Magnus will just like bellow out, "Hermit!"
Don't be rude.
Tibble's just gonna cover his ears, like,
What the fuck?
When you do that, you hear as the door like opens up into kind of dark blackness, and you see like a hand kind of like reach through the darkness. It doesn't really make sense, and just like it curls into a finger and like motions for you to.
Mac just no hesitation, just strolls on in.
The rest of you.
I'll follow.
Yeah, again, so like as you cross the doorway, Magnus, like you go from not being able to see anything, even when you're just a couple away from it, nothing, and then as you cross the room, see it pretty dimly lit with candles. Anyone on that side you would have seen almost kind of just like vanish as he crosses through. And yeah, when you get in, you see this older, very much kind of haggish looking stereotypical witch figure. What do you want?
Magnus holds out a hand. "Well met, hermit."
Get your hand away from me. What do you want?
He'll like scoff at her.
Cade laughs.
My name is Chicane. These are my compatriots. Do you have a name? I'm afraid I never was informed.
My name is
The Hermit.
Celia Blackwater.
The Hermit! What? Elta. My name is Elta.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Elta. My friends and I are. This may sound a little strange, but we're searching this area for something that's I've been told either exists or is an absolute myth. Can you tell me if there's anything strange about this area of the country?
Maybe. What's it to you?
Trying to end a war? Trying to stop slavery? You know, normal things?
You want to try and find the source of power to end the war? How will this power do this?
That's a good question.
Well,
That's why we're looking.
great. So you're looking for something that you have no idea what it is off of old children's tales? It's
There's two powers looking for it.
Potential allies for
who's
us.
looking for it?
Currently, the Crow Queen from the Northeast Mountains.
Oh, that bitch.
and
Magnus
the Elven Kingdom, including the prince.
They're fine. Well, this must be something pretty important.
Oh, I'm sure whoever came here last said the same.
Maybe.
Is there anything we could provide or offer in exchange for the information?
I mean, who's to even say I have information? Very assumptuous that you would say such.
I
Come on. A
suppose
hermit
so.
living near a source of power who we hear about in children's stories. It doesn't get any more suspicious than that.
I like how we're harassing some old lady living under power lines is effectively what's going on.
I'm like, Christ, let me be nice to the crazy old lady with
Oh,
magic.
Cade likes her. But he's kind of getting a little sick of beating around the bush.
Yes, but I'm the face, so shh.
I'll do it for his tongue. She'll point over at Cade. Just half of it. Put
Is
it
his
in a
power
bowl.
worth it?
Oh, could be.
It grows back.
Alright. No.
I'm afraid that price might be a little steep. Is there anything other than body parts that can't regrow that we could offer?
Maybe. You seem to be nice. How do you take a seat? And she'll pull out like a ratty old chair for you to sit at a table.
Okay. I will sit down.
She'll sit on the other side of it, and the rest of you, come on. I don't think I have enough chairs for all of you, but you can still sit around the table.
Tipley's definitely going to do like a teddy bear sit if there's no extra chairs.
Magnus,
Magnus
you'd
is
probably
leaning against
break
the wall.
any chair that's in here. But in the center, Cade, what are you doing?
Same as Tipley, but not Teddy Bear.
And then also, are you still in bat form?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a crystal ball here, and she'll kind of like, it's covered in a cloth, and she slowly removes it. But please do me a favor. Put your hands on it.
All of us at once? Or just
not
one at a time?
just her. Oh, sit there, be quiet.
Don't like this. I will, with some hesitation, reach out and place my hand on the crystal ball.
As soon as you like put your hand, hers just kind of like jump out at yours and clasp it, and she just kind of stares into the ball as it kind of swirls.
Magnus is gonna chuckle if when she calls Kate a beast.
Okay. Look at this past of yours. In the castle? That's not a bad job. Oh, what an interesting life you've lived.
Certainly hasn't been boring.
They killed your father? That's... Wow. Huh.
Unfortunately, it was before I had any knowledge about that. Ooh, okay.
Okay. And she'll let go of your hands and allow you to, like, rest back. No, you do keep some odd company. You are here with, how do I refer to a frogman? A man.
Hi,
that
I'm
is
Tipley.
Hi, Tipley. A man that is a bat and a man that is a cat.
I'm gonna take this moment to try to turn back into regular kid.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna roll a 14 with a +1 of con that makes it a 15.
Oh, okay. You're right. So you do that, and you transform into a naked man. And
I'll put on clothes.
Oh, okay. And then you put on your clothes. All right. Tipley, can you put your hands here on this orb?
Can I give it a good shake, or
No, just put your hand on it.
Yeah, he does that.
He does it. She'll put her hands on yours. What's the save that she has to do?
I think it's just a 12 con.
Nails it. Guys, why can't you? It's so easy to roll well. Not even. It's not even.
Get
hard.
lost.
Go soak your head, Char.
Dragons? You're seeking dragons?
I mean, just one.
So, a dragon. Right? Want to know if you find one?
No.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't have told you even if I could. It would ruin the surprise.
Well, that's kind of my point.
Yeah. But now that you don't want me to tell you, I almost want to ruin this. Wouldn't that be? Oh. She'll laugh. Small man, what is your name?
Cade.
Cade, put your hands on you.
Cade will put his hands on.
She's not pointing to the orb.
She's pointing to the orbs.
Now I thought this first one was sad. You, look at you. Your wife, your child. You all are partners with Florian, are you not?
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen him much lately.
Well, that would make sense as to why you're mixed up in Sam and his business. All right, Catman, please put your paws. Do we call them
That should
paws
be
or
good.
hands? What are these?
I just want to make a catch these hands joke, but I'm not gonna piss off the all-powerful wizard. He'll kind of like come just like under his breath, go Magnus, and just
Now stop
like this,
pussyfooting.
come over and like put a little more heavy-handed, like both paws just on the magic ball, kind of thumping it a little bit.
Pushes it through the table.
She'll put her hands over yours and. You're a friend of the Crow Queen. Is
Get
that
him.
is that a strong, loyal line that you hold for her?
I'm loyal to all of those who trust me.
Okay.
But we cannot pretend the Crow Queen is loyal back.
So,
Or even a very nice person.
she'll let go of your hands. I have a few more questions. Let's say you gain some kind of infinite power, whatever that even might be, and you kill Killian. What happens then?
I find the next strongest person and beat him as well.
Right here, buddy.
I'm sorry. I'm speaking to all of you, and I mean about this war. What do you think happens to this land?
This
Well, that
portion of the
douchebag's running it.
This continent, this area, like, narrow it down a bit, please.
Yeah, this area between Gravas and Bastion, the peninsula. What do you think happens?
People go back to living their lives. No more slaves.
I'm sure the Crow Queen wants it for a reason, and apparently the elves as well.
No, I'm sorry. I don't mean this exact area where the power comes from. I just mean Gravas and Bastion. What like who will obtain this power and use it for what we're assuming is good? Who's to say this person doesn't become corrupt with power and runs a tyranny through this land that we have never seen before?
Or could we just, like, I don't know, turn it off so nobody gets it?
I do not
You
know.
give it to someone we trust. I mean, you gotta trust someone at some point.
If we're going to kill one king, why not kill another?
Wait,
Or
which
we
one?
just give it to someone who's reliable and isn't gonna go power hungry crazy.
Even the gods quarrel with each other.
Yeah, but they don't usually come down and blap a bunch of people.
Yes, not much blapping from the gods.
Sorry.
Is that like a mage word, or...
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll show you what it means later.
Yeah, blapping. It is very technical of a term.
I thought it was reserved only for the gods.
Yes. I mean, but
What do you think level 12 spells really are?
Yeah, we have to study the blapping.
Blap reality.
To really understand magic.
I cast
Blap
Spell.
actuality. I mean, my vote's on Florian.
May I'm sorry, I'm being such a horrible host. May I offer you, any of you, something to drink?
Do you have any tea?
I do.
Please.
Smite it.
Anyone else? Tea?
I mean, if you can pour like a little bit of liquor in it.
I'm not sure if anyone sane would call it liquor, but
He doesn't care.
Is it strong? Is it weird? Done.
Yes. Anything, Catman and the King's Gesture? Anything for you two?
Gesture?
Don't piss off the witch.
Yeah, she seems
I will
fairly
take
affable.
a cup of tea. Without the
Water.
weird stuff.
And yeah, she'll go and make a couple of cups of tea. It smells horrible, and it's dark and like.
Tipley's just sort of like happy breathing.
Yep, it's like home.
But yeah, she adds a little bit of some kind of mystery clear liquid into cup. Even though the tea is brown, the liquid is clear. When she adds it, it turns into
Neon fuchsia.
Yeah, exactly. Like it turns into like almost like a glowing greenish neon color when she puts it in front of you. There you go. You see her. She's sipping her tea.
And Tipley happily starts taking a big sniff and then sips it. And so, what's my next character?
By drinking it, you end existence. Like it just like it's like a black
It's over.
hole of reality. You've
Well,
ended
it's
it.
been great, guys.
It's been
I'll
good,
see you
guys.
around.
Yeah,
No,
for sure.
it's not even that. We're gone too.
Yeah, everyone's gone, not just you. She made a black hole, and you. Oh, okay, exactly. So yeah, it's special.
It's just really cool, is what it is.
Yeah, it's just for flavor.
It's not a very good flavor.
It's not. Yeah, I didn't say it was a good flavor. It just is.
You don't know
flavor.
Tipley's palate.
It's just a flavor.
It's just liquid warheads.
Oh shit! Cause
That makes my teeth hurt.
Nope, kitty runs.
Muriatic acid mixed with water.
One thing I'm having a hard time understanding is why this is all worth so much to you. Why risk your lives for this? All of it.
Real quick, camera's got a little bit funny because
What?
now.
Oh, did someone?
It shouldn't have changed my
fuck
perspective.
it up. God damn it.
I'm sorry, Char.
Do me a favor. Cause, can you take your camera out and then re-put it back on? Go. Look at that. I'm a genius. Yeah. So, anyways, back to her question.
Yes. So I'll start it. Well, as I've said many times before, I'm not a particular fan of the king or Killian, and I would love to see Mandris treat the people of this kingdom the way they should be.
I just think it's kind of the right thing to do. Also, I told Florian I'd help him. Also, screw the cult.
Agree. Catman.
Skip it up.
Jesus
Sorry, I
Christ.
couldn't help myself.
Simple
That was
glory.
well timed.
And no dragons in this area, as far as I can tell, Frogman. So why the help?
Well, he kind of seems like a douchebag who's running the place, and that doesn't really sit well with me. You said you looked into my past, right?
Yes.
Well, you saw that, kind of douchey people running where I'm from.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of why I left.
Now I do you think the people who do not share your opinion about the current leader, that they should be punished by putting a different leader in charge? If they think that Mandris is an actual douchebag, as we put it, should they then start a revolution to kill him?
Well, isn't it kind of up to him not to be a prick?
My statement was more of you cannot please everyone. I think the people in Bastion would agree that they are quite happy with what the rule is, so wouldn't you be upsetting an entire city by switching their leader to someone else that they do not agree with?
Well,
There's been replaced by a roll of toilet paper napkins.
Paper towels.
Paper towels. Yes.
Kozark had to sell Spear to get more toilet paper during quarantine.
Happens. It happens.
Gervas? That's how you say it, right? That's a whole town that has to deal with somebody else being kind of a dick. Why is that okay?
Dumped. Strut out.
Slam dunk.
He just sort of walks out like in permanent dab position.
One, I think you could make the argument that there is no more city of Gravas. Could we not?
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of helping making my point.
I'm just saying. Maybe.
He was stupid. All they'll do is bring you down to their level.
Maybe the people of Bastion prefer this leader over. Will it be Mandris who truly rules once this whoever obtains this
Doesn't have to
magical
be.
power? But what if that person? I'm just. I don't know.
I mean, I don't have faith for gods, but I have some faith in some people.
Detect.
If I don't have that, then
Read off Detect Good and Evil for me again.
Sure.
We're gonna find out she's some sort of hag or.
Hold on, I need to refresh. As an action, you can detect good or evil divine sense. So the presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, or powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type, if it's celestial fiend or undead, and any of whose presence you sense. Of any presence I sense. I don't know their identity, though. And I can also detect within 60 feet the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
So you start casting that spell and you like see it through walls. Like I'm thinking of like video
Line of
game
sight.
turns. Okay, so it has to be line of sight. So if it's 60 feet through something, would you see it? Would you smell it? I'm trying to think of how this works through.
So within 60 feet, I can tell like if an area has been consecrated or desecrated, but not individuals. I can't sense anything behind total cover, except just the land.
I'm going to say that you kind of like smell something in here. A little bit like you're not quite sure where or what, but you can you kind of get like a faint odor of something very. It's not this lady because it would be pounding you in the face.
Oh my!
You do recognize that there is something in your vicinity.
he's talking to it.
Oh, and it's right next to you. It's Mira.
Sorry.
It's that fuchsia liquor.
So I can't tell but it's not inside the hut. It's outside, probably.
It doesn't smell like it's close by. Give you that.
It was the dog.
He won't mention it specifically, but he's gonna keep trying to like suss it out, you know.
What do you have to do verbal or anything like that to cast that spell, or is it completely?
So it doesn't say. It's just a feature.
It does have a certain number of uses, though.
It has 3 uses and it's an action, but it doesn't say cast. It just says as an action you can detect good and evil.
Then no, you're good. All right. Anyways, back onto the conversation then.
You gotta trust someone at some point.
That's true. But with a huge amount of power, who chooses who obtains that power?
You are doing a lot of you're doing a lot of instigating without giving many answers.
But what? I will ask you a question.
You've asked many questions and
Right,
given
I
zero
know. I'm
answers.
saying ask a question.
Magnus is going to shrug and just look at the others in the group.
Oh, cat got your tongue then?
I will kill this king and the
Tipley
next
just
one if I
doesn't
need
get
to.
it.
Alright, here's my question. What is this power? Cat got your tongue?
It's
Hey.
a little bit hard to describe what I was told. It's
Maybe a better way is, does anybody already have use of it right now?
somebody already has use of it.
See a dickbag that throws fire around?
He's the dickbag that throws fire.
Cade, what did you do?
Magic.
Oh,
Alright,
okay.
alright, then different question. Can we separate them from the power without...
Can we just like flip a switch?
Yeah,
Wait for his to be flying or something and just be like, whoop, and then just watch him fall? No?
I believe you. It is possible. It is possible.
Alright.
So why don't we just do that? Instead
Uh,
of giving it to somebody, just flip it off so nobody gets to use it, and you just like kick him in the chest a couple of times.
because it is protected. Can't just walk in and snuff it out like a candle.
Alright, do you want to explain what it is, or at least tell the story that you were told?
I'm not sure if I was exactly told a story, but
Oh, did you make
Whatever
it
you
up?
figured out?
It's a little hard to explain.
Did you make
Come
it?
on, DM. Give us detailed lore.
I've been here protecting it since it came around. If that's
Good
the way to
job.
put it. Well, he beats
I mean,
me.
thanks for the birds, but like, good job.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. I hope you enjoy it.
Dead.
Thunk. So he just beat you, took it? That's all there was to it?
No, there's more. It's just to get to it, she's going to turn towards Magnus. You're going to do something you will regret it in time. And I hope you know I don't hold any negative feelings towards you, but you...
She's
Him in
looking
particular?
specifically at Magnus, though.
Correct. Specifically.
Are you insinuating I would act in some dishonorable way?
The only way to get to it.
I do not crave this power.
I know. I'm not saying you will. I'm not saying you're the one to, I think one of you said earlier, flip a switch. I'm not quite sure what that means. But
Yeah, I'm not either.
but this switchy flippies won't happen unless you do something you're not proud of.
Then it sounds like it doesn't happen.
I hope so, if that is the case. But fortunately, it will happen.
He's gonna look like a little flustered and go, "Who are you anyway?"
I told you I'm Elta.
Yes, why are you here?
I'm here to protect the power of this land.
And you're doing a good job?
I'm doing a great job. Seeing as no one else except for Killian has found it.
Oh,
and
that's who we were
accessed its
talking
power.
about?
What? Is
I
that
mean,
not
I
who-
figured it out. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, yes, obviously.
so how did he get it?
Oh,
So you just go like, hey, look, a diversion, and snuck on in, or...
through the help of Mammon, he was able to pull some strings. He came in, killed me, got to stone. And
Back
then-
up a second.
Oh, yes.
Go to that little walkthrough again. He did what?
I don't want to talk about it. Came in,
I feel like you should.
killed me, got to the stone.
Chipley's gonna go up and kind of just like try to like push his hand through her.
I'm not a ghost. Get out of here.
Are you a zombie?
I'm not. I don't know what you would exactly call me.
Oh shit! I'm knocking things over.
Guys, he was knocking stuff over.
She's flailing around with Tipley trying to touch her. So, ah.
Not touching. Not touching.
She didn't come up as undead though, right?
Correct.
All right, so you were killed, brought back somehow. Do you
But
know
you're
how?
not undead.
Ugh. Yes, I know how. There was a deal made with Mammon to put my soul back in my body, but if I ever die, he gets to take it.
Oh, okay.
So that
Same
I'll
as me.
be forever tortured. Blah 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 blah. But I'm not undead. I did die, but they brought me back to life, but with a type of magical shackle put around my soul.
All right, so well, I'm planning on killing Mammon soon, so.
Oh, well, that's great. Would you happen to need the power that I am protecting to do so?
I don't know.
Because
think
to
it
do
can?
so, you would need to
Give it
wipe
to
me-
Florian.
wipe me from existence and
Oh.
sent back to Mammon for a chance for you to say, maybe you'll kill Mammon and free my soul. But that seems unlikely.
Hey, you lose all the
Hmm.
bets you don't take.
That's for sure.
So you're not human or
You don't ask people that, Tipley.
On Wednesdays, we wear pink.
Are
mean-
you human? What? I'm confused.
yeah, I mean this is just an accident.
Okay.
What I mean, like you said, you like protect this power. So like, did you make it, or did someone put you here, and for how long? Because that doesn't sound like just everyday human kind of thing. Like that's a weird career fair.
It is. But I was born into it. It was my job to do so.
So wait, who are you protecting this power from? Just everybody?
Everybody. Correct.
Or the evil people?
Everybody.
Okay, so someone who is arguably very evil has already come here and taken the power.
Ooh. Here's something.
Someone under
Then.
the control of Mammon, who is definitely evil.
Okay. Yes. I would say Mammon is evil.
And your whole argument is you want to stop more people from being able to oppose him?
I have no argument. It was just, look, I don't get a lot of people up here, so I was just trying to indulge in some good conversation. I don't actually choose who goes down there and gets it. I just,
Oh.
yeah. But I have to protect it from anybody, or I mean, I really don't have
So
a
you
choice.
just
I
you just sit here and
magically-
talk with people to keep them away? Because it sounds like you can't
try
stop
and-
them.
Oh, I mean, I will try and stop you as soon as you do something. I would have to try and stop you. I'm
Oh.
magically
Why
able to.
do you have to?
Because my soul is bound to a different spell that Mammon has that forces me to attack anyone who tries to come after it.
There's that.
Is it only
Sounds
the
like
people you
you
know about?
Huh?
Is it only the people you know about?
I'm.
Say we left and snuck back. You didn't see
Okay.
us.
Ooh, yes, that sounds very nice. But unfortunately, you won't be able to get there unless I'm dead.
Huh.
She'll look over at Magnus. Do you understand now?
Killing someone who makes deals with demons is probably not that morally wrong.
I didn't make that. I mean, I kind of made the option was that I spend eternity in hell.
So you made
Or
a deal.
spend eternity in hell later.
Yes.
Yeah, that's actually a fair option
Yeah,
is to take it
that's
later.
Fair, right? She'll look at chicane. Back me up here. Come on.
However, your only chance of getting out of that is if Mammon's dealt with.
Correct.
And the longer you're here stopping people from taking that chance,
What? Well, okay. So let's put it this way. You are saying I should have let anyone who come through here
No.
take. Okay, right. I should instead maybe investigate the people who come through here and see if I deem them worthy.
did you like? You said you knew Florian.
Oh, I love Florian. Yes. of
Oh,
course.
so did you like Florian?
I loved Florian.
Okay, cool. Let's get
Cool.
Florian here.
No, well, maybe. I'm not saying this is part of Florian's fate, destiny.
Why do I have to do it?
But you don't want that. But do you?
He's gonna like nod over at he's gonna nod over to Tipley. He's really good with that stick.
No,
Right? What?
Tipley,
Is this a sex thing?
Tipley, you don't want to. Tipley, you don't want to kill me, do you?
No.
Oh, see, Tipley. doesn't.
But we
Yeah,
also want to stop Killian
Ooh,
and kill the king.
Killian. If only there was a big, strong cat man with a big, huge morning star to just put me out of my misery and go take it.
Why does it have to be him? I mean, I could kill you.
Oh.
Chicane could kill you. Tipley, if you wanted to, could kill you.
Because when I looked at your past, I saw you. And there are certain things that need to happen for everything to go correctly. And one of you needs to be the one.
You didn't
Magnus-
really appeal to Magnus's good side.
Yeah. Magnus is gonna kind of look over at the group. Are we doing this?
I mean, couldn't you just like, I don't know, jump off a really high tree? Why do we have to do it?
No, I can't. Unfortunately, I cannot my own life.
I mean, here's a thought. Why do you have to die?
Because of the
Can't you
entrance.
just like unlock a door or whatever it is that we're going through?
Killing me is unlocking that door. It's almost like my soul is a key that goes to it. It's a very tricky and shitty situation, Mammon.
Above table.
Yeah.
Why would it be? Why would Magnus be against killing someone like this? Is it just because she's basically not putting up a fight, or?
I mean, yeah, Magnus seems to be a man of divinity and of so killing like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if this must be done,
It must.
are we done talking then?
Tell
He's
me.
looking at the group. Would you like to finish your tea first, or?
I got a few more questions.
Yeah, shoot.
How did Killian find it?
You know, I'm not quite sure what tricks he did use to find it, but didn't seem to have that big of an issue doing it.
Was he already like all hocus pocus when he went to fight you, or is that what he got after?
You know, I wonder if Mammon told him. Mammon has collected many souls over the decades. He might have fallen in another, give it to Killian, and then has Killian be his. Yeah.
So, I guess you don't know what happens after somebody goes into wherever this thing is. Because you have to die for it to be open.
I would never even set eyes on it.
How exactly does one get this job?
You're born into it. Bloodlines.
Can I pray to Tyr? Since I know he's got
No.
a stake in this.
Yeah,
Hey,
of course you can
Kuzner,
pray to Tyr.
you roll a 16 when you pray to Tyr.
Only a 16? You can't make it
Highest-
higher? Hit a 19
highest I
on
got.
that. That's the highest you. Okay, got you. So you roll, and then you can change rolls to that roll.
Yeah, so I roll at the beginning of each, or at the end of
Okay.
each long rest,
Okay.
and then I can stay before, as long as it's an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Got
So
you.
every roll.
Yep. Okay. So, what would you like to pray to Tyr?
Kind of asking for guidance because I know I've heard Florian talk, and Tyr wants this revolution to happen. Just like asking, like, do I have to do this? Does this need to happen? And why aren't you doing it?
Okay. You pray.
So it is 16 plus modifier. Just
Okay. So what's your
being sure.
religious modifier?
+2.
+2. Okay. You get like little flashes of I'm trying to think of just like you see flashes of you, Yarick, whole crew, just like running headfirst into battle. Instead of seeing this of like you guys sneaking, you're not sure if it's exactly it is the vision of the future or if it's just more of an guidance. But that is what
hang in there.
you get little glimpses of war and battle, the thing that Tyr actually having
He'll kind of look over at just the group. Do we need this power to get rid of the king and win this war? Is this necessary?
I don't think it's necessary to kill an old guy with a fancy hat.
Yeah, he needs to die. And killing is the biggest reason we can't just go there and do it right now. I don't know of any other power unless the hermit here wants to share of something that'll let us deal with killing without, killing her.
Mammon probably possesses some sort of power.
He's not
might
gonna
be
do
able to-
that.
Oh, well, I'm trying, just spitballing here.
You're really not helping yourself.
Oh, okay. I wasn't saying that you should do that. I was just saying there are other forms of power, and there might be other crystals like this lying around.
Oh, so it's a
Crystal.
crystal, okay.
Yeah.
Do you know any
Stone,
idea of
crystal?
where another one is?
Nope.
Any idea on
Actually-
how we can find one?
Nope. I'm stuck at this one. I don't get to do a lot of traveling to the other one.
Any divining rods? Old books? Lessons?
Oh. Yeah, you could. Oh, do you want like a history lesson on these? What, or
Sure.
oh,
Humor me.
okay. Well, I can't give you that lesson. I was just asking if you're interested in. There are.
Do you have anything
libraries
useful?
and- oh, me.
Is he
myself.
frozen for anybody else?
No, he's just staring down.
No,
Huh? Oh,
no.
me?
you.
Oh, Graham?
You were frozen for me for a little bit.
You were
You're good
having
now.
some frame rate issues.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There is a library that my people keep with tons of information, but they're usually pretty secretive about it just because we're supposed to be protecting them.
When you say your people, what do you mean by that?
My bloodline, my people, the people who are sworn to protect these.
And they're called.
They're called. Why would you ask me that, Graham? The special cult.
Shard keepers. There you go.
Did you say shark keepers? What?
Shard.
keepers.
It's a hard D.
That's always a hard D, but
You should really talk to your doctor if it's been longer than 4 hours.
I think that's only if you're taking medicine for it. I think if it just naturally happens.
I don't know.
No,
Priapism's kind of an important problem.
If you have an erection for longer than a certain amount of time, the blood
This
flow
is the kind of
stagnates
content
and causes
people are here for.
necrosis.
Really?
Yeah, you don't want to have that.
I don't know.
I'm just letting you know for your own benefit.
I
Later in life,
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
For legal reasons, we have to insist you not take medical advice from a Twitch stream.
I mean, going to the doctor if something's wrong with your body is good advice.
I mean, but some people might not. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
It sure doesn't.
It sure doesn't.
I think it does. Alright, so.
We are. I mean, we don't really have like a name for ourselves. We're just a. You would consider us just like a family that does this.
So you all have the same last name?
Well, you know, some of them go out and get married and whatnot, and I have a last name. It's Udios, so.
So for a secret cult, they are really crappy at being a cult.
I don't think I called us.
Loose word.
Yeah. Sure. Again, just a family that protects these.
Alright, so libraries.
Yes. There's just one. There's just one.
Oh, okay, one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Okay.
Not in any sort of sneaky sort of way at all.
She watches you. She doesn't seem to be wanting to interrupt you or anything like
Charisma save 13.
Okay.
For everyone?
Everyone. Does that include me? Do I have to save?
It's your spell. If it says creatures in the area, and if you're in the area, yes.
I got a 20.
I got an 11.
Not nearly as bad as I expected.
Do you have 0 modifier for your charisma?
Yep. He's cute, but not very charming.
Tipley is very charming.
Not according to my sheet.
I don't like the way that's done. I think charisma is more people smarts and less.
I consider the people smarts and the force of personality aspect.
Magnus is just gonna let the conversation go on until the next turn.
It's
What
like
is
a
the-
visible circle, right? Like you can tell that this.
Well, everyone knows, so everyone knows they're in it, and I know if they failed their save or if they passed the save.
I failed.
So I know that she got a 20 and thus can still lie to us.
This is unnecessary, but fine if you don't believe me.
What just happened?
He'll look over at Cade. How do you explain?
I can't lie right now.
Well, everyone should not be able to lie eventually.
Do you actually think that you'll be able to kill Mammon?
But damn well try.
That wasn't my question.
I don't know.
It was just
But if I give it my best.
great. Good. That is just that I feel very confident in your
I
answer.
don't know enough about what we're looking for here
I'm sorry.
to give
It's
a
just-
viable answer.
Earlier you said that you would be
I'm
trying
going to
go
kill
after
him.
Mammon. Okay. I was asking if you actually and saving my soul from eternal torture.
So
Well, mine's on the table too, bud.
the whole thing right now is that we can't lie.
I think so.
It's been 6 seconds. We need more saves.
Oh.
Basically, Magnus is gonna wait until she fails to save.
I like what? Or like, what do you want to see happen?
Is what he says to the old lady.
I don't want. I mean, look. Somebody got in their hands on something that I was supposed to protect, and then captured me, then bound my soul to stay here to fight and defend them. I'm not their biggest fan. I think I could say that very honestly. Not their biggest fan. And if someone else came through, got power, killed him, killed Mammon, saved my soul, send it off to some kind of form of heaven, or put it back into my body because I like being alive, that would be great.
Have you tried talking to this family of yours? Or have you just been like out in the woods sulking?
I'm just out in the woods sulking. It doesn't really check on me, and I have no way of really communicating.
Okay, so library.
Yes, library.
Give us a chance to do something without having to kill you right away?
Oh, yeah, but you'll have to take some time to travel there.
Where is it?
Oh, it's in Yondor, obviously.
New Yondor, or
Old Yondor, not like.
Is this like a little Italy district in Bastion, or is this like a whole other place?
yeah, I don't know where Yondor is. Sure.
This is a whole nother continent.
Define. Is it like? Is this world round? Is it on the opposite
Ooh.
side? Like,
No, it's a cube. I like my
Okay,
worlds
it's a cube.
cubed.
I was gonna assume it was some sort of inverted Mobius strip.
are we
but,
just on the D1 here? Or the one-sided?
The what? No, it's like a 6-sided die, and it's
Yeah,
like-
yeah. So this
yeah.
is the single pip. The other side has 2, and then 3, and then.
So if right here is, so you see how I go 1 right there on
Yeah.
the top. It's more like on 3.
They're saying
Yeah.
cube, but typically just sort of pictures like a Pringle, so that like convex paraboloid shape.
It's a Mobius strip.
But anyways, yes, it is round.
Okay.
Do I know
How
what
far
this
away
is?
is Yondor?
Uh,
Yeah, just the traveling cat person know this place.
Being from another continent myself.
yeah, you could. Yeah, sure. It's like, think of what continent you're from, and then hit the southern tip of it. That's where Yondor.
How long did
Is
it
that
take
far?
me to get here via the Crow Queen?
It took you like a month just sailing one. This one.
Easily a month's journey, if
I mean-
everything goes well.
Just to get over to that continent, and then travel time to get down south. It takes a bit.
You being a powerful guardian don't have a quick way?
Oh yeah, let me just shim sham you over there, and it will be all good.
You know magic can do that, right? Like, I didn't know if you could.
I can't.
Okay,
Give me
thank
another
you.
saving throw.
I don't think we have a month, or in this case, that would probably be 2 for travel back and forth.
That's just for travel. That's not finding it. That's not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We have a war that's already ongoing. We've already lost so many people.
That
We
sounds like a
can't
whole other
afford that.
campaign.
Yes, it does.
Can I get another saving throw?
Oh hell yeah! Watch me just fucking nail these. Oh, 13.
She meets it.
Son of a bitch.
How long
If-
does Zone of Truth last?
Big man, are you ready to swing down that weapon of yours?
10 minutes, so
Just got a few more rolls.
are you going to fight back?
No,
Why not?
because this needs to happen.
Yes, but you can at least fight.
But why make this difficult?
There's no honor in this.
There's plenty of honor in it. You will be allowing your companions to access a well of power. I mean, and then you're going to use that to kill a bunch of people? I guess, like, it's a little bit confusing how it is just and good what you guys are doing, but I mean, you're pure in your hearts, right?
So wait.
Go for it.
You see the future, right? Are you saying you do?
Yeah,
Or charisma save. Charisma save. Come on. Come on, Char.
Another one. Okay, gotcha. Fucking nail these. Yeah.
Theoretically, it's every 6 seconds.
Get nothing out of this old lady.
Alright, so you see the future, and you're saying if he kills you, that's our golden ticket to the right path.
Part of it, yeah.
And that right path would involve us killing Mammon, right?
Oh. Whoa. I said nothing about killing Mammon. I just meant more of winning this war.
Okay, so we win the war, and then we can shift our attentions to Mammon.
If that's
because he's going to be a problem whether or not we deal with the king.
Okay, maybe. I don't know.
So right now, your best chance for getting out of this sticky situation is having him kill you, and you're going to make it harder for him to do?
I'm not. I'm making it easier on him by not fighting him.
He clearly has moral obligations to fight only fighting opponents, so make it easier and just fight the fucker.
But if I what if I hurt him? What can I feign fighting him if I throw like a punch
Come
at
with me for a
you?
second. Come with me. Stay
Yeah,
here. I say to come with me.
I can't leave this hut. I hope you understand.
Oh, okay, then go outside for a minute, Catman. Just trust me.
Agnes will shrug and walk outside.
Okay, so fight him and throw the fight. Make it look real, but don't kill him. Can we help him fight?
You can do whatever you want. You could technically kill me right now and you would gain access to the crystal. But so you will change the fates and the way that this is supposed to accomplish your...
Okay. If I help him, does that fuck with things?
Yeah.
Okay. So just fight him and don't try to kill him.
I hope you don't think your friend is this dumb that he now will come back in here thinking that I'm going to fight him full strength so that he can kill me. Is this your plan?
I mean, maybe just kind of go up and just like slap him across the face a couple of times, get him kind of mad, and then maybe he'll kind of lose his shit.
I've given you an option, whatever.
You have given me an option.
Magnus!
Thank you.
He'll come back in.
Magnus,
right.
your friend
I'm done
here
with this.
thinks you are an idiot. And it is sad.
I am aware.
I think he has
Wait, you guys
moral
are
obligations. Yeah, I'd say so.
Magnus, it's like putting an animal out of its misery. You know, I'm sure you're a man who likes to hunt. Just think of me as an old cow ready to go out and be butchered. You got this.
So
Think of her like an old bear.
Compelled duel doesn't actually force them to fight. It just means
Nope.
they can't hit other people. Well, they can, but at disadvantage.
Yeah, this is exactly
God
how it
damn
works. I wish there were taunting spells in 5e.
Would be wonderful. Compelled duel seems like it should force them to fight me.
That would be way too... You just walk in and like make a guard fight you and be like, this guard needs to be arrested. He's crazy. And then, or you know, you...
I mean,
say
you can do it with
self-defense.
dominate, or dominate person.
I have one as a jester, but it only works for me.
Tyr was vaguely unhelpful about this specific part, just the whole battling thing, right?
It's been unhelpful the whole campaign.
With your role, you could assume Tyr is not wanting to win this way. He is the war god. He is the god of battlefield fighting and justice. Not his cup of
Killing Mammon sounds delicious
Oh,
and
doesn't it?
heroic.
So good.
Think of the glory of killing Killian.
I know, but also
And then
having,
Mammon.
but
Are you-
having to
are
have
you
done
ready
it by
for the
murdering an
boot
old lady.
bops? Do this old
And then
head of
saving
mine?
her. After we kill Mammon, we save her.
Potentially.
Uh, that's the plan.
Plans are
Tippy
good.
unscrew his little flask and kind of hand it to the old lady.
Oh, thank you. She'll
It might be
take a
poison.
swig out of it.
I won't.
She doesn't feel the effects of it. This old lady is the best roller of all time.
That's
Yo,
her
sure, you gotta
talent.
give us something at
Can
some
we just
point.
ask her to come fight with us at this point?
I can't leave. Yeah, for sure. You should just. You guys should have hired her to come and fight with
Yeah,
you.
can we send you on an assassination mission to kill the king? The last
didn't
guy we
work out
said it
so
didn't
well.
go well.
Yeah.
To unkidnap everyone's mom in every campaign.
Magnus is just kind of like gonna just deflate a bit and just shrug. You won't fight at all.
Mm.
Give me that.
Give
Let's,
her a
let's
tiny
another
little
roll.
shove towards him.
Give me another one of those charisma rolls.
Right. Oh, there
Fucking
you go.
finally.
7.
Do you think you can kill me?
I don't know. Are you very strong? Like, are you? How?
What level are you?
Yeah, you said it. I was thinking it.
I don't. Maybe maybe if I poisoned you or something, or maybe
In
if you're,
combat.
like just one-on-one, face to face.
Yes.
Probably not. Look at
Then
you, look at
why
these
do you
armors.
refuse to fight?
But I'm not here to. I'm here to die, not to fight. Not you. But also, what if I do hurt you and then it ruins things? This isn't the way it was supposed to be done.
Don't know until we try.
Magnus will just look at everyone. Is this happening or no?
I mean, it's your call, big man.
Uh,
She said you have to be the one to do it. She's being rather difficult about it.
I feel like I'm making this very easy on all parties.
I mean,
What
she
happened?
Just fight him!
this is not what Tyr wants.
Tier 1's battlefields. We can't win on that
I
field.
also want battlefields. Well, I suppose we should do this then.
Thank you. Yes.
You want a little extra swig before that?
Didn't do anything. I'm fine.
I'm going to excuse myself and leave the hut.
Yeah. Well, actually, I was gonna say you can't leave this hut at all.
At all. Yeah.
He'll just kind of like look at the group. Can I have a moment?
Alright. Good luck. Those old ladies are feisty.
Before Tippett goes,
Do you mind if I have that, like a bottle of that stuff that you served earlier?
Well, as long as your friend here gives me the old shim sham and the blim blam, I don't think I'd have any use of it.
Is that a technical hag term?
Yeah, that's hag. It's like blap, but for hag.
Something to remember you by.
Oh, that's very sweet. Yes,
He's gonna
please.
drink it all in one night.
Oh, that's fine. Enjoy yourself. Don't. Hey, and don't you shame him if he wants to drink it all in one night. That's
Did
fine.
I say
Get
there
out.
was anything wrong with that? Don't put
No,
words in my mouth.
I think
Yeah,
we can
don't hurt
all.
my young.
We all know from the tone you use that there was some negative woo-woos in there. So please get out
is
of my
Tipper's not saying anything, but he's doing like the Z snap for her.
hut.
Hey, he can do him. I'm just saying he's going to drink it all in one night.
Well, don't be a snitch. And
Well, goodbye.
oh, bye there, Tipley. Good luck with that dragon.
Oh, I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Oh, I know you will.
Alta, thank you for your help, and we'll be sure to do everything we can to help you.
Of course.
Yeah, I may be unlikable, but I'm not an asshole.
Yeah.
I'm not sharing.
Good. You don't. Yes. Don't share. Is
And,
it? Did everyone walk
Yeah,
out?
Kate's leaving.
Okay. Again, once you go through that kind of the entry, when you turn back and look in, it's just complete. So you can't see her.
Magnus is just kind of like look at her like long, second. I will find your soul in this life or the next, and I will bring it back.
I've seen your future. I know what you do.
Just swings right at her. Not another word.
Give me that attack roll.
Oh
I swear
no.
to fucking God, if I miss,
Is it with advantage
quit.
because she's not moving?
No, it's just
Smite, 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 smite.
21.
21. You hit. Roll the damage for me, please.
We enter the hut again. It's just red mist on all the walls.
We never did ask how to actually find this thing, or if killing her just like opens a door under the hut. Some sort of load-bearing hag.
8 damage. Yeah, so you catch her square in the head and she drops. Blood just goes all over the wall, starts pooling on the ground. But you can still she's not dead.
Alright, I'll add
You can
smite on top of it then.
Okay. So you add smite on top of it. Joanne, and yeah, she does seem to stop moving. When you do that, the blood kind of pulls out into the floor, and then you see it kind of like move to create a perfect square in the center of the room, and it like a little bit of light starts coming through to it, and like opens up into like a hatch into.
Does it look like large, like a labyrinth, or just a single room?
It's spiraling stairs going down, and that smell of divine sense, you smell it.
Good or bad?
Bad.
I'm gonna like poke my head out the door. Just to the group, it is done. But there's evil in here.
Kind of walking.
I shall follow.
Loot the old woman's house.
Yep, you guys see the old lady. You see Elta laying on the ground, and yeah, in the center of the room you see a door leading down into spirals.
I will grab any tablecloth or fabric that I can and drape it over her.
Typically was gonna go like fold her hands over herself kind of thing.
You guys could do that. The tablecloth is full of a lot of holes, but it does the job well enough that it kind of covers. You go. Okay, so you guys do that. Anything else?
Magnus will start down the stairs.
Okay. Anyone following behind him?
Yep, well, I'll follow after we put Elta aside.
After you guys go down, a couple of the swirls start to catch a very dark reddish glow that seems to be from and as you guys go down, you keep kind of following that light, and you can see in the center of this circular room that's probably 30 feet across, there's a pillar floating about a foot off of it. Is this orange semi-translucent crystal that just kind of
Can we just grab it?
I'll touch it.
okay. You go and you touch it, and it kind of like falls. Do you want to like catch it?
Yeah, I'll try.
Okay. Yeah, give me dexterity.
1, it breaks.
Do we have to? Why?
So it
Because
just
he
sort of
doesn't
like
like you, Kozar.
compress you like a mushroom cloud.
Holy fuck!
And
Oh, have I told you
try
guys how much I
and-
love this game?
So you go to touch
Technically,
it.
that was a D8, but
Well, give me a D20.
Yeah,
D8
give it a
doesn't
real
count.
roll,
Yeah, give it a
Kozar.
real roll.
it's better.
There you
Hey.
go. 17. You touch it and you reach out and you grab it kind of quickly. It doesn't seem to be warm. It doesn't really seem to be cold to the touch. But you do feel a lot of like magical coming up.
He'll just like hold it, and, like turn to the group. Now what?
And that's the end of the game. Boom,
I
right
identify
there.
it?
Nope. End of the game on that line. Just him going, now what? And then we end. What a good line.
Yeah,
Good
so this
job,
is
Tyler.
This was season 1. It's not getting a reboot. Thanks for tuning in.
Netflix isn't gonna pick up the second season for us.
No, unless we like really market. All right. Thank you guys for coming. I can't wait for next week. I know it's a little bit of a shorter game, but I'm today. I will see Tuesday. Spira,
Yeah.
are we on? Are we on? Are we doing it?
Yes.
Perfect. Good.
It's
Yeah,
happening!
yeah. All right.
I still have to
Good.
finish up the overlay, but it's like
Oh, whatever.
mostly there.
Yeah, you got it.
That to me.
I didn't do any more work, so I will once I do.
If we don't play this too, that we did.
You're just gonna go and miss the first half hour of your own D&D game next week. Is all you're gonna do about it.
20 minutes this week. I'll up it to 30 minutes. It'll be 10 minutes every time. Also, I won't be doing that stream. We had to kind of squeeze it in, so it doesn't. Anyways, thank you everyone who came to watch. Thank you guys for coming and playing. It was a ton of fun that we got to that part. And yeah, I'll catch you guys on the flippy floppy.
Bye.
GG's.